y'all gonna see. Like, you know what I mean? Because the conspiracy
Get these Negroes out of here, please.
Like, for example, Obama funded Iran. If it wasn't for Obama, Iran wouldn't even be having nukes or nothing like that. Obama funded all that.
I'm not staying in the room with individuals like that.
Nigga, bro, everybody knows Obama gave 1.7 billion to Iran, bro.
They had that the ability to do uranium enrichment, uranium enrichment before they got that money.
Look, guys,
Dad,
I want to break
listen to what I just said. They were doing enrichment before they got money.
They spent it on terror property.
This is the problem with you guys, right? Look, you guys believe all the surface level shit. Yes, for the idiots in America, they're gonna tell you, oh, they had a deal, do. For the people that know,
I didn't say that. What you said that they started getting nukes because of the money.
bro,
And that's a false statement, Kaz.
Your statement is irrelevant to what I'm saying. Obama.
No, you made the statement that they got nukes because of the money.
Look, Iran, keeping Osama bin Laden in Iran, not Pakistan. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you just
Wait,
know.
what?
You don't know that information.
Wait.
Let's get this one back.
No, man, my friend was on a Delta Force mission. I'm telling you that's not true, Kaz.
That is
fucking stupid bullshit.
Let's get the room back, y'all.
About to be pissing me off, dog.
You know, I stepped away. I had just talked about the attack in Oslo on the embassy, and then we got to craziness.
Well, Arthur's speaking facts. There was a uranium enrichment. Yes, he is. There was a uranium enrichment program. You don't read anything, dude.
Sorry.
So what does that mean? Hillary
Yeah, it's not a
Clinton.
one-on-one, bro. Chill out. Let the man finish.
Yeah, there was a uranium enrichment program given to them by the Democrats, which started a whole chain reaction and all these things.
Right. So what I'm saying is, right, if you just look at it, that surface level, you could keep it surface level.
It's not surface level. I'm a very well-read black man. Okay, no. Just,
hey, yo, Ben, I can't talk, bro. I let this bitch-ass nigga talk. Nah, I can't talk.
Well, you can, but if you call him surface level and a bitch-ass nigga, he's going to probably respond.
I'm probably going to respond, brother.
Just stay on the topic.
I just want to respond to you, Roz. Like, you acting like a hoe.
Yeah, but you can't call him names, brother.
I got you, bro. But if you going to...
well today.
But listen, bro, that's the surface level stuff. I got you. What's really going on is Obama gave him the money, and knowing they are going to terrorism and build nukes. Hillary Clinton was involved with that uranium, showingly what they're gonna do with it. What they're saying is not what it really is.
That's superficial level right there, man. That's very superficial.
The uranium enrichment started in the 80s.
That's why Donald Trump just said he's gonna start.
The uranium enrichment started in the 80s.
Donald Trump just said listen, bro. Donald Trump just said he's gonna start releasing these files within the next couple of weeks. Now you guys will see this conspiracy.
We'll see it. He'll release the files in a couple of weeks. Cool. But what's the topic, bro?
Obama's a terrorist.
Shout out to how's he a terrorist?
Obama's a fucking criminal, my nigga.
What crime did he commit?
He's part of that Epstein cabal, evil group of niggas doing shit, bro. Obama is the leader. And for example, that Russian shit, him and Hillary Clinton conspired against Trump, bro.
Let's in Epstein. Obama wasn't even in New York when the
Obama orchestrated that Russian hoax.
We're talking about Epstein. What proof do you have Obama was involved with Epstein?
I have common sense.
All right, cool. All right, that's what was the second one you said? That Obama did the Russian hoax?
Yes, Russian hoax.
He did. I got you. He did. What was the crime?
You colluded a whole thing to basically sabotage the president, bro? That's treason.
No. 1 second. He couldn't have been. He wasn't president yet. He was running.
Oh, no. I'm president. No. You say you misconstrued. When Trump was getting into office, running for president, there was a Russian thing. It was Hillary, Obama that colluded that shit. Obama got...
Oh, I got it. So when Obama was out of office... Hold on, I just want to follow. So when Obama was out of office, he was colluding with Russia.
He's in politics, bro. You're not allowed...
Stop.
Bro, he's trying to ask you...
When he was not president, you're saying he was colluding with Russia.
No. He's not colluding with Russia. He lied to the American people.
I know, but that's not a crime. You said treason. I'm trying to get to the crime. Hold on. So when Obama was a private citizen, was he working with Russia?
No, Russia's
Okay, then it's
Russia's
not a
good.
crime.
Russia's full of good people. I'm not saying he was working with Russia. He lied about Donald Trump.
I got it. The lie is not a crime. You
So
said
let
the
me
crime is treason.
so let me ask you, Ben. It's okay for a president to be like knowingly lie to the American people
Yes.
to sabotage the presidency?
Yes, it happens all the time.
That's treason.
Yes, I can get. That's not treason. Treason. Do you know what treason is?
So it's okay for Obama to do backdoor deals with Iran and shit like that?
Yes. So what did George H.W. Bush do to Jimmy Carter? What did George H.W. Bush do to Jimmy Carter?
Y'all
Do you know anything about that?
So it's okay
Y'all
for a
don't
foreigner.
treason to people.
It's okay for a foreigner to be president, right?
Oh my
No,
God.
you can't have that.
Okay, bet. That is treason. Like what?
That's not treason. That would just be unconstitutional.
You get sent to jail if you willingly lie and become president. You're gonna get put to death. That's what's gonna happen.
All right,
Remember, I told you this, though. I can't argue. Remember, I told you this.
Bro, you gotta go to sleep.
Just
Yes, take a fucking nap.
Raj, you just slow, bro. Shut up.
Take a nap. No, I'm everything but slow.
Come
You're
on,
very
Raj.
slow.
Why you were going back and forth? Let's move the room around.
I'll find
Y'all
you the
like
truth, brother.
Y'all like getting caught up in these worm brain games. I come equipped with a special helmet on my brain. It's called lead because I'm from Baltimore. My brain is covered in lead. So Kaz's worms don't get into my brain. Y'all stay out of this. I have brain rot. I know how to deal with Kaz.
We both from
People
Maryland.
don't.
Wait,
Calm down,
Ben. People
Kaz.
from Baltimore don't say we
Please.
call it Baltimore.
Please. Well, they do once they get out with a college degree. Let me just
Fair.
continue.
All right.
And so y'all stay away from Kaz. Kaz requires what I call a nigga hazmat suit. I've had a nigga hazmat suit, which for short we call a nigga mat, for 30 years now. Now, some of you think the nigga mat is where you do laundry, so you have to go to the local 7-Eleven and get quarters so you can wash and dry, and you use Tide Pods because you think you fancy. Not that nigga mat. I mean a nigga hazmat suit. So many of you don't know how to handle Kaz. You have to handle Kaz like you would handle radioactive waste in the middle of Isfahan. Don't go by it. I've been in these arenas for a long time. Many of you don't know how to do it. Let the professionals do it. You've heard of FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Association. You've heard of FEMA, right? Yeah. Agency, excuse me. You've heard of FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management. Yeah. I know. I'm part of FEMA, the Federal Nigga Management Agency. Huh? FEMA. Our funding never stops because we never had funding. You see, my funding was when I was born with what's the stuff where you eat the lead and it tastes good in the mouth. The kids have it. What's that called? Pica. Yeah. When I was born with pica, and so I've been eating lead chips my whole life from lead paint in row houses of Baltimore. So I built up my nigga mat suit, and then I got recruited and hired, retained, and promoted through merit, not DEI, for FEMA, the Federal Nigga Management Agency. You guys fall back. I got it. Y'all go back to your room. I'll take care of this brother Kaz, pause, on my own.
Man, just go look at the news. Obama committed treason, my boy. I'm not making this shit up.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the news. I'm going to news.com. Top headline. Obama committed treason, my nigga. Oh, it's right there, 1 day ago. You're right. Who's next in the queue?
Hey,
Wait, Alex Jones should have some important insights into this as well, I think. As well as the gay frogs. It's right below the gay frogs.
Oh my God, the gay frogs actually was kind of true, but y'all not ready for that conversation.
man, all that shit is true. I don't know what is fake that y'all heard. Obama Gate is real, bro.
All right, cool. We got you, bro. We got you.
Bro,
All
clear.
right, go ahead, Neoliberal. Get the room back on track. I've done my work as FEMA. We're not part of the shutdown. We're open 24/7. FEMA never shuts down.
Yeah, but y'all also never answer your phone.
Well, the reason why we stopped answering the phone is because I put the phone in my kid's name, and the phone company found out and cut the phone off. Who's next in the queue? I'm Guido. God bless you all. God bless America. God bless the Baltimore Orioles.
Macron had phone calls with both Trump and Pezeshkian, suggesting Paris may be trying to open communication channel amid escalating tensions, trying to mediate.
It's too late. It's too late. The ground troops are going to be there in a matter of weeks at this rate. It's too late. It's all over the place.
Let's talk
Horse
about
is out of the barn.
yo, whoever Quinn is, bro. You're a retard, bro. That man.
Oh, no diggity, no doubt. No diggity, no doubt. You talking about Brother Quinn? You said it was what?
I don't know, all these slow people over here talking about how
Don't
I'm
do
slow.
that.
When
Don't do.
it's like all these slow people talking about how I'm slow when they just don't know the information.
Kaz,
Shit's so crazy.
let me explain something. It's no diggity what you said. See, the problem with Quinn is just like the city. He thinks the goo is his. He's always like, the city is mine. The goo is mine. The problem with Quinn is he's never going to let you go. You know, and so because he won't let you go, you get used to him, and then when he leaves, you say, "Don't leave me." You see, and then the problem is like you leave. He says he's gonna buy you a love. That's the problem with Quinn. Don't worry about Quinn. It's fine.
Oh my God,
Man, you gotta let me shit a beat, man.
Hold on. Let me read, because y'all want to do the bullshit. So we have the rising threat of domestic. Oh, you gonna play some music?
That's the problem. That nigga hazmat suit don't work on El Normo.
Those were good times.
I mean, that was probably the best thing Norm has done in this room in 3 years. That was actually very well done. You gotta give him credit on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta give him credit on that. Go ahead, Brother Divine. You got it. I'm done.
I thought it was fake news that Trump said, I don't have time to learn y'all's language. He really did say that.
There's nothing wrong with saying that was a funny thing.
That was a fact.
God.
That was a fact.
Hold on, Lioness. Let me read something, Lioness. Hold on. That's my twin right there. But she's, you don't want to mess with her. I'm the calm Leo. She's the Leo that'll take your head off. We have the rising threat of domestic terrorism in the U.S. and federal efforts to combat it. So we've heard about this, but there's actually an article here. This is from GAO.gov. Domestic terrorism is on the rise. Several attacks have been widely reported in the last few years. For example, May 2022, blah, blah, blah. But today's Watchdog Post looks at our new report on a list of threat, domestic terrorism, and federal efforts to combat it. Domestic terrorism is generally defined by laws involving criminal acts dangerous to human life. 231 incidents that met the definition between 2010 and 2021. So just to keep the conversation going, it's back, y'all. Be careful out here. According to the DHS, people need to be aware that they may be lone wolf attacks like we've seen in Austin. That's it. Well, let's.
We good, man. We safe, man. World peace is coming.
You think your twists are gonna save you or something? Seriously?
They already saved me. I don't know what the hell going on, man. I be in here trying to tell y'all what's going on, and y'all just say all the wrong things. Then it comes out that I was right. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've been in this room saying a whole bunch of shit. And
We're trying to get to the news, brother. The news. What did I say what was wrong just now? You said what we say in here is not right. What, did I say something wrong? Just not right.
you ain't saying, I ain't talking about you, Divine, per se. I ain't even remember what you said, but I wasn't listening.
This is the problem. You wasn't listening. Okay.
I wasn't talking about you, though. Don't take it personal, my boy. It's not. Yeah.
Never
I'm just
personal.
saying, we had the deposition, Hillary, Bill Clinton. Y'all don't know what's coming. Obama's next. They asked Hillary about Frazzle Drip. If you know what Frazzle Drip, you know what direction that goes in. She panicked.
Brooklyn, I'm gonna leave Brooklyn to handle. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Brooklyn, bro, what's up? Everybody say, ignorant shit to me, bro.
No, Kat, can you please shut the fuck up? Cause you sound stupid, like
Can you go
real bad. And I was in the audience just listening. I could get one that's tied around yours. I'm in the audience listening to what the fuck in the Hocus 4-5 is going on with this nigga. Like, why do y'all let these people talk? Get them up the stage. The retardation. Well, it's bad enough we got me Infinity
He's
up
gone.
here. But for real,
Yeah, we're not doing lynch jokes. He's gone.
She's the one who talked about the room.
No, he said put a rope around.
Oh, you're right. I got it mixed up.
Did the Kansas City airport get cleared yet? Did they clear the Kansas City airport yet, or is it still going on? Yeah, they returned. Okay, so they returned to the main terminal. I guess the FBI swept the building.
So in response to Norm's assertion that there are not people protesting in Israel, oh no, you still are on the stage, Norm.
I never said that. So you're not responding to anything I said.
Okay.
I said it was minimal.
Your exact word, I think your word was that it was minimalist.
That's correct, minimal, which is different from saying there's nobody.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I agree with you. That is exactly what the word was, minimalist. I was really interested because I didn't know if that was true or not. So I just went and literally did a Google search and just said, are Israelis protesting the war? And immediately pulled up a YouTube video that showed a big protest with thousands of Israelis in Tel Aviv being broken up yesterday. So I put it in the chat, in the YouTube chat. But moving on to other things.
Yes, Tel Aviv trends somewhat left, but obviously Israel is wholeheartedly behind this attempt to remove its worst enemy and the head of the octopus that has surrounded it in a ring of fire.
Is Israel trying to remove baby?
Sorry. As you rightly said, Israelis are free to express their individual opinions. And,
Sure.
We all know that there have been protests going on for years and years against Netanyahu's government. So it's not surprising.
Sure. Yet they voted him in year after year, democratically.
So at any rate, moving on to other news, I wanted to mention that there is a front page story in the New York Times about Trump's effort to take over elections, and they're really finding out more about it. And not surprisingly, the states that are being targeted are the swing states, so, Michigan, Arizona, etc. And this is going the way of them, what we saw a week or two ago where they went into Georgia and were demanding the vote from Georgia. They're now doing that, trying to do that in the other swing states. So the attempt to undermine the election as though the midterms has already started.
Wait, Georgia was about the 2020 election.
Correct. Right. But they're doing the same, they're attempting the same gambit to get the ballots and actually try to make a case for it having been stolen. I know that, of course. But anyway, the states that they're targeting are understandably the swing states.
I have a quick question. And I'm sure y'all discussed it already, but maybe y'all can give me insight. Have y'all talked about the alleged 173 American soldiers that were captured by Iran? Aaron Parnas is talking about it. They said they used intelligence and they were supposed to be there to do missions, covert missions on the Capitol, and they used intelligence to actually capture 173 elite Delta Force members. Have y'all talked about that? I have the clip if you don't.
Yeah, we spoke about it briefly last night. It was Actually, Trent, go ahead, because you brought it up, the AI, the whole shit. Go ahead, Trent.
Yeah, Jim and I we did talk about it. A bunch of bullshit. But real quick,
how do you know? Aaron Parnas is usually
Do you have the
pretty
clip,
accurate.
Gemini? You say you had a clip?
Yeah, I had the clip from Aaron Parnas, who's usually pretty credible as far as the source goes.
Let's listen to it.
I'll play it, but I do want to hear what makes you say that is false, because he's usually pretty accurate with what he said.
there's been, I mean, 173 Delta Force. Well, you know what? Let's. Why don't you play the clip, and I'll let the room be the judge. But if I can say one thing while you get the clip ready, it's pretty quick. I did just get a message from a friend tracking who has they're running 3 mines in Wisconsin, Canada, Marcellus, and Kermit, part of the Kermit, Texas. It's part of the Permian Basin. They work with Exxon, Chevron, and Diamondback. If you're ready, I hope Ben is listening, because this is an annual report. This is actually higher than I expected. They're looking at 110 for the oil open on Monday. They're looking at 110. So that would mean some of these shorts that are on would be off. They said the explosion of the oil tankers in Tehran is an escalation that nobody kind of really predicted. And so, it's basically saying that, at 110, he said 110 is definitely on the table. 120 is not out of the question right now.
He said real quick, and then went on a whole submission. Let me play this clip real quick, so at least the room can hear it and judge for themselves. This is Aaron Parnas, and this is what he has to say about it. So.
We have some major breaking news right now. Iranian officials say a U.S. military operation inside Tehran has failed, and that 173 American soldiers from the elite Delta Force were captured. According to Iranian sources, the operation was part of a covert mission targeting key sites in the capital, but Iranian security forces reportedly intercepted the unit and detained the soldiers. Moreover, Iranian officials say the soldiers are now in Iranian custody, calling the incident a major intelligence and military victory for Iran. However, the United States has strongly denied these reports. Officials from United States Central Command say the claim is false, but from Iran's side, this event is confirmed. Make sure you follow for latest updates.
Yeah, it's coming back out of music mode. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, that report broke, I think, 12 hours ago. No, it broke 2 days ago. That one about the 173 soldiers being captured, it broke 2 days ago. And then there was these pictures that, if anybody knows what they're looking at, they're obviously fucking AI, of these soldiers being marched and being captured. There's another one of soldiers on a boat being captured. Some of these are actual soldiers that have been captured, but they're not the Delta Force. So like that one has that.
I'm not going off of the pictures. I'm just wondering if there's any truth to the actual claim at all.
So it's been out for 2 days, and nobody in our military has confirmed it. Not that we would confirm if 100.
I was about to ask, why would we confirm something that would have America won?
But here's the thing. If in fact
Neo, let me ask you this: Would they typically deny something of this magnitude to try to maintain posture and at least public standing, or would they say yes and we need to account for this? Like, how would that typically play out?
I don't think it's possible to credibly deny anything of that sort if it's actually true.
Yeah,
they can deny it. Just to give you, they would, because most of whenever our CAG operators, we just normally when they get vetted through the system, and once they finish up the training, they delete all their information within the military, like all their files, all their records and stuff like that. So it's easy to deny it. So if that answers your question.
let me just, Gemini, just think for a moment. This broke 2 days ago, supposedly. All right, this is not recent. If in fact this capture happened 2 days ago, there would be video of American soldiers. It would be all over the internet, and they would love to parade Delta Force and real photos of Delta Force U.S. soldiers with the insignias. If you see where they came from, they would absolutely be pushing this forward. Instead, what has accompanied this report is nothing but AI slop. And so it's the same as them hitting the USS Lincoln multiple times. A lot of the bullshit that they have said has happened. It's just not true.
Okay.
CENTCOM denies it. You can believe one of the most lying, evil, genocidal regimes on the planet, or you can believe your own government. Your call.
Wasn't that the first one? Never mind.
No, the first one is the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
No, I got you. It just sounded like an accurate description of the Trump administration, so I was confused. Sorry about that.
No, they're not genocidal. They're not evil. They're not oppressive. You just don't appreciate it.
They're not oppressive. Oh, my bad.
No, they're not. You know what they say.
No,
you don't appreciate what you
cut
have
down
till
the
it's gone.
rhetoric, please. Let's have a normal room. It's a news.
That's okay. That's okay. You don't appreciate what you have till it's gone. You should start appreciating what you have.
You guys saw that there was an explosive found at Mamdani's, outside Mamdani's Gracie Mansion during a protest. You saw that? Right wing.
Yeah, I saw it. The New European bomb squad got it.
Can you repeat that?
Outside of Gracie Mansion. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'll post a link to the story.
Yeah, I didn't see what you said about it.
Yeah, it's just a right-wing group. There was a bomb that was discovered by the NYPD. It's a protest and a counter-protest. I'll put.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, his wife is coming out supporting terrorism and Iran and
blow up Gracie
America's
Mansion.
enemies.
Yes,
I think it's a bad thing to do. No, I think
to have a bomb outside of Gracie.
No, I say that's very bad.
They ignited a device outside of Gracie Mansion, and your
so that's a
response
bad
is that
thing.
his wife liked some tweets 3 years ago.
Yes.
Okay, well, then blow up New York City according to Norm.
No, I disagree with that. No.
That's insane.
I think it's important to put it in context. Right?
What's the context for a bomb?
The context is the mayor is proving to be against the very people he's been elected to represent.
Also, the point
by,
is,
for example, eliminating, I want to answer your question, by eliminating the 100-foot protective space between a religious institution like a synagogue and the people who want to destroy it. Synagogue attacks are up. That's a really good example.
Oh, so then the bomb was, so your response to a bomb, which wouldn't have killed him or his wife, was something he did about barriers. So we broke the news. I was going to ask Spirit, the group, what the NYPD is saying, but you now your response is, well, his wife liked some tweets and he got rid of barriers. Okay, so fuck it, blow it up, because
no, I don't say blow it
doesn't
up.
like what
you said that.
That was your response to the thing with breaking news, and you're talking about the white tweets.
Yes, because that's breaking news as well.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it came out yesterday.
That is not breaking. This is a minute ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm including yesterday.
You're a journalist, and yesterday's news is breaking?
Yes, on a Sunday, yes. Stuff that happens in journalism, just to get you up to speed, stuff that happens one day is often written about the following day.
That doesn't mean it's breaking news. I didn't say something that happened in 1945 is written about in 2025. That doesn't mean it's breaking news.
No, but yesterday.
People want to know about the device, and now you're talking about his wife's tweets.
Let's talk about the device. I made my point.
What was your point? That you don't care about the bomb, so you minimized it by talking about
my point is that this mayor is...
You hate America.
My point is that this mayor is not working out.
You want the place bombed.
Me, no. I'm against bombing.
What an insane response. Breaking news, there was a device ignited outside of Gracie Mansion, which is where the mayor lives. His wife, they discovered some tweets.
Yeah, so that might be a motivation, mightn't it? Given that the news broke... Given that, yes, for the psychopath who planted that bomb.
His wife's tweets are the motivation.
The overall opposition of this mayor to the best interests of the people that he was elected to serve.
To blow it up.
Yes, I would. It's certainly a psychotic reaction.
You just said yes. I said, so blow it up. You said yes?
No, I'm saying yes, it is a psychotic reaction, but it must be at least understood as the motivation of a psychopath. The same way that Islam is the motivation of a psychotic Islamic terrorist.
So,
here we go
a
with
psychotic
Islamophobia.
Judaism.
I beg your
Right,
pardon. No, I'm afraid
the
that
motivation.
I'm phobic of Islamic terror. I'm not phobic about Islam.
I'm confused. Anyway, any more new? Anything else? Spirit is stop. I was insane. Oh my God, that was totally insane. Any other? I can't even. Hold on. I just never heard, like, as New Yorkers, it's like, oh, they did a bomb. Well, his wife did some tweets. What?
Do you not think that that's a conceivable motivation of the criminal who planted the bomb? Okay.
No.
Okay, I do.
Because I don't know enough about it. He's in a right-wing group. Who's the group? Who's the group, Norm?
Why would you ask me?
Because if I would need to know the group to determine possible motivations. So since you're determining possible motivations, I'm assuming you know the group.
No, I'm assuming the motivation. I don't know the group.
Oh God. Any other my brain is fried. The nigga mat suit only works in wonder. It doesn't work for all
I think if you're honest, you'll agree that that's a part of the story. In fact, if you read the report of the bomb, they'll probably mention that.
If I read the report of the bomb, it'll.
Yes, I'd be surprised if they didn't mention the wife's issues.
All right, cool. Go ahead. What else is there?
Because that's what journalists do.
Well, here's a report. It doesn't mention his wife. Since that's what journalists do. That one didn't. I will find another one.
Do you think it would have been okay if people had this kind of reaction to Clarence Thomas's wife? Or what, the other one with the upside down flag?
You mean psychopathy? No, I don't think psychopathy is okay.
Do you want to? Well, I don't understand your answer. I'm asking whether if extreme group had planted a bomb at Clarence Thomas's house in response to what his wife's politics.
Planting a bomb is psychopathy, and psychopathy is not okay. I'm surprised you're not getting this out.
Oh, so I'm a little slow.
I found another report. His wife's tweets aren't there. That's the New York Times. I guess none of these people are journalists.
Well, they weren't her tweets to begin with, Bam. She just liked something a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Man, America. God damn. I had no idea it was like that out there.
No, it's not. I think they'll do anything to try to undermine Mamdani.
Well, he's doing enough himself. He doesn't need much help.
Well, his approval rating is plus 40.
Yeah.
So less than half.
Less than half. I said plus 40. His approval rating is plus 40.
I don't know. He's still coming around. He's still waking up.
Oh, okay.
So,
cool. Look at Matt. He's still running plus 40. What is going on with y'all's brains? His approval rating is plus 40. Approval rating. What's going on today?
Mamdani's controlled by Hamas too.
Well,
here we go. Okay, I have breaking news.
Maybe he is, to be fair. Go ahead.
On Reuters, Syria's Kurds caution Iran's Kurds against aligning with United States against Tehran. Kurdish residents of northeast Syria warned Iran's Kurds against aligning with U.S. to fight the Iranian government, citing their own experience in Syria in recent months. So this is a northeast Syrian Kurdish town that was abandoned, and they published on social media basically a letter, from what I understand. So Syrian Kurds are out, Iraqi Kurds are out, it seems.
I've yet to see in the history of human beings on this earth to just have a vision and say, I will bomb you into submitting to my way. And I don't think the wholesale destruction of human life was ever justifiable in anybody's vision to get your way to be the dominant way, especially if their ways are of the shaitan. And there's a lot of evidence that all of this killing is not necessary to bring about a wholesome vision. Just say, my, what would rather come out of your hat?
All is necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing.
So you said that he removed the barriers to enter places of worship?
The protest places against places.
So what is who was that a executive order from the previous administration? I see that there's a bill that was introduced, but I didn't know that was an executive order, certainly not a statute. So where did he rescind that executive order?
I can go find it for you. It's one of the very first things he did.
Cool.
And we felt it acutely. And it's inexplicable.
Cool. So people who want to commit physical violence, if there's a 100-foot border, that prevents them from creating the violence, the 100-foot border?
It creates more safety around the religious institutions.
Okay, so what happens when the people leaving the institutions are at like foot 150?
Well, they can dribble out through all of the various exits.
It's not like the executive order.
We've had to be securing our synagogues for a few years now, as anti-Semitic incidents are up hundreds and hundreds of %.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about in terms of him rescinding this, but I would like to see it.
So his response to the increase in anti-Semitic attacks is
it was my understanding that he rescinded all executive orders day one. So it wasn't just that one in particular.
Yeah, I want to see the executive order.
Okay, I really don't want to have to do this, but I'm going to have to do this. So first of all, yes, anti-Semitism is way up, and there's a likelihood that it's going to be even more way up with this war. That's unquestionable. What Norm is referring to, I believe, is the incidents that happened, I think both in New York and in LA, where there was a gathering at synagogue where the content of the program, it was not services, was where congregants were invited to learn about. And
no, this is up all over, not just with those cases.
I'm talking was to land. I'm explaining to them what the issue is.
It's inaccurate, however. The incidents are up across the board.
Let her finish, please.
I really make a point of not doing this with you, Norm, but I'm not going to let you gaslight the room on what.
I will never do such a thing.
Norm, let her finish.
She's going to finish no matter what I do.
Fucking shoot him down, will you, please? It's enough.
The whole point was that these were gatherings where Jewish people who want to make Aliyah to Israel, which is something that Jewish people can do. I can get on a plane and move to Israel if I want to. Is that these are companies who were Israeli groups coming in and selling land from the occupied West Bank to Jews who are interested in moving.
What up, Dan? What up, Dan? I don't like the way y'all talk.
There are people who have issues with that, and they were protesting, which is our American way. That's what was going on. And people had issues, Jewish people had issues saying that, oh, now we're not allowed, now you're setting up a situation where there's going to be violence outside our synagogue. A lot of people, including a lot of Jewish people in this country, also had issues with that being what our synagogue is going on in our synagogues. And I, as a Jewish person, certainly understand why that would be, at the very least, a problematic thing for people to see going on. So I just wanted to make it clear why people were protesting. That's what was going on. Thank you.
I found that it was Executive Order 60. It's Executive Order 61. Hold on. I just had it. Damn. It was Executive Order EO 61, which removed. That had been enacted in response to intense protests targeting a synagogue in late 2025. So EO 61. Let's see. New York City was put in place by Adams in December. Oh my God. In December 2025. It was removed January 2nd. How can you even do a comparative analysis between incidents with EO 61 versus without EO 61 if it was in effect for less than a month? EO 61, it was signed, it was exactly 1 month. It was signed December 2nd, 2025. And establishment of zones where protest activities will be prohibited or regulated within an area of at least 15 feet and up to 60 feet from the entrance to a house of worship or zones outside of houses of worship. That's what I see from the executive order. Unless I'm reading the executive order wrong. That's what I see. So it was in effect for a month. And somehow we can do analyses on an increase vis-a-vis that month. I don't get it. If you use anything before the executive order, that wouldn't.
No, we're not making a connection between the attacks and the order. We're making it, yeah. We're saying rather that his response to the increase in the taxes to reduce protections on the community. I mean, it's pretty disturbing. Yeah.
What is his directive he gave to the NYPD in terms of the attacks?
He wants NYPD to protect us, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the Jewish police commissioner wants to protect Jews as well.
I hope so. I hope he lets her.
That's right. I wasn't talking to you. I was just addressing them.
Same. Me too, for that matter. There'd be little point in addressing you.
Wait, what do you mean you hope he lets her? What has he done to hamstring Jessica Tisch? I haven't heard anything.
Well, I think he is. I think he is greasing the wheels of catch and release and no cash bail. I think the enforcement of the law is going down. A really good example is when cops were assaulted in Washington Square Park. People throwing like ice and snowballs with the rocks in them and stuff at cops, some of whom were injured. He gave the order not to prosecute. And Jessica Tisch.
That's not true. That's not true. Alvin Bragg made that decision. They were actually charged. Alvin Bragg dropped it. Do you have the order? Do you have where he gave them the order to do it? That would be that would be fully impeachable, and it'd be all of it. Do you have the order where he said not to do that? I didn't see that. I saw Alvin Bragg. Hold on, unless I'm misremembering, Alvin Bragg, Snowball. What happened to?
So apparently, you didn't hear his remarks after it happened. Mamdani minimized it. Yeah.
I did.
Remember Mamdani's remarks? Remember what he said?
I did. So I followed it because I heard because there were multiple snowball fights. Some of them were just
in Square Park.
I know.
Yeah.
Let me finish. And so,
where I live,
I don't know what he saw. I know. You live in Washington Square Park?
Well, not in it, but on it.
I thought you lived in Brooklyn.
Well, I have a place in Washington Square Park too.
You have a place in Washington Square Park and in Brooklyn, and you spend time on here with us?
Yeah, that's correct. Why?
That's insane.
Why is that?
I mean, enjoying the park.
Well, I enjoy the park pretty much every day.
Well, talking to us, that's insane. Alvin Bragg stood up again. Diaper man snowball charges should have been decided by grand jury. Alvin Bragg dropped it. Mamdani didn't tell them not to charge. He was actually charged.
That was a minimal thing.
Manhattan DA dropped the police charges. You said that Mamdani gave her an order not to charge him. He was charged.
Feel free to make excuses for this.
I'm not making excuses. You just lied.
You're trying to pretend that there's no link between Bragg and the mayor. And in fact, the mayor
There's no link by law.
1 second.
The mayor.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is a larger pattern of Alvin Bragg even before the mayor. I
agree that it's a larger pattern, yes. In this incident specifically, the mayor obviously minimized it publicly, and Jessica Tisch pushed back. And my point is, I hope she will protect Jewish citizens and all citizens to the best of her ability. And I'm finishing the statement, and I hope Mamdani permits her to do it.
In that order, you hope she protects Jewish citizens first and the rest of them?
No, in no particular order. We were talking about Jews, so Jews is the first thing that came to my mind. Very sensitive today, Ben. I don't know what happened. Do I have to play some more music?
No, what happened is you're just making things up.
No. Not making things up. I think we can agree that Mamdani is in favor of much less law enforcement. His record makes that really clear. He was one of those defund the police guys, and that has not helped the safety of the city.
Okay, let's see.
So 2 months into it, yes.
1 second. Let's just look at the stats. That's all we do. Let's see. This has a note. I'm seeing so far that burglary is down, retail theft, burglary is at record low, retail theft is down in the whopping 2 months. I don't think it has anything to do with Mamdani. I think it has everything to do with crime is just down across the country. Why do we give individuals credit or blame for this kind of stuff? This is part of larger trends.
When you don't enforce the law, crime goes up. That's a fact.
Well, it depends on which laws you enforce.
Like the laws against assaulting cops, for example.
Well, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if an individual not being prosecuted for throwing a snowball is going to lead to crimes going up.
Well, that kind of
let me get in there. Can I get in? Can I make a comment?
That minimizing comment you made is exactly the problem that
Normal. Did you hear the fine, brother? You're acting as though this catch and release thing is something that Mamdani.
No, I'm not acting that way.
Can I finish? Damn.
Right, but I'm not acting that way.
Calm down, white monkey. Can I speak?
So listen, you gotta stop calling Jews and blacks monkeys. That's what concrete.
Go on mute. Because I heard what you said. This catch and release was in effect long before Mamdani even decided to run for mayor. Just wanted to add that to you. And I'm speaking, sir, you're not. And you alluded to the fact that he's advocating it, or he's triumphing, or he's echoing that this is a part of it. Look, I'm no Mamdani fan. Every guy on the stage knows that. But you make New York look bad, bro. You just make New York look fucking horrible.
I'm just realistic. I've been here a while.
2 seconds.
I'm sorry? I've been in New York longer than you've been alive, I'm quite sure. And I've seen good times and I've seen bad times.
No, you've seen bad times.
Yeah, I have. I've seen good times and I've seen bad times, and believe me, the good times are better. And those good times happen when you enforce the law. And when your girlfriend and your mother are getting hit over the head, those are bad times.
When were the good times?
Bloomberg.
Oh, what coincidence! There was no crime. What a coincidence!
I think
Really? Don't stop and search and frisk shit. That was a good time for you, Norm?
Hold on,
No. What was good was when, I want to respond to the last comment. What was good was when murders went down from close to 3,000 a year to under 300 a year. Those are what I call. And by the way, the main victims haven't finished.
So what about the stop and frisk people? Address what I'm talking about. Address what I'm talking about. Was it good for the people who were being stopped and frisked? Yes or no?
Beg your pardon?
Was it good for the people that were being stopped and frisked at that particular point in time? Yes or no?
Why? I don't understand your question. I'm talking about enforcing the law.
Okay. I'm sorry. Does anyone else?
Since we're all saying random things now, I would like to participate and let everybody know about the amazing products that I got off TikTok Shop that erased my wrinkles, because I know a lot of y'all motherfuckers are frowning at the stupid ass shit that Norm is saying. So I just wanted to, provide some value. This is breaking news. Everyone should be using it. It is called. Let me.
Hold on. I have CompStat. Come on, Kalisha.
Oh my God! Everybody is loving what I'm saying. They do. It's called Dr.
You had perfect Melatra skin. Just stop rubbing it in.
I'm not. Everybody should have clear skin. Dr. Malaxin Calcium Multi-Balm.
I got you. Mm-hmm. So I'm looking at.
Put it in the chat.
I'm looking at CompStat. This is their most recent report from year over year. That's the only we can go on. Rape is up 8%. There were 41 rape complaints in 2026 this time. Last year there were 38. However, murder down 71%. Robbery down 20%. Felony assault down 14%. Burglary down 24%.
We just had a cold snap. Nobody's going out.
What are you doing, bro? I'm reading the data. Norm, they're gonna kick you out. You can't interrupt me while I'm reading the data. That's not fair. That's not fair. You told me to go to the data and the stats.
I did not tell you to do that. I never said that.
You did, because you said the good time. So you said 3,300. So I'm reading the stats with my
I didn't tell you. Yeah. Start with Bloomberg.
We are not Iran, Norm. We are not Iran, Norm.
Start with Dinkins.
What does GLA mean? GLA. What does that mean? Crime, GLA. I don't know what that means.
Go ahead, larceny.
Grand larceny auto. Grand larceny auto. Okay. So grand larceny auto down 35%. So the major, those are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Major 7 complaints from this time last year are down 20%. Other crimes.
Crime is down.
Transit crimes.
This winter.
Shut up, Norm.
Transit crime.
Shut up, Norm.
Oh my God, yo.
You shut up.
This is insane. So your claim was crime was up. He's been in office for.
I did not claim crime was up. I said anti-Semitic incidents were up.
And then you talk about the safety city. You said it was less safe in the city.
Is that a crime? No.
What's going on?
I said that the mayor is making the city less safe, that he's a defund the police guy.
Wait, wouldn't that mean crime is up?
Wouldn't that mean crime is up?
The result?
Has he defunded the police at all?
Well, yes, he has.
How's he defunded the police?
By not filling the 5,000 police spots that opened up.
That's defunding the police?
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
And maybe the city less safe.
Amazing.
Let me respond. Let me just.
It's not amazing.
So I have the. You said go to Bloomberg. So the current rate.
I said Mayor Bloomberg. Mayor Bloomberg is when the city was safer. Yeah.
You just said go to Bloomberg. I'm going to Bloomberg.
Mayor Bloomberg. What do you mean? What am I doing?
Who was Bloomberg if not Mayor Bloomberg?
He thinks you're talking about the Bloomberg terminal or the Bloomberg main.
I'm going to Bloomberg mayoralty. Please don't insult. So I'm looking at the year. Bloomberg was mayor. Let's see. He was mayor. I got several years here. He was mayor from 2002 to 2013. All right.
And that's what I'm calling good times.
1 second.
Compared to the decades previous.
Can you shut up for 5 seconds, please?
No, the answer is no, Concrete.
Jeez, you wild animal. Fucking A.
Enough already.
Anybody have a tranquilizer?
Already calling Jews animals, Concrete.
You're an animal.
In the wrong room, Concrete.
So Norm, you're gonna answer my question?
It was so wild. Norm used to get mad when people say that's racist. And I remember Norm would always say, it was so funny to me, he would always say, stop calling people racist. You don't determine what is racist, et cetera, et cetera.
No, I don't think I ever said that.
You did. You said it all the time first goes. And then when stuff started to pop off, you get to call things anti-Semitic, but black people aren't allowed to.
No, I never said that about black folks. I'm telling people what to say.
It happened all the time. You said that you don't get to determine what's racism. That's not racism. You say it all the time.
No, I never
said
that. I never said that.
Well, just ask. Everybody knows you did.
He
No,
definitely
don't
did.
crowdsource nonsense.
He definitely did.
Don't crowdsource bullshit.
I could just
So anyway, the stop question.
I'm gonna do the crime stats. You told me to do crime. I'm doing the crime stats.
I did not tell you to do the crime stats. You said when were the times good, and I said under Bloomberg. That's correct.
Gotcha.
I didn't say that it's bad yet. I said that his policies are making it good.
Can I clarify just one thing? I might be wrong here, but my understanding of Mamdani's attitude around the police forces in New York are not defundable. Certainly, he's never said that. What he has suggested.
Oh yeah, he said it.
Yeah,
he said it.
Speaking.
I know what you're doing.
Shut up, Norm, you wild animal.
Stop
gaslighting the
room. Stop gaslighting the room.
Norm, stop.
Concrete, this is
Norm,
not
shut up. Norm,
This is not
stop it, let her land.
This is not chillism.
Norm, stop it, let her land.
Don't worry.
Norm is exerting his dominance on the room. I hope y'all know that.
I'm really trying to. He has suggested replacing some of the police with or adding to the police forces of mental health workers going out to 911 calls where they would be more effective than police forces. I just want to make that distinction.
All right, I have the data. So right now, New York City is on track for 192 murders. When Bloomberg was mayor in 2010, it was at 532.
Damn it, I wanted to guess. I was going to say 400.
Which is actually still quite low. Which is actually, I mean, for a huge city, it's, to be fair, it's quite low.
Well, the high was in the 90s at like 1,100.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the high was closer to 3,000 at the end of the 80s and early 90s.
Let's just go back. You said Bloomberg. Bloomberg murders from 2010, this is from NYPD, was 530 some murders, 532. Right now, there's been 32 murders thus far. Let me see, double check. Yeah, 32 murders thus far. That was all of February and January. So I'll get a little hotter. It's going to be nowhere close near 500 murders.
We'll know when the summer comes. After the coldest winter in recent memory, there's no way to really make a comparison. I think you know that. I think you know you're being very dishonest with your attempt to manipulate statistics. But time will tell.
Manipulating statistics
Time will tell.
because
Sure you are.
let me tell you why I'm not.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's good or accurate to compare the numbers just for the 2 months that this man, Mamdani, has been in New York, and either give him credit or take credit away from him in terms of what's going on in the crime scene? I think it's just not sufficient time.
How many murders was it? January, February?
32.
So you take 32, multiply that by 12 to see what you
I looked it up
by 6.
to annualize it. Okay, I looked it up, and it was actually 2605 for 1990 New York City murders. That's the number. the highest level.
Yeah, which is what I thought.
I would just like to raise that police do not prevent crime. They come after.
Their presence.
They absolutely do not prevent crime. They come
Bro,
after.
can you shut up? She was speaking first, bro.
Shut the fuck up,
Goodness
Concrete.
gracious,
You're
what
wearing
is
on my
wrong with
patience
you?
now. You're wearing on the patience of
Why
the
is this? We're not in Iran, you fucking idiot.
We're in New
Piece of
York,
shit.
you half.
We're in America, you piece of shit.
Never fit in.
You're
No, do you mind if
calm
I just
down.
finish this comment on here?
Yeah.
So, Ben, I think your comparison you're making, the information, the amount of time is absolutely insufficient to make any judgment in terms of how Mandani's policies has either worked or did not work regarding the statistics on crime. It's only 2 months. Now,
Exactly.
Let me just finish here. If you take the number of the people killed in the first murders, in the first 2 months, and you project it up, I mean, that's a very, not a good statistical kind of idea, but if you take the numbers the first 2 months that he's been in the office and project it for 12 months, somebody gave a number of 26 or 30 people, 30 multiplied by 6. That's 180 murders. I mean,
Right. And
That's not how you do that. That's not how you
He's
do
trying to
that.
annualize the rate from the 2 months of data.
That's not how you do that.
Tell him the formula.
All right,
Okay,
so
wait a second. I am making a very crude, and I really should not be doing this. Somebody gave us statistics for murders during the first 2 months. I don't believe that you can give credit or take credit away from this man.
I know.
In terms of his policies, that's not
I know.
to make any.
I know. So were you here at the beginning?
What?
Were you here from what Norm said?
What did Norm say?
Exactly. I'm responding to what
I said Mondani's policy.
Oh, he heard a white man in distress. That's what happened.
Another example is
1 second,
the 17 people who froze to death on the streets because he didn't bring them to shelter.
no, let them be more resistant.
Another thing to include.
and so
This
and so
ridiculous
what I was
idea
saying-
of letting
I need to
people
be the
live on
resistance
streets.
next time. I'm gonna overtalk all of y'all niggas, and I hope nobody shoot me.
How did
So,
the police
point
prevent
was,
people
he was
freezing?
making the claim, and so I'm telling
The
you,
police
one,
are
you can't
unrelated to
reject
people
that.
freezing, except when it's freezing out there, they put people in shelters.
Up, Lord. Anyway,
Quiet,
he
quiet,
was
Arthur.
making the claim, and I was saying you don't know that. But since you want to bring up numbers and good times, look at numbers. Last year at this time, there were 55 murders. Right now, there have been 32. In order to get to the Bloomberg pace,
How do you compare the temperatures? What were the temperatures in the same time period?
it was about 10 degrees colder. So if you
This
let me
time?
finish, so if you let me
This time
finish,
of
I'll
year?
answer. So if you let me finish, I'll finish. You would have to see an unprecedented and unforeseen spike to get to the Bloomberg numbers, because we haven't had those numbers even at the height of COVID. So my point was, Ali, it's unfair for him to make that point. I don't know what the numbers are going to be. I know you can't take 32 times 6. I was saying if you multiply it by 6 and even double it, it's still nowhere near Bloomberg.
Yeah, as you well know, I'm talking about his policies now. It's too early to judge on statistics. And I think you know that.
What does that mean? The policies,
I'll say it again.
outcomes of policies.
I'm judging his policies. It's too early for statistics. Is that clear?
Right, and so
Yes.
we can't judge the policies till we see the outcomes. Is that clear?
Or we could know how policies work traditionally, like defunding the police. A very
He didn't
stupid
defund the
idea.
police, is that clear?
Well, actually, he did, because he did not rehire the 5,000 cops that we're short right now. That's defunding.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Sorry,
So he
it
did
is.
not rehire the 5,000 police. Let's see what
That we're short.
He did
That
not
takes
hire
money away from
Shut up, Norm. You fucking white monkey. Shut up.
This is not chillism.
Shut up, Norm. Shut up. That's why you don't interrupt, you fucking dumbass. Shut up.
Quiet, Concrete. Be
Go
quiet,
ahead, man.
No, if you don't mind, let me just take this with a ban. Another way to interpret this, that the reduction in the first 2 months of the mayor's vision or being mayor is probably could be attributed to the previous policies that put in place by the previous mayor. There's not enough time
Like what?
to give, whatever those are.
So what are the policies? So you don't even know.
I don't know, but
So my point is he didn't really change any policies, is my point. You're proving my point.
No, exactly. He did not, Mandani did not change any policies. Therefore,
well, no, he removed protections of religious institutions.
Okay.
Well, that hasn't led to an uptick in murder.
No, hold on a second. I'll be done very quick.
Ali still doesn't realize he's arguing against El Normo. El Normo's the one that's making the claims that you're arguing against.
No, Ali's agreeing with me.
Let me just finish this. I'll be quick. I promise. So, Van, the point, Mandani did or did not change any policies. I don't think he has effectively yet. So one could reasonably attribute the reduction in the crime rates in comparison with the first 2 months of last year, same season, as a result of the previous policies of the previous mayor.
Yeah, nobody's arguing that.
Reasonable.
Nobody's arguing that. What's going on?
That would be a reasonable conclusion to make.
Y'all just want to argue. Y'all just hate Mamdani. So it just, I don't even care about him.
I didn't say I hate Mandani.
Well, it's clear you're arguing against positions. You don't even know what you're arguing. You weren't even here in the beginning.
Arguments are not correct, man.
He just wants to help El Normo out. That's all.
No, you're not, man. What you're doing, you're giving the statistic, like get it out of my mouth.
Because he asked me to compare it to Bloomberg.
Ali, we agree with you,
I never
Ali.
asked you to do that.
What don't you understand? We agree with you, Ali. We're saying there's not been enough time. The conversation started with what El Normo's saying. We agree with you, Ali.
That his policies make New York less safe. That's
Do you agree with that, Ali?
There's no rationale for you to say that, though, Norm, based on the data. So that ends up being...
Well, the data is too early to tell. I'm doing it based on the policies, such as, for example...
Oh, so no data, so just vibes.
Hang on. No, not vibes. For example, allowing homeless...
You're using a predictive model, right? Okay, so break down...
Not based on data, though. Not based on data.
Well, based on your intuitive prediction... Okay, your logical predictive model.
Letting people sleep on the streets leads to them dying. He's proven that already. 17 people died from the cold. Removing protections of religious institutions makes them less safe. That's just common sense. Look, defunding the police means there's less police on the streets. The presence of police on the streets reduces crime. Again, that's all been proven.
Okay.
These are very simple.
So look, I don't like. So look, I'm not about.
Can you stop with your fake right-wing crime? Like,
This has nothing to do with white or black.
Well, Norm, I just wanted to make it easy.
Right wing.
It has nothing to do with right wing or white. It has to do with criminology. It's a science.
So Norm,
scientific matters.
So Norm, let's just make it easy, all right? So I'm not a Madani fan, but so when we get to Labor Day, if the numbers are not up by more than 5%, will you admit that you're wrong?
I'm going to reserve judgment until I see what happens.
I don't understand.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Now you're the arbiter of what's all right, wrong.
Well, I'm the arbiter for me. You can be the arbiter for you.
Wait, no, right. So then don't start using the stats if you're just going to go off of... Listen. If you're just going to use your own common sense. Don't talk about any of the data at all. Because you're just...
talk about the data.
Norm.
Don't shut up.
Norm.
That's not a fact.
You only...
I'm going to pass.
If you're just going to use your common sense
and logic and data.
No. You just... I'm just going to use...
Somebody show Norm, please, somebody.
No, I use science.
You just said you're going to use your common sense. That's what you said.
That was one of the elements of I use logic. I use common sense.
So you're just going to keep interrupting, and nobody's going to moderate him, not going to talk to him?
Data.
He can just run the room? He's going to run the room, all you big-ass mods? Come on.
So, Norm, you didn't even answer my initial question, which was the people that are being stopped and frisked, was it fair for them at that particular point in time?
It made their neighborhood safer.
But was it fair for the people that it was happening to, yes or no?
Is enforcing the law fair? I hope it is. I can't speak to every single person.
Was it fair?
El Normo's a liar, bro. Don't use it trying to get him there.
It's not like police were out here in the fucking hood. What's going on?
I want to go back.
Yes, police are out there in the fucking hood.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So again, it's been 2 months. Norm said he's not hiring the 5,000.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's going to end up being a fact because he did it because of the budget shortfall. How many were supposed to be hired this year out of the 5,000?
It's a fair question. Not sure how it's relevant. It's public information.
Well, it was 5,000 over several years.
Yeah.
So,
and he took a position not to hire them back.
Hold on. It's not hiring them back. It was a plan to hire 5,000 more, not hiring them back.
No, they're retiring in record numbers.
Yeah, I got you.
So, because of him, by the way.
If I talk like a New York Joe, can I just be an asshole all day? Is that what we need to do?
You're already an asshole.
If I talk like a New York Joe, then I do whatever I want to do.
This is not the racism room, Concrete.
Concrete, I'll coach you to speak like a better New York Jew. Okay.
And then I'll have carte blanche to just be an asshole all over the stage and cut everybody off.
Stop for a second. So Norm, I looked at the NYPD budget. So he's lowering it by 0.3%. Do you find that alarming?
Well, given that budgets usually grow, if you make a little graph and see what the New York City police budget has been year over year, then we can decide if it's alarming. What's alarming so far is his history of calling for the defunding of the police, which is, of course, insane.
Is he doing it?
His policy.
If he hasn't done it,
You're interrupting.
go for his actions.
Yes,
He
his
hasn't
actions
done
and
it.
his stated policies. Yes.
There's no stated policy, but enacted policies.
Yes.
And he enacted policies.
Well, it's early days, obviously.
Right. So
we have an enacted budget.
And wait
We have a
until it
budget
actually
proposal.
happens. Stop
We have
postulating.
a budget proposal.
So again,
Indefensible. I'm sorry. You
back
can't,
to your
you
good
can't
old
defend the
days.
indefensible.
So no, right.
And the
So
tragic thing-
let's talk about the
The
indefensible.
tragic thing is that the
Was
main
it
victims
wrong
of
for the
crime.
police to do what they were doing in the 90s, Norm? Yes or no? Is it indefensible? Yes or no? You just said it.
The tragic
Let's go.
thing. The tragic thing is that
Yes
the main
or
victims.
no?
The tragic
It's
thing.
it's
that
simple
the
thing,
main-
Norm. Yes or no? Yes or no?
main
Because it was a good
victims-
time in the 90s, right? Yes
You
or
can
no?
try
Was it
talking
fair?
over me.
Was
You
it
try
fair?
talking
Yes or no?
over me.
Wait, is he
Yes or no?
crying now? Is he crying about being
No,
over
because this is what you do.
Oh my
You talk over
God.
people. You
my
talk
God.
over
Yes.
people, Norm.
It's fair to say.
Oh,
lies,
this nigga
yes.
started crying already.
It's fair to reduce crime. Absolutely, it's a good thing. Crime is bad.
So then it was
Crime
okay for what
destroys
happened to
lives.
people in those neighborhoods. You're saying it's okay.
Crime
It
destroys
was
lives.
indefensible. It was indefensible, but it's okay for that
Wait,
to happen.
what is indefensible?
You just said it was okay for that to happen.
No, I didn't. I said crime going down is good.
No. For the people that were being stopped and frisked in your good times,
Yes.
was that okay? Yes or no?
It goes case by case as far as I'm concerned.
Let's go. Again.
A person, if there's reasonable suspicion that a person is committing a crime,
we have the data.
To stop them.
Norm,
Yeah,
we
let's
have
look
the
at the
data.
data. Sure, let's look
The data already exists, Norm.
Yeah, so let's look at
If
that.
you need to go look it up, then look it up. But
Well, I
it
don't
was
need to
during
look
your
it up
good
because I'm
times,
intimately
and it was
acquainted with
not
these
good for the
matters.
people that it was happening to, Norm.
Yes,
It was not.
The person who gets stopped might feel, oh, this is unfair. But the person whose life is saved by the 11,000 guns,
Proportionately
by the
speaking,
11,000
Norm.
illegal guns that were
Proportionately speaking, Norm. It was happening to people that didn't look like you, so you don't give a fuck.
Well, you don't know what
you only care about shit that happens to you.
No, that's you speaking.
Let's be clear. Just be clear about that. It's fine. Just be clear about that, Norm. And it's okay to be yourself.
And you
Norm,
are.
It's okay. It's okay.
Once
Norm,
again,
it's okay. Norm, it's okay.
That
You
were
can
dying
be just
look
about
like
you.
And you don't give a shit
be
about your
just
own
like
people
you.
that were dying.
So Norm,
You don't give a shit about the grandmas that were getting killed.
Norm,
You don't give a shit about the little children who were getting caught in the cross. Because you're an idiot.
Out of fucking pocket. Norm is racist. We know this about him. Why y'all even arguing
Not a
about
racist.
this?
The main victims of those crimes were black and brown.
You don't think it's entertaining to watch them like do this?
Unlike you, apparently.
Mental gymnastics.
Unlike you,
to see a grown man lie
What do y'all?
repeatedly.
Start over, reset. What are y'all debating? stop and frisk?
No, not the
We're talking about the good times in the 90s in New York. Those good times.
When the murders went down from 3,000 down to 300. Those times.
Okay.
So if you've got 30 years, if you say 2,000 lives a year,
You don't interrupt First Lady singing. You don't interrupt First Lady singing. That's
You're
not a
an
thing.
Islamophobe and a racist. Real bad.
I am neither.
Real bad.
If you save 2,000 lives for 30 years, you do the math. I'm not afraid of Islamic people, and I'm not a racist.
You are.
What if Mamdani does a better job than Bloomberg?
You're trying to
How do you
avoid
think
the
he would feel?
argument. When you lose an argument, you go racist. Race card.
Can we get some focus? How about some focus? All right.
Super normal.
All right. What about the focus? So, what is the discussion? 90s New York?
No, the discussion is how we got the murders down.
Korean skincare that I got from TikTok that is like really, really good that I recommend everyone should get. That's what we were talking about. And then, I don't know, people just interrupted me. It was really rude.
And then we're talking about how racist and Islamophobe Norm is. Let's
Don't forget the ick part.
When you lose an argument, you go racist.
We're not going to send her a combo.
Like you call everybody.
Why are you protecting him? Shoot him,
I'm protecting a combo.
No, you are.
All right, Concrete, change the combo. Concrete, change the combo. Change the combo.
Transfer.
I need a my badge. I'll show you how to
Don't
change it.
usually take public transit.
We're doing fucking racist Norm. Racist Norm.
You hear what I'm saying?
That's just a personal attack. That means
Islamophobic is still here. Islamophobic Norm.
Did he
racist?
You know, it's funny because we're fighting the Islamic State right now. Speaking of Islamophobia, we're fighting perhaps the
What if you put him in the goo, we can get some cones back to the room? I guarantee it. Anybody want to put some money on it?
Actual topic. Now. Actual topic now.
What you got?
Who's got a topic?
I just want to say that I leave.
No.
All right. I got a topic.
Go ahead.
All right. So,
something crazy.
no, I'm not. I like, you know my topics.
Exactly.
Gender wars, but not right now. Economics, and that's about it.
Please let's not
Anyway, hold on. Can I go?
Did crypto come back any?
For everyone who's under 39, would you rather get a felony or have a baby to prevent being brought into the war?
Bitcoin is an anomaly.
A baby.
I'm gonna let that biracial queen go.
She talking to us all. Go ahead.
Did you hear me now?
She was talking to somebody else?
It sounds like you.
Can y'all mute her? I don't want to hear her biracial business. I've divulged any biracial business.
She said to avoid the war, would you rather have a felony or have a baby?
Correct. If you're under 39, which one are you? Like, I would rather get a felony than have a baby, personally. I'm terrified of going to war.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And, I would it would really fuck up my whole job if I got a felony, because then I don't think I'd pass the state, the character and fitness thing on the state bar.
First Lady, why is Maya so obsessed with me? She don't even say hello. She just attacked. I don't even know what's going on. And I'm a big Maya fan.
Concrete, your mic is coming.
Y'all didn't say shit to hell normal now. Everybody want to talk to me. God damn.
That's a fact.
Wait a minute.
It's because you're stupid and annoying.
You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're a stupid person, Concrete. You're stupid. You're stupid.
Call him a phone.
You're stupid man.
I do have a question. I'm gonna ask a question. So Norm, what's your opinion on a black
Why
rain?
are you asking him a question?
Because he's the one who's going to district. Who would have it? Who would disagree with
The black Republicans are captured, Brooklyn. The black Republicans are captured. They're used to dominant white male figures leading them. It's insane. It's insane.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, but he's disruptive and unruly and niggerish, and we're trying to reset. First
All right,
lady.
Concrete.
Why go back to
What do you think of the black rain? Concrete. What do you think of the black rain in Iran?
Listen, I want to talk about economics. May I speak about economics, please, uninterrupted?
I gave you an opportunity, and you
No, you didn't. Well, guess what? Kalisha overtalked me.
You're running first
First lady distracted me with her beautiful voice.
That's not even true. I was talking very quietly just for the other people, like, that maybe were listening closely and didn't want to hear your voice. I was giving them an alternative sound experience. Because y'all are doing the fucking most, and it's annoying as hell.
I was asked to give a topic. I was asked to give a topic.
Concrete, you have 20 seconds to give a topic.
Why are you putting limits on me? You didn't say shit to El Normo. You said on me while El Normo ran threw shit over the room.
The opportunity, and you said
this is black. This is This is how blacks treat blacks. But y'all don't treat whites. This is sad. Yes, please stop talking to me. Yes, please stop talking to me. Please stop. Do that. Have that same energy for El Normo if you have the courage, which I don't think you have.
Give a topic.
I am speaking, sir.
I just want to say that the Teletubby is moving on the screen, and I'm not even drunk.
Yo, I hate Wakanda because Wakanda is still going to be ran by white people. Thank you. Have a nice.
Iran is still going to be.
Thank you for the topic, Concrete. Appreciate it.
You're being dishonest here, yo. And it's Sunday and you're a Christian. And you're getting ran by a Jew. You're getting ran, dragged by a Jew.
Hold up. One moment. The people in Iran, they call themselves white?
Yeah, they're actually like the original Aryans.
No, they have black Iranians.
But they consider themselves white?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be case by case, right?
Yeah, they consider themselves like the original white people, actually.
There's no monolithic group, except,
absolutely true. The word Aryan is Iranian.
Definitely not monolithic in it.
They're Aryans.
Breaking news.
Go ahead, Neil.
Another U.S. troop dies from wounds sustained in Iran attack.
What?
I thought that was a medical event, by the way. Is that the medical
another
event?
one. So
No, he just said it's breaking news. How did you know?
Because I follow the news, that's how.
That's not that one.
No, don't get on my nerves.
Shoot him, First Lady. Save the rest of us. Please and thank you. What is shoot? What is this? Shoot the hostage?
March, everyone.
Save.
How was your first week of March? Did everyone have a good first week of March?
Just quickly,
There's a new voice coming in.
Population of black
that's Ali.
community. Hold on a second, in Iran. And by the way, coincidentally, is right at the map of the in Bandar Abbas, the city. So the origin of the black people in Iran goes back to the Portuguese merchant. Actually, they had black slaves on the ship, and somehow a number of these black people, in hundreds, they were dropped off on the more southerly part of Iran. Again, just right on the mouth of the Strait of Hormuz. These groups of people, they have, they're obviously their own culture, a mix of a language of different things, and they're black. And they have, now they see them more frequently in other cities. So they have, migrated from the original local communities that they had, again, because of the Portuguese, about 400 years ago. Now you see...
You're kind of low, Ali. It's hard to hear you.
Okay, let me just land in here. So yes, the question...
No, I'm saying you're kind of low. It's hard to hear you.
I'm sorry, apologies. What about now?
It's just on concrete. We can hear that.
Okay, Brooklyn, I'm trying to provide some information if somebody asks a question. So the answer is yes. There's a black community in Iran. There are very few of them, and I gave the origin of why they landed in Iran actually in Bandar Abbas, which is at the mouth of the Strait of Hormuz. That's all.
How are those black people treated in Iran?
Oh, come on, man. What are we gonna do about it?
I just want to know.
Well, I don't know for a fact, but I think that this concept of the race and the black and white is not anything that in Iran, and particularly because the country is just so, basically homogeneous in terms of, there are a number of ethnicities in Iran, but all of the genesis of them, as Noam correctly mentioned, it goes back to the group of people from Aryans and white people or something like that. So I don't know. I haven't been there for a long, long time. I don't know how the blacks are being treated, but certainly I have an idea of the origin of the black people, and I presume there's not much discrimination against them. But I cannot tell you because I just have not been in the fields. I don't know.
So I'll quote a scholar here. Have a hard time saying her name. Bida Baglustan. Blackness, Africanness, and enslavement became intertwined and interchangeable in Iranian imaginations. Her work also argues that after slavery ended, the history of black people in Iran was actively erased from national memory, which contributed to ongoing racial marginalization.
Blacks treated in Israel.
Didn't the same thing also happen in Argentina? They've killed and erased other black people too?
We've saved many black folks, in fact, from death by airlifting in Operation Moses. You can go take a look at Operation Moses and the various efforts made to airlift black folks out of Africa to freedom, which no other country on the planet has ever done. And I'm surprised that American black folks...
No other country has done this?
Yeah, that's correct.
No other country. How much do you want to put your dirty little funny grumpy hands on that one, too? How much you want to bet, Dar? How much you want to bet?
In human history, no other country has
how much you want to bet on that?
Folks out of Africa.
You know, we really need to give more credit to the mods of Politically Correct because they allow all types of people, even the unbalanced, to come in here and get their shit off.
Like you, for example.
People really need that, you know? Like, Norm clearly is not heard anywhere else in his life.
No, I speak all the time.
He just never shuts up.
Actually, I express myself professionally.
I wasn't asking your opinion.
I was correcting your facts. Nobody cares about your opinion.
Do you want to know about
I actually express myself
though? Because I had a beautiful first week in March, honestly. It's been very nice here in Southern
How's your skincare routine?
I wonder how is everybody else doing? The world is such a heavy place right now. I want to check in, and you know that's also important. We are the news. I mean, at least I know.
We are the world, by the way. We are the children.
No, stop interrupting her.
She's just doing
shit. Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Why y'all are being so low vibrational? What did you guys do this week? Did you have a positive week? Is it sunny outside where you are? Does anyone have any good news?
Yeah, currently it's 65 degrees in New York today. It's amazing.
Niggas been running away from the war.
Wait, it's insane that it's 65 degrees and there's snow on the ground.
No, it's gone. It's
but like, did it happen like gradually or was it like literally 25 degrees and then 65?
Well, actually, I still see a little bit of snow. Actually, looking out my window, but that was a collection of various snowbanks. But it's pretty much gone. And it happened over the last couple of days, but today is the warmest day since, I think, October.
That's great. Did you get outside? Did you go
I was outside all day. I just got home. It's great. Lovely. Everybody's outside. Feels safe.
You know, I'm doing the New Yorker thing, and, like, I'm going to be taking the metro to, like...
I like how you said the metro.
We call it the subway.
We call it the subway. But no, we got you. We got you. You can leave. Wait, you going uptown or downtown? You going to Brooklyn? Where you going?
Wait, no, I'm in LA, and I'm going to the beach.
You're taking public transportation in LA?
Yeah, it's 85 degrees.
Are you poor all of a sudden?
What? Bruh.
Oh, it's easier.
I'm on 3 gummies, and I don't want to drive. Like, this is such a great experience. What the fuck? Why would I drive when I can be transported to the beach and home?
Are there any non-drug addicts on Clubhouse? I'm asking for a friend.
That's a good
Is there any what?
Alicia.
Non-drug addict.
I don't have to be a drug addict. Just because I like...
See, are you looking for normal as a buddy? Is he your friend?
He is. Tap dancing to fucking normal is.
That nigga was talking all broad to me, like, yo, what the hell?
Should be
Also,
ashamed.
the LA Marathon today. I don't know if anyone knows about the LA Marathon today. People are running very far. It could not be me. But that shit's impressive. It's like 90 degrees here today, y'all. In the LA Marathon.
It's 70 here in Atlanta, and it's been raining for the past 3 days. Hail, like large size hail, big storms. It's been crazy, but it's warm. I actually like the rain, so there's that.
Anybody in DC, like, can we get a weather update for DC? We've definitely heard Atlanta, New York, LA. Like, are y'all in some other places too? What the fuck?
Yeah, your mic sucks.
You gave me a change in the vibe.
I'm sorry.
Arguing.
She's coming to clear as a bell. Get a better phone. Get a phone that
Shut your monkey ass up.
Get a better phone and stop calling Jews and black folks monkeys.
You.
He's calling you a monkey.
You're a monkey.
Why you keep it
Because I hear him call black
folks. You could be a monkey. You could be a monkey all by yourself.
Y'all can't just have a little time
with us.
Y'all can't just. Goddamn!
It's 59 degrees.
You need some attention, Concrete.
59 degrees.
Lonely Concrete.
I just didn't want to talk. Come on. What the fuck, bro?
Stop doing the agitation.
Shut up. Wait, why?
Relax.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Oh my god, y'all are just killing the fucking room every time.
What's up,
This
Ali?
energy, people.
Wait a minute, Kalisha. Ali trying to say something to me.
I appreciate that. I'll be quick in here. So, Brooklyn, you keep mentioning and naming normal.
He's a racist.
A monkey. What makes you?
And that too. Why are you defense the norm?
We're not going to do that. We're going to pivot to a political topic. It looks like custom
and
border patrol.
I agree. Don't play like that.
There are other types of news than political news. And like, we need to talk about the other types of news because political news is low vibrational.
Andrea, please go ahead.
So it has been announced that Customs and Border Patrol are going to implement a process to start refunding the tariffs within 45 days. Did anybody see about that or read?
What? When are they going to do that?
They said that they're going to come up with a plan. It was in political. I just seen it.
They're going to refund
the judge that CBP tells judge that it needs 45 days to start the tariff refunds. They hope to have a system in place to process the unprecedented volume of refund requests. And they said this on March 4th, actually.
Right. So, but
yes.
I'm a little slow. They want to refund who?
The corporations, not the people. The corporations.
Okay, that's
They're going to give money to the corporations. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And some other corporations said that they were going to. I think FedEx. Wasn't it, Kalisha? Did you see that? I'm sorry, Pearlie. Did you see that? Where they were going to give back the money to the people who.
Yeah. How the fuck are they going to do that? I think that is made up.
That's what they said. So, I mean, if they don't, that will be a lot of
penalty. They were going to give it back to the people that what?
FedEx.
I know, but you never finished, and you just said Kalisha, but give the people back the money that did what?
That they paid for the additional import fees due to the tariffs.
So people put in refund requests. So this is about like sues. This is about lawsuits.
Hold on, let's think about the process here. And I think she's correct saying that the methodology, how it's going to be actually executed, is going to be very difficult. Because the corporations, they have paid the tariff. And in turn, some of them, that actually passed on the cost of the tariff directly to their clients or customers. Some actually have passed some of the burden of the tariff to their customers, and they take on the loss themselves. And so there are a number of ways that tariff, the money is being handled. So it is going to be very difficult to find a way, a methodology that is going to return the money back to the right companies, right people, and the rest of it. So the method is where the problem is going to be, because
it's not hard at all.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Where is this coming from? Why is it hard?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, let's just go through this. Let's just go through the steps. All right. So for the companies, I believe it's actually more straightforward. For individuals, Curly, won't they just do some class action lawsuit and pick some number and everyone gets some little percentage?
Yeah,
of
but
that
it
number?
doesn't. That's if someone does a lawsuit. Like that doesn't actually solve for what we're talking about. Like. It's just the claim is that they're going to refund people, and that is what is. It's just a misrepresentation of reality.
No. The article says it's refunding companies, not people.
Right, but which is what? Yeah, so that was the point that they're not. It's not going back to the people.
Correct. Yeah, but ultimately the legal system will work it out in terms of individuals.
No, I don't.
No, you don't think so?
There was a particular FedEx.
Going to sue? That doesn't make any sense. They can't.
You don't think we're going to sue companies? No? There's not going to be some lawyer to do class action lawsuit?
Class action. So it was only one company noted that they were going to give refunds back to people, and that was FedEx. That was the only one that was mentioned. However, they're still going through the process, so more companies could decide on their own. But it would be hard. With FedEx, the shipping guidelines, depending on how you do it, it's more easier to track those people. But for some people, it's going to be hard to track.
Agreed.
But, at least some companies, they probably just will, as a gesture of goodwill, even if they just give a coupon to people. I don't know.
But, what I'm saying is there's no way there can be a lawsuit, because what you got, like you chose to make a transaction and pay someone money. Just because now their back-end costs are lower does not mean you are entitled to anything.
I agree.
Well, you can make a class action lawsuit and see how it goes.
You can't sue somebody for raising their price.
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah. But other than that, any company that has itemized costs, right, a normal accounting system and a sales system, if they want to do it, they can do it, right? Small, medium businesses may not be able to do it, but anything higher than a small business or maybe even medium business and that has an integrated accounting and sales system can do this.
Is all of this to weaken
So
China?
hold on. So weren't Apple ebooks, didn't they get sued because they raised prices? They said there was some sort of coordination.
That's different. That's cartel behavior on
antitrust.
Under Trump administration, that is not happening either.
Can I ask my question now, CEO?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you, brother. I know I'm not held normal, but I appreciate you allowing me to speak. Neil, what do you think about the tariffs, the attack on Iran, which is a supplier of oil to China, and all of this is just to weaken China and BRICS, as the emerging dominant power in the East that might, eclipse America. What do you think about that?
It doesn't make any sense.
Why doesn't it make sense?
So they're class action.
The question was for neoliberal.
He answered. He said no.
He is going to now give an explanation.
He said it makes no sense.
I'm still speaking.
That's crazy.
I don't need help. Okay. I'm still speaking. Yeah, concrete. I think it's about the rates of who is it harming and who is it not harming. If it's about competition with China is going to be the least harmed out of other Asian countries who are U.S. allies, right? China has deep reserves that it has been collecting for the Taiwan issue that it can tap into. It has Russia, it has other leverages that it can use at that moment, right? While if it was in context of competition against China, the other U.S. allies in the region are getting hurt more at a more accelerated pace than China is getting hurt, right? Plus, the United States is also getting hurt. So, like yeah.
I hear what you're saying about effectiveness. I was saying, would that be the intention to all of these movements that don't seem to make any sense, but ultimately it would be the idea that it would hurt China? That's what I'm trying to like peer into his mind to see why he's doing. Okay,
Yeah, I get it. It's just, I think it's just inconsistent. I think the United States has basically lost Taiwan at this point. Like, I think we can.
I disagree with that.
I'm half joking, but I think given that the lead times on manufacturing of some of the weaponry, the vulnerabilities that Iran has exposed of the U.S. Posture in the Middle East, and given how more advanced China is on their capabilities, and that U.S. has emptied its magazine, and some of the lead times on some of those systems is 2030, 2033. I don't know. This is not looking good for the United States. If it was done to weaken China, the opposite happened.
Well, no, we're depriving them of oil. I think this war in Iran will deter China from moving on Taiwan. They said they would move in 2027. I don't think they'll do it now, based on America flexing its superpower muscles.
Wait, guys. I just listened to a podcast where a Neil from the Defense Department came on and said that China affected the second order effect of what they're trying to do in Iran. So I know that there's some narrative that this was all about China, but that's a spin that's coming from a certain sector that's not accurate. But let's on the Taiwan thing. China cannot take Taiwan anytime soon because it's like equivalent of sending a nuclear weapon on their economy and on the U.S.'s economy because of semiconductors. If TSMC no longer functions, that means Apple's done, Nvidia's done, all the models don't work because we don't have the capacity elsewhere in the West to produce any number of, or any quantity of semiconductors like TSMC does. So Taiwan's off the table, as Norm said, as being attacked anytime soon.
Yeah, it would be. Can I respond real quick? You go ahead. All right, thank you. Yeah, it would be a nuclear bomb on the economy in the consumer section, where Apple's main, product are consumer goods that they keep rehashing year after year. But I mean, we'll survive that. It's not like, oh, we need our new iPhone or else we'll all die. I don't see why anybody would care to.
Some people will calculate. Some people will 401k. It will blow up the U.S. stock market.
Didn't mean him.
Absolutely decimate the U.S. stock market.
Can we do this interruptions? Let me concrete that.
It's good to go, but I can't hear Stan. But yeah, it sounds like his mic is all messed up. I don't know if it's me.
It's you this time.
Yeah, we can hear Stan and Kalisha just fine. So it's you.
I hear your fucking.
Of course you do.
Monkey voice. But I can't hear Stan's.
Stop calling Jews and black folks monkeys, by the way. That's very Ku Klux Klan of you.
We got weird hearing, bro.
Fucking including black folks in your bullshit, Norm.
I've heard Concrete do that. He does that.
He talking to you. Talking about you.
Concrete is starting.
Let Neil go, please. Let's go to Neil. Please, let's go to Neil.
Concrete is.
We're leaving Tel Aviv. We're going to Neil.
God bless America. God bless New York. He called.
Sorry, Neil.
Black folks monkeys the other day.
Let's go to Neil, please.
Lermo, can you meet up? You're disrupting the stage.
I'm not disrupting the stage. We're all talking.
Well, that's definitionally disrupting the stage when all are talking. So I'll bring you up later.
I moved it back.
What I was saying. Oh, thank you. You were quicker than me. I think. Look, I wasn't talking about taking Taiwan. I'm saying the United States has effectively lost Taiwan, and that's them exaggerating a little bit for the sake of the conversation, right? So taking Taiwan does not necessarily mean militarily, right? I think the United States, as the outcome of the Iran war, has weakened its position in Asia. I think the allies of the United States in Asia that rely on the United States and United States defense, right, are looking at the Iran war and seeing that the Asia is deprioritized right now compared to Middle East, right? And that deprioritization is not replenished soon enough. 2030, 2033 on the radar systems. Like there are thoughts moved from Korea, for example. A few days ago there was news, right, that they reallocated and keep reallocating stuff from Indo-PACOM to the Middle East, right? Those reallocations are not going to be replenished anytime soon because there are production lead times on all of those things, right? Combined with the energy outcomes of this, that yes, they are going to hurt China because, again, oil price is global, right? But China, again, has reserves as Russia, and it's going to be hurt less than U.S. allies that are meant to be encircling, right, and containing China. So containment is now has weakened. That is, again, that is just bad for China policy. That's all. Okay. Well, I think these are just facts. Like, there's kind of no way around them.
Let me ask you this: why is TSMC so sought after? Is it like just like a capital expenditure issue where nobody can spend the money and the time or get up to their level, or do they have like a proprietary process that nobody can duplicate? Like, what's going on?
It's a long story of how we got here, but right now, their process, their technical know-how is better than anybody else's in the world, and they continue to stay ahead. There is also a matter of scale. The more they sell, the more that goes through their factories, the more capacity they have to advance it in a competitive way. Their competition is Samsung, and then secondarily Intel, but Intel, for again, not worth going into, is behind this point. Maybe they catch up.
Yeah, how did they lose the pole position?
Okay, it's a complex story, but basically, the best way to think about it is some men let the below the waist issue distract them.
Wow. But then why did you find that funny?
Because the below the waist issue is ridiculous. That was a good way to say it, but
Need more details. It could have been.
We know what that means.
You know what it means, but you still need the context. Because they might have gotten tricked.
You men have it below the waist issues. He said it right.
Women don't have below the waist issues?
This ain't that.
How to
We ain't doing gender wars.
How we get? Okay.
Well, First Lady, the way we got to the below the waist issues is because
That's okay.
You don't want to hear about? Okay, no problem.
No.
You just don't want to hear about it from me.
No, I just want to know, y'all not going to continue to expand on the current conversation? Y'all done with it?
I I want to hear what neoliberals said about why TSMC is so coveted and why nobody else could duplicate it.
Industrial policy.
Yeah, that's also an important reason of why they got there. There's a lot of reasons, and they're kind of down in the weeds. What is clear is that the prior under Biden, we did have the CHIPS Act. We're investing to try to catch up and at least diversify, and over time, we will see results out of that.
Apparently, Stan is completing my sentences, but it's fine. Yeah, but he's right. It's hard to give kind of a comprehensive answer on Clubhouse. Mostly, I would say industrial policy. The state of Taiwan really did it kind of by design as a developmentalist state and invested in know-how and protected the industry for a long time with patience. And the United States didn't do that, didn't take this seriously. Also, Japan. Japan was another contender that could have done this. But anyway,
anybody know the size of this infrastructure?
I'll remember the chip. You can read chipboards, but it's not necessarily the best book on history. I'll find one. I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
So even if you invest the money, that doesn't necessarily, hundreds of billions of dollars, that doesn't necessarily enable you to catch up. It takes time.
No, I definitely understand that.
Yeah, but again, TSMC, while it is important, it's not some type of a magical entity that stops the reunification with Taiwan, right? Like, yes, we can, however much people talk about the nuclear options of TSMC self-destructing itself in the case of invasion, and whether taking Taiwan is necessarily an invasion or just gradual weakening and absorption, right? Like, there are different scenarios. My point more was that despite, as William put it in the chat, right, the attempts of Elbridge Colby, what's his title? William, remind me, I forget his appointment title, who wrote the book on pivot to Asia and kind of the semi-restrainer camp that wanted to get out of the Middle East to delegate Ukraine to NATO and Europeans so that they increase their spending, delegate Middle East to Israel, and concentrate on China. That's what a lot of people understood why Trump got elected, right, to do that. And Elbridge Colby is testifying in Congress on Middle East policy. Like, he is, it's a little bit ridiculous. The guy wrote a book on how should we prioritize China, and now he's testifying about Middle East policy. Wait until I haven't gone through the supply chain, but all of the Iran war side outcome is going to hit chip production too, which is already, we have memory shortages, we have, yeah.
grocery store. What's that?
Concrete.
Well, I have. Oh, sorry. It's okay. I have Stars Network, and they've been running that movie Manchurian Candidate this month. Who remembers that movie? Anybody?
Oh yeah, the original and.
You mean the movie about JD Vance?
Yes.
Oh, you think it's him? Yeah, I was gonna say, who thinks Trump is the Manchurian?
No. It's JD Vance because the whole way he hit the New York Times bestseller list, right, when his book came out, he had no media in advance and hit the New York Times the first week. It's because Peter Thiel or whoever backed him and made sure that it happened buying enough books. Yeah, so that was the first source of manipulation. Yeah, so he's definitely been trumped up.
I see a Logic CEO. It's scary, but in the movie, Denzel killed the Manchurian Candidate. So JD made it in. So let's see what the future holds.
Well, he hasn't made it as president.
Not yet.
So just on a side note on JD Vance, I went to a tech conference in maybe 2018 where JD Vance got to talk, and he was talking how proudly that the management of the VC companies that he founded was something like 60% DEI.
What is that?
Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, what's the surprise about that? All of them have played around on that.
And what does that mean?
That means that he had management that had backgrounds from many areas that were highly qualified and weren't all of males with white.
Sorry, what was the quote? Give us the quote again. What was his quote?
Oh, I have to go actually look at the.
As best you remember.
The quote is that 60% of his management teams at the startups that he funded were diverse. He didn't use DEI at that point.
What does that mean?
That means.
Was he speaking in negative term or positive?
No, in positive terms. He was very proud
Just clarify.
that he had management teams that were diverse and that hadn't necessarily been gotten there because of who they knew, but got there because of their unique capabilities to add value to the companies.
Yeah, so was he talking So ownership and management team were different, though. Maybe he meant them the same in that case. That's what I would need to know.
He was a VC investor, so he was talking about management teams, not LPs.
2018?
I believe it was 2018. It could have been 2017.
We were talking about it a couple of weeks ago, and I think the consensus was they actually are, because I think it was your honor had the new terms. We can't function without whatever you want to title it. You have to have the most qualified individual in certain positions, regardless to who they are, male, female, what their race is. Qualified individuals coming all with diverse backgrounds. So we have to return to that. This country cannot function. New York cannot function. The world cannot function. If you ask the average person, if you change the wording, do they like diversity? Or do they like working with people from different backgrounds or going to school with people? But we're all, this country is made up of multiple cultures, races, and backgrounds. And that's what makes America run. So it has to return to that. It probably already has, and like I said, they're gonna call it something else.
I'm sorry, returned to, did it actually exist? Like, I'm just trying to figure that part out.
Yes, there were active DEI initiatives in many corporations across America. In fact, after George Floyd, if you didn't have one, your ass was fried. So, yes.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Okay, maybe I misunderstood. I thought the meritocratic, purely meritocratic ideal didn't exist.
Okay, here's the exact quote, and I'm sorry that I had it wrong. 40% of the companies he's funded are led by women, entrepreneurs, or people of color. So out of context, that is very...
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's progressive at that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It was 2018 before he said a whole bunch of things back then.
Isn't the DAI stuff kind of didn't start, but got into more of a mainstream with DeSantis and everything else, post-liberals aligning? Like,
You mean the anti-sentiment against it?
Yeah.
What do you mean the anti-sentiment? Yeah, it's about right.
there's new footage of U.S. Tomahawk missile hitting IRGC site in Minan, Iran, which is close to the girls' school. Like on that video, you can see smoke over the horizon near the girls' school. So there's already multiple confirmation from the United States too, with the exception of Donald Trump, that the school was hit by the United States. Twice.
Hey, Neil Liver, what do you think of the Hexet side comment? Do you see that as him confirming what Trump said, or is he pivoting away?
Maybe I didn't hear it. Which side comment?
Oh, they were on Air Force One, and Trump was asked about the girls' school, and Trump said it's Iran, and Hegseth said we're still in power, and he followed up with, we're not the country that targets Iran. So now what we're seeing, like with Ground News and other forms of media, some are aligning Hegseth with Trump, and others are saying he bifurcated.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Seems that there were a few days ago reporting that sourced the investigators, basically, right, or people familiar with the investigation, which said that it's the United States strike. So, I don't know. And I'm just like reading tea leaves, but I think Pentagon is fighting for its credibility. Partially because they know they, as an institution, they will have to survive this administration.
Off, are you there? How you gonna put an article in bounds?
Yo, Devon, you go outside?
Outside right now, we running around. Nice.
Yo, Devon, you see how CEO mad at me because Tesla was a scam?
I'm not getting involved. I got love for you. I got love CEO. Y'all gotta figure it out. I wanted to go back and forth with Arthur. He put this article in the chat about diversity not being a good thing, and that this guy interviewed 30,000 people across different communities. I don't know about this article. I don't know why he put it in here. I don't know what he's trying to prove. I don't know if this is even true. Diverse communities don't trust their neighbors. This is the finding, and it makes people non-social. I don't know. I think people just write whatever they want to fucking write at this point.
I mean, you don't think that's it?
I'm actually reading it. I'm reading.
Yeah, I was reading it, and I was reading more than just the first sentence.
Tell you an old school.
Look, it doesn't seem far-fetched that when you foment discord amongst groups through religion, ethnicity, nationalism. I mean, that's why I don't trust CEO, because I don't know where this nigga from, and I don't feel comfortable around him.
Divine, sometimes you just have to ignore the petulance.
Yeah. I'm going back. Yeah, I'm going back to the article. I'm gonna D&E. But the article. So you agree, Concrete, that when you live in a diverse community, you don't trust people that aren't of your, I don't know, ilk is the word you like to use?
Yeah, I could definitely see that being the case, because again, I don't even like light-skinned niggas, because light-skinned niggas have a whole different worldview. They think differently, they behave differently, they have entirely different set of standards. No.
I mean, I was taught trust no one regardless. That was always the rule.
Well, there you go. That means you agree with that.
Hold on, but let me finish. Because now I live amongst Asians and whites and people from all over the world. I'm going to not trust them because of who they are. You know, I don't deal with not trusting someone because of their racial background. That's ludicrous.
Do you think?
But that's because you grew up in the Northeast, though, right? Like, I remember when I moved to Richmond, Virginia, the capital of the Confederacy. It was shocking to me, like, white people not interacting, Confederate statues, all this and that. I think to some degree it is influenced by the part of the country you're in.
Not only that, Devon, do you think they trust you?
Well, we don't give a shit. I mean, my thing is...
No, answer the question, bro.
Okay, let me answer. I'll say this. If I give you a reason not to trust me, that's fine. But if you look at me and don't trust me just because of how I look, that's crazy. I judge one ass all the time.
So the question is, do you think they trust you?
I'm going to lean on what CEO said. Depends on what part of the country I'm in. I am in the North. Hold on, let me finish. I am in the Northeast. It's different here. I'm amongst all kinds of people, especially when I'm out and about. And you never know who you're going to spark a conversation with while you're waiting on the line in the supermarket, or walking through the mall, and you get a head nod from people and, hey, how's it going? Like, that's just how it is where I am. Now,
are you light-skinned or dark-skinned? I just need to know.
I don't know. I'm in between. I'm not high yellow.
if there was a break-in in the neighborhood, right? And you got a Chinese, Yugoslavian, a Jamaican family, and you know, what do you think is gonna happen in that scenario? There's a break-in in the neighborhood, right? And then they see your black ass waving and say, "Hey, how you doing?" And you taking out the trash, you checking your mail. What do you think? What do you think they're thinking?
I'm thinking they're gonna check their ring and see that it wasn't me. I don't know.
Why are we? See, so you can't be honest.
Well, so concrete. In all honesty,
hold on, brother. If we can't be honest, let's just not have the conversation. You want to have a controversial conversation about diversity and trust, and when we get down to the nitty gritty, y'all niggas is scared to say what it's
but in all honesty, concrete, a lot of times when people end up having other things in common with each other, they look at race a bit less. So this is why, like, you can have white people who, like, are very nice and kind and interact to the black people they go to church with, but then anybody who they don't go to church with, they treat differently, right? So sometimes it can work in neighborhoods as well, right? So sometimes those commonalities end up creating trust that otherwise wouldn't be there.
Yeah, you're explaining that as a possibility, right? Given a set of particular circumstances. And we're saying if we get rid of that possibility or that particular scenario, and we just talk about in general, the general case, then obviously you can understand that there would be a mistrust, especially for the Negro, especially for the dark-skinned Negro, from these other groups who aren't familiar with the way that we are maligned and, you know, just a negative campaign that's been going on for decades, right? If not centuries. So, there's a mistrust.
Yeah, I mean, I guess also just depends on how you want to filter it. Like, is it from the perspective that in general, human beings are less trusting of outside groups, or are you trying to get like something specifically in how things are in America? I don't know what lens you're going through.
Again, you were talking about an article. I don't know what the argument is. It sounds like
here's the argument of the article.
Hold on, brother. I'm not El Normo. Why are you overcoming me?
I was just going to give you the summary of the article. Okay, you don't want the information. That's fine.
Why are you putting words in my mouth?
You want to make the argument, not knowing the information. I got it. You want to speak in ignorance. You prefer it. I got it.
Thank you. Let's talk about pencil and chili. See, I swear, bro. Anyway.
You answered the question. Let me answer your question. Honestly, your scenario, who do they think robbed their house?
Finally, you want to answer it honestly. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. Okay, so you do need to give more context to the story. I
thought you said honestly.
But you can't just, I don't think that my neighbors would automatically think it was me because I'm black. I don't think that. I think they might lean towards the Eastern European guy before me. That's my honest opinion.
Think you're on the suspect list, brother?
I don't think I'm at the top of the list. I don't.
You don't have to be at the top. We're talking about distrust. Now, who you distrust the most? Come on, Devon. You're doing too much.
You want me to say what you want. You want me to say what you want me to say. I am, but you want me to say what you want me to say.
No, I want you to tell reality. No, they're not going to trust your black ass. In a group of people, non-black, and there was a crime that committed in that neighborhood, yes, they're going to look at you. Stop playing like that's not going to happen. Yes, they're going to look at you.
Hold on.
If not you, they're going to look at your children.
No, I'm going to say it again. You got to give more context. You got to give more context.
Boy, children. Thank you. Have a nice
concrete. You got to give more context. Where do we live?
No, I don't think I need to.
Yes, you do.
You're being obtuse now. You're being obtuse for no reason. What are you saving right now?
I'm done.
What are you saving right now?
I'm done.
You're saving the white reputation right now? You're doing white people aren't that bad. Chinese people aren't that bad. They're not going to have this,
You're saying that. I'm not saying that. You're saying that.
Well, I'm saying they are that bad. What the hell?
All right, let me respond to this. So this quote-unquote study came out 20 years ago. This was a big deal because Putnam wrote it. it's essentially been debunked for many reasons, and Putnam himself has had to write against the study because it was used by a bunch of racist right-wingers. What his study actually shows, if you read about it, I remember this, if I was in graduate school at the time when it dropped, it just shows that white people are racist. That's actually what it shows. That's what it shows. It shows that white people are racist because the levels of social capital and civic life do not go down among diverse populations that don't include white people. He actually had a study that proved white supremacy and white distrust of other groups, right? It also is not about ethnicity. That's the fascinating part. Y'all just saw diversity and you assumed it was about race. Huh?
So, man, let me ask you.
Almost done. That ha was just my hook to breathe and get my next one. That's the second thing. Also, now this is, brother can come here and do this better. But while y'all was talking, I had to look up what it was called. He used a thing called the heterogeneity index, what sociologists use, where they actually use ethnic or racial or any type of heterogeneity and keep it the same across groups. So if you're in a neighborhood that's 75% white, 25% Asian, they'll read that as the same way they would read a neighborhood that is 75% Asian and 25% white, and do a comparative analysis as if they're the same. Of course, the dynamics of that kind of neighborhood are not the same. This study, Arthur that put it in the chat is Snoopy. I don't know if y'all know that. Snoopy's like a right winger that comes in to do. He's like an anti-immigration right. It's Snoop. That's who Arthur is. That's putting it here. So that's the point of the room. That's the point of the thing. It wasn't dealing with the things y'all are actually talking about. What you read is us. What y'all read is not the study. It's a summary of the study that came out in Harvard Magazine because Putnam taught at Harvard. It's a Putnam study. It was very famous. Y'all can go ahead and do whatever you want to do.
No, I was going to ask you about one part of it that I found fascinating. Sure. So it said that white people also trusted other white people less if they were in a diverse community.
Yeah.
That seemed very odd to me.
Yeah.
That all seemed
white
reasonable.
people living around others. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, how was it like, why did he write against it? Because it seems pretty normal, and I don't take racism to be an intrinsic quality of whiteness, take it to be a developed worldview, and because anyone can develop that same worldview, seems like something that is transferable or that could be a part of any community, and in fact it is.
You're right against it because right-wingers were using it in like policy briefs to get rid of affirmative action and civil rights laws. They were saying this is proof that we shouldn't have integration, we should go back to Jim Crow. That's why he wrote against.
So he backtracked off of his position because people were using it nefariously? That seems like...
Well, he didn't backtrack on his... But I didn't say he backtracked.
What is okay. That's what I interpret against it.
I'm taking... you don't have to read about it. It's been a while ago. I gotta take these things out of the dryer. I can't remember exactly all that. No, I'm just saying, I thought that he did. But I remember when this dropped, because a lot of people were like, wait a minute. All you're saying is people are distrustful of non-white people. It doesn't say anything about diversity per se. You see, that's the issue. And there's all kinds of different diversity. There's religious diversity, there's sexual diversity, there's all types of things. So if you just say diversity, does that mean that neighborhoods that have higher proportions of gay men in them vote less? Actually, no. What's going on?
Oh my God.
There's whispering in my ear. My legs are not about to hit the chandelier. What are y'all doing?
That wasn't me, brother.
I know. Come on, man.
I'm not going to say who it was because I can't snitch.
Come on, honorable ambassador. You can go, brother. Wassalamu alaikum.
He was just unmuted. But you know what? This is something that I talk about. People may complain, white people are racist and this, that. Do some of you see how white people treat each other? They treat each other. It's crazy how they treat it. Not all. I don't want to throw up a blanket, but you gotta observe how they treat each other. The shit is wild.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder. Like, I would also assume that study would show that, like, if it was all white people, but it was politically diverse, there would also be high distrust.
Exactly.
Right?
Well, that was the issue. That was the issue with the study. Is just that diversity becomes proxy for like white people and non-white people, and not diversity. So there's it's not really interested in those types of diversities. Yeah, that's the issue. Again, if you read his précis, well, I guess it's an abstract in the paper. I can find it, put in the chat. I might have to download it from my computer because I got to sign in or something. But I can put it. It's a very interesting study because it does a lot of work, but it's from 20 years ago. I don't know if I don't even know if that pertains to, and this is going to sound a little pseudo, but it was on the cusp of Obama. I definitely don't know if that's true post-Obama and Trump. So it's a little whatever.
I'm sorry, brother. We can see things from Aristotle about human behavior that persists till today. And so I think 20 years is not long in human history, and human behavior seems to be very persistent, which is why light-skinned is like CEO are going to always be light-skinning 20 years into the future. Thank you.
That's so funny. The Aristotle reference was crazy. Aristotle was wrong on some stuff. Aristotle was wild. It was a wild boy. He said some of y'all were nature-made slaves. That's what Aristotle said. He was meant to be a slave by nature. But anyway, it's a good study.
It seems like an appropriate concrete.
You don't think that's true?
No, I don't.
You don't think that there's
and in
a
fact,
person...
his view of slavery is, the irony of that really wasn't taken up as a justification for slavery, really, until the Americans in the 1800s. Even the British didn't believe that. That's the wild stuff. But anyway, the Aristotle reference was crazy. I love Aristotle, though. He's one of the greats. And it wasn't racialized for him either. But anyway, y'all should check it out. This is whenever people say diversity. I mean, we got to keep it real. When people in America say diversity today, they're talking about black people. Let's just keep it a bean, a buck, 100 stacks. Let's keep it a whatever. They're talking about black people. And so what that proved is that people who live in mixed neighborhoods do have less civic trust because white people live around black people don't want to interact with them. That's really what it was showing. That's all. That's all it tells you. Now, there is some stuff. I have to go back and look. I think there's a couple of neighborhoods that are, quote unquote, diverse without whites. I have to go back and look at those. But that's Snoopy that dropped that. You don't know Snoopy is a right-wing anti-immigration, right-wing provocateur. That's why he dropped that. But anyway, that's a good combo, y'all. I'm about to pass out. God bless.
Yeah, a lot of the
from laundry, man. You said you was doing laundry.
Yeah, I got like 13 loads here. I like to do this kind of thing to keep moving so I don't have a heart attack and die. As a Negro at age, when I turn 42, 43, because I'm not going to be good at this now.
Well, I just need to tell you, I just did 43 push-ups, so you gotta step your game up.
That ain't doing nothing for your heart, though. You gotta move. Come on, girl. You gotta move. Work it. You gotta move. Some of y'all gonna be dead in your 40s, the black men, because you go to the Dairy Queen, you go to Checkers, you go to Sonic. Oh, they got 2 for $1. Yeah, we're gonna go to Sonic, son. And a lot of y'all sneak eat by yourself. They say that nothing's more dangerous for a Negro than time alone and $75. Some of y'all gonna use that to get a rub and tug at Miss Ty's massage parlor. But most of y'all gonna use that to go over to Checkers and get a banana shake, then go to Sonic, and then have the audacity to order a Coke Zero like you're doing something. I'm just telling you what I know because I see you. I'm done.
Wait, so banners.
Look, Loss is a black. Look, he just said he got back from Checkers. I told you that.
Wait, so
Hold on, Scotty, because you're white. You don't sneaky. You guys don't get well, you're Jewish, so you're gonna get a little bit of it, but y'all don't get high cholesterol because you weren't enslaved. But to be fair, the British did kick your people out in the 13th century, so you guys have some of this traumatic too. I'm just telling y'all could be dead. The sneak eating for the Negro male is a real thing. I'm gonna tell you what the real issue is as well. Many of y'all aren't alcoholics, but you drink every day. That's gonna kill you. Drinking every day is gonna kill you. Unless you work out like hurricane or close to a hurricane. You can actually work that off. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm done. Y'all do your thing. Okay. I'm not saying, my glasses.
Wait,
I was in the laundry room. Oh, shit. I got my glasses. Oh.
No, I had a question because I forgot what you told me before, and this could be for you, CEO Ben. Do you guys separate by color?
Well, we tried, but there was this act in 1964 that Lyndon Johnson signed, and they no longer allow us to do that.
My wife does all the laundry, so I don't know.
You're missing out, CEO. And see, this is another. See, I'm glad we're having this conversation because are these clean? Because there's a lot of. Are these clean? There's a lot of household chores that the woman does. This is one reason why they're haggard and people get on their nerves. This is why they live longer and healthier because those little chores. So this is the laundry, right? You might burn 500-600 calories doing your laundry in the afternoon. I'm just telling you what I know. You might burn 100 calories unloading the dishwasher. You can turn on CEO Duke Ellington. Don't mean a thing. All you need is got that swing. Do-wop, 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 do-wop. You can turn on Frank Ocean. I know some of y'all are queer, so you might like Frank Ocean. Everything goes, everything about next door, and the mind says, or if you're an old man like Divine trying to relive his youth, you can turn on Abomatomically, Sophocles' Philosophies and Hypotheses. Or if you're like an out person like Hurricane, you can turn you can turn on anything you want to turn on. As a man, Humphrey might want to turn on Professor John C. Stumenbaum, the economic chair of the central bank at Stanford University, and he can listen to that. But there's little things that one can do around the home. If you just dislodge the gender norm, it'll keep you alive. We're not farming anymore. CEO doesn't really play baseball with the boy no more. He's got coach face. He just goes out and watches and tweets. How do I know that? Because when CEO says he's taking his boy to play baseball, I go online and look, and CEO's tweeting for the next 30 minutes while sitting in the stands, eating a Hebrew National, drinking a beer, watching the boy at batting practice, because he's tweeting. He's not actually moving around. See, back when my dad would go out and play with me. In fact, my dad was my baseball coach when I was growing up. Shout out to that. It was actually, talk about trauma. He moved me from pitcher. Now I'm about to cry. I remember this. This was terrible. The man moved his own son from starting pitcher to number 2. I had to move to shortstop. Then, watch this. He moved me to second base. I said, this is an insult. So then I became a better hitter and had to move me to first base. And then like a dummy, I allowed to move me to catcher. I never got to the outfield because I wasn't fast enough to play outfield, especially not center field. I could have played right field, but I wasn't fast enough to play left field. Definitely not fast enough to play center field. But in any case, he would get out there and he was the coach. He's running the bases. He's pitching, you know what I'm saying? Or when I was on my basketball team growing up, he was running. You see, my dad today, I don't know, 12%, 10% body fat. He's running. He's better shape than I am. The Negro male of 2026 doesn't do anything. You see.
I have a need to fact check you though. So while what you're saying is true, when I take my son to D-bat for his coach, we also have times where we go outside to the park, throw the ball around. He has a throwing program. He currently throws at 165 feet at 13 years old, which is pretty good. That's the result of us working together on it. And we play football together too, work on his routes.
But you don't run. He's running the route. You're Peyton Manning. Oh, this is what CEO does. This is what CEO does. CEO goes, all right, let's say the boy's name, if CEO, let's call the boy CFO. He hasn't gotten promoted yet. Oh, CFO, run an 18-yard dig. This is what CEO does. Omaha. Gotcha. Omaha. Putt. And then he takes 3 steps, does a fake. He actually does a fake handoff play action because he's Peyton Manning. Takes 5-step drop. The boys now ran 50 yards. CEO has run 2 yards. He's burned 3 calories. You see, that's the problem.
Actually, I do a fake pitch to him, then he runs a wheel route, and I throw it to him.
even less movement. Even less movement. And so, you people. Now, I don't recommend. Let me. I don't recommend dusting. That's mentioned dust. I don't recommend cleaning toilets, obviously. That's not a man's job. Cleaning sinks and what's that thing called? The shower. That's obviously a woman's job. I don't recommend windows. That's not a man's job. I don't recommend floors, but I do like doing floors, including baseboards. That's just a personal thing. That's also a woman's job. A man generally should not be on his hands and knees ever. And so that's obviously a woman's job. But the dishes, wiping down the counters, you see, doing the laundry. There's a couple reasons to do laundry, fellas. One, you might see one of your ladies' unmentionables and remind you of the good times that made us laugh. You can remember the good times. Or, if you got some receipts in your pocket, if you got a phone number you couldn't find, you might want to find that before your lady does. So by doing your own laundry, it gives you a last look. If she does the laundry, she's checking the pockets because she's the one to come on the wash. And then all of a sudden, she sees it in your pocket. Kelly, 212-555-8899. She'll be my motivation. You don't want your girl seeing that. You don't want your girl seeing that. Go.
You might find a $10, $20 bill in your pocket that she would have took. So there you go.
My wife does do that. My wife does do that. She takes money.
Yeah, they can take number. I mean, you didn't have cash in 2020. That's a discussion. And so,
Don, did you mean to come on stage? Don? Oh, we can't hear you if you're trying to talk. Go ahead, Phantoms.
So this person is bored by my monologue, so we can remove him from the room. Goodbye, mister. So that is one. I didn't kick him off the joke. So that is one reason why it's okay for the man to do the laundry. Lawn work, basement work, cleaning. That's for example. Women should never do 2 things at home. Take out the garbage and work in the garage. Those are not women's work. A female black person may have been in my home 2 days ago and took out the trash. I cursed her out. This person may have taken out the trash. This person may have taken out the recycling. The person was cussed out from here to kingdom come. That is not a woman's job. That is not a girl's job. Any man that has a daughter, I'm almost done. Any man that has a daughter, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Any man, I'm talking about that. Any man that has a daughter that allows for that daughter to take out a trash outside where she has to touch the dirty trash can, the big black can, the can that the coyotes come to at night, the can that the raccoons come at night. Now, in some of y'all's homes, the coons always touch the trash. That's a different discussion. The can the stray dogs come and pee on. If you allow your daughter to do that, you are a bad father. Now, can she take the trash because she got a little nice green tea bag, some Airheads, some Cheetos in her room and take that downstairs? Absolutely. A woman can do that. But a bag, you see, a recycling container, you see, no woman should be doing that. That's the first thing a woman shouldn't do. The second thing is obvious, that is in the garage. No woman shouldn't be doing anything in the garage except putting her car in the garage and then taking out her purse, her bags. If you allow your woman to take groceries out of the car and put the groceries in the house, she is allowed to leave you. There is no reason why your woman is taking groceries from the garage into the home. And what? You sitting up playing 2K? You looking for a new Baby Gemini video on ePorner? Go outside. Take out the groceries, bring them in the home. You then have one of two options. You can then get the stuff out of the bags. That's being extra nice. But put the bags on the counter, not on the floor. And then that makes it convenient for her to take out the groceries and put them up. Now the question becomes, why should men put up groceries? Let me tell you, and I'll end here. A man should not put up groceries because when men put things up, groceries, toiletries, clothing, anything in the home, the men always put it in the wrong place. How come you ain't put the broccoli crisper out? You know that those kind of chicken thighs belong in the freezer in the garage. Now, I'm going to tell you, why'd you put them in here? Why did you put the bacon in the freezer and didn't break it up in slices of 5? Because we have them in 5, so I'm going to take them all out. So when I want to get some bacon, now I got to thaw the whole thing when I really just want to thaw 5. Huh? How come you didn't put the right spendthrift in you put the right flavored spendthrift in the fridge? Because I actually wanted the grapefruit this week, and next week we're going to have the mango pineapple. Men do not know how to put up groceries. They do not know how to put up their clothes.
You're right.
So when you are done with the clothes, if you fold the clothes, I'll get that in a second if people want to know. I'm almost done here. I'll end here. I know people are tired of this speech, so I'm almost done. Once the clothes are folded, much like Cliff Huxtable told Elvin when Elvin wanted to open that pickle jar and Sandra wanted to do it, put your hands up. Because if you try to put up your children's clothes, if you try to put up your woman's clothes, and even if you try to put up certain clothes of yours as a man, you're going to do it wrong. Huh? That's the issue. And so people like Kimberly Foster, for example, it took her a while to understand how gender roles create order, how they create structure. You see, the reason why certain homes are ordered, just like the steps you want ordered from the Lord. Order my steps in your word, Lord, lead me, guide me every day. Send your anointing, Father, I pray. He asked the Lord to order your steps. Well, if you allow the woman to put up the groceries, to put up the clothes, if you take out the trash, if you bring in the groceries, if when it comes time to do the lawn work, you do it unless it's her garden. Let's not get to the she shed. That's the difference. Y'all not ready. That's a different level. That's how you create order so you don't have chaos and pandemonium. And this will be my peroration. I'll end here. In the morning time, when it is hectic, you got to make 5 peanut butter sandwiches. But 2 of them don't want peanut butter. They want butter pasta. You got to get up and boil that water. But you slept in because what? You snoozed in those 9 minutes and you woke up and you're snoozing on it for 10 minutes, so you're 19 minutes late. If base is not ordered, you see, what happens? All it takes is one small thing. Hey, babe, where'd you put my shirt after you did the laundry down? Oh, I don't know, I was like folding it up. and I was like, I had this parlay, right? So I forgot where I did the shirt. So I think I put it on the Peloton in the room because you told me not to put it up, but it's not on the Peloton, and I got in the side, right? So I put it in the closet. And I was holding up. No, it's not up there, Dad. The kids running around, it's going crazy. Emails for the day, ping, 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 going crazy. Everything going crazy. If your home is not in order, it will exacerbate and create something messier than World War I. And it was all tipped off by what? A missing shirt. Because that missing shirt is what? The assassination of Archduke Ferdinand. Done speaking.
The last part is amazing. I agree that can definitely work for most households. How do y'all feel about households where there's two breadwinners and the woman does not have time to keep the house in order and there's help involved?
There's always time. See, this is one of the great. I mean, so there was a man. Fair question.
Yeah. I'm a breadwinner myself.
Who did it?
Yeah, at the bottom.
Is that your real picture?
Yes.
Eyes from?
My dad.
Looking like the girl with green eyes from Big Truck China. Is Egg Shen around here? Egg Shen.
Never seen it.
Egg Shen. You never could beat me, Egg Shen. Anyway, let me respond to you. There was a man on here, and I'll be very brief. See, Concrete went to the gender wars when we get into it. He leaves because he can't participate because it involves both genders. So anyway, there was a man on here. He was, I would argue, and I mean this with all due respect, I like your body here. I think he was the single greatest clubhouse member ever. His name was Thugger Biden. And one thing that Thugger Biden always talked about was when you bracket or leave aside people who inherit wealth. Well, yes, I'm obsessed with them. We talk all the time, Maya. That was one of my cohorts. To the side, inherited wealth. If you look at every well-heeled Tony suburb in America, doesn't matter if it's in the north. Let's say Short Hills, New Jersey. Doesn't matter if it's in the Midwest. Let's say Shaker Heights. Doesn't matter if it's in that's the Midwest. Doesn't matter if it's in the South. Let's say Lawrenceville, Georgia. Doesn't matter if it's in the West. Let's say Redwood City. When you look at those cities, you find those suburbs. All of those homes contain two things: educated parents who are professionals and who are professionals or who have salaries that are equivalent to professionals. So you might be in sales, which is nice, but you still make $200,000. That's what they all have. And so when you ask about female breadwinner who doesn't have the time to do those things, that's what you'd hire for. But there are certain things, I want to argue, that you have to do as the parent, you see. There's a thing called a night nurse. To my mind, that is bad parenting. When your child is yelling in the middle of the night, part of the bonding process is going to get that child. So when that child looks at you 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 years later, they will remember at an unconscious and conscious and preconscious and subconscious level that when I was wailing in that room, my dad came and got me. My mom came and got me. Not some random person I haven't seen for 12 years who they paid $13 an hour to because she was from East Africa. Huh? So there's certain things that people have to do, but you can also outsource or get help for other things. So for example, someone does the work. I don't do that stuff. You can pay for that. But when it comes time to go and look at the red belt testing in your Taekwondo, you have to be there. I don't care how you get there, but you gotta be there. At least one of you. You cannot have your nanny, your grandma, or the nanny, the babysitter, the person do these kinds of life events. I'm gonna give you one last example. I'm almost done. A holiday, Trump won again. A Christmas concert at the school. Oh, Christmas tree, when the day I come out. They're singing "Oh Christmas Tree," or as we like to say it because we're bougie, "Oh Tannenbaum, oh Tannenbaum," or "Oh Tannenbaum." Or if you're in a black school, "Day of Christmas, guys, what they time." The black kids, they don't like to sing regular Christmas songs. They gotta sing the black ones. So mommy, guess oh, I got up there. You cannot outsource that, my dear sister. You have to be there as a family for two reasons. One, for the child. I'm going to tell you the other reason. And this is why it's most important if only one parent can go, for the dad to go. Because when the dad shows up at the school events, the people in that school know not to fuck with that child because the dad is there. Huh? So only one of you can go. The other one got to work. The dad has to go. Yeah. We up for the Christmas concert, son. Yeah. I'm gonna sing Holy Night. I'm gonna open this piece up. Are you little Jaquita's dad? Yeah. I'm a pop. Yeah. I took off. The dad needs to be there. The dad needs to be there if only one can be, because they have to see that. If you have something, or you have to drop the kids off, so the people that take the kids out of the car need to know the dad is there. The mom can't do it all because of how gender works. They'll try to run over the child. But if the dad shows up, I'll be there to comfort you. There are my arms and dreams around you. You gotta sing it for the child. So when it comes time to drop the child off in the morning, hey, good morning, how you doing, Mr. Man? Oh, how are you, Mr. Bitch Ass Nigga? Good to see you this morning. I hope the kids have... The dad's got to do it sometimes, you see. Because when they think the mom is involved, they can run over the child and they can run over the mom. But when the dad shows up to the PTA trivia night, who was the king who led the invading forces during the Norman conquest of 1066? Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I'm Jaquita's pops and the edge of motherfuckers William the Conqueror. And what? Yeah, I'm here and I'm smart. And so they know not to fuck with the child. God bless you all. I'm done speaking.
Thank you for answering my question. I feel like some of it is obvious that, like, obviously the parents should be parenting. But unfortunately, some people don't know that, and they don't do that. So it's sad to see. So I'm glad you mentioned that.
Well, Sister Yaya, part of the issue, and I'm not going to take long. Unlike the Baptists, I'm a Methodist. So when I say I'm not going to take long, I won't take long. And given my age and lower back, people know I don't take long anymore either. But I'll continue. What's fascinating about what you said, and I came to this realization a few days ago. And by a few days, I mean a few years ago. The reason why they don't parent is not because inherently or ontologically they're bad parents. They don't parent because they don't like their children, you see. A lot of millennial parents and some young Gen X, but really millennial and down parents, they are finally coming to their own. They have a job where they make more than $65,000, $70,000. They found their new life. They go to Planet Fitness 3 times a week and do the Stairmaster. They're on Instagram showing random people what their back muscles look like. If I see one more black woman's back on Instagram, see his back muscles, I am going to issue a fatwa on black women. That's a different discussion, you see. And so they are finally, what? They are finally, what? They are finally coming into their own, and they resent the child because the child needs to go to bed at 8:30. At 8:30, and they want to do what? They want to go get lemon drops, fried green beans, burnt ends, extra shots of Henny on a Thursday night, on a Tuesday night, because now they're cool, but they need to be home with the child. So they hate their child because their child is not allowing them to experience all of what? Sundress season, you see. And so then what they do is they use the child's activities, Sister Yaya, as an opportunity to get all of sundress season. So let me tell you what people do. Go to your local high school football game this summer. Go on a nice Friday night. 319! Who was that? Anybody know? Aaron Rodgers. Here we go! Dakota Prescott. I can do all the cadences. Why? I have an issue. That's a whole different discussion. And what you'll see, and I'll end here. If you want to get a date, dick, balls, and or vagina, go to a high school football game on Friday night. Because that is where these people with kids who don't like their kids are getting it in. I'm done. I'm telling you what I know.
Man, my wife said you sound like Giancarlo Esposito, for those who don't know, Bugging Out from Do the Right Thing, and the piano player from Mo Better Blues.
Yeah, you know about a French girl. She's from the South Pole. I know them lines too. It's all in my head. Sister Yaya, are you there?
I am. Hi.
Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
How many do you have?
2.
Now, are they old enough to be in high school sports yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. When you go there, you will see, or if you just go and espy it, you will see it. It's in the AAUs of basketball. That the people use their children as opportunities. You'll see when you get up. But it's good to talk to you. We normally talk about the war and stuff. You took me on a bit of a tangent.
Oh, I thought you guys were just talking about gender roles in here.
No, I was just doing laundry and almost passed out, and that's how we got there.
Oh, got you. Same. I'm doing laundry right now.
We were also talking about Korean skincare.
Oh, that's one of my special interests.
Love it.
If I'm walking at the beach, it's living my best life. Hope you're all living your best lives too.
Definitely, Pearly. Thanks.
So Spiritu, she asked me, did I get out? And the sun actually was out earlier in this town where they said the sky stays the color of gray like heron. Shout out to Wu-Tang. But it's nice out. Everybody's out, even though the sun went away. And it
was
felt
so
like
nice. I told you it's going to be like the Serengeti this week. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, what did you say? You know it's spring when white boys got on shorts, but it's not really spring.
No, but that's like winter also. Like, you know it's over 35 when white boys are wearing shorts. That's usually what...
That's true. Are you guys on the East Coast?
I'm there, yeah, New York here anyway. Me and Divine. But yeah, I do wear shorts at 40 degrees.
Yeah, the whole world's in here, man. We have people that come in here from war-torn zones. We have people that come in here from the UK. I mean, you name it, they find us. So what?
Thank you. I'm in California. Is anyone?
I think you've been on the app for a while, though. We're friends. I think we met a long time ago. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was here back in 2020.
Yeah, there you go. We call that season 1.
The golden age of Clubhouse.
We got a brother by the name of Gemini. He's from around your parts. Wait, where?
He lives in the Inland Empire.
What did you say?
Omari's West Coast.
Carly's legitimate, LA.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you mentioned the beach, so I'm already knowing.
Just to interrupt the weather section. There is...
Y'all, okay, wait, I'm walking on the boardwalk right now, and this man is like standing out with his daughter, and he's like, Girl Scout cookies, buy the Girl Scout cookies from the little white girl, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, y'all, this is crazy. I can't wait to, like, I'll be unmuting periodically for the other crazy shit I see.
No, they're in front of ShopRite right now, so it must be national. There's a lady with her daughter in front of ShopRite screaming Girl Scout cookies right now. I don't even know what to call you.
That is normal, but, like, that's not what's weird. That's not the weird part, y'all.
From a white girl is the real
So
part.
come get them from a little white girl.
Yeah.
That was what I thought was weird.
No, I think the thing is we're not honest about how overrated Girl Scout cookies are. But I'll mute up. Y'all can vote.
Yeah,
$70
I want to be very clear that caramel delights are not overrated. I look forward to them every single year. There is breakdown.
They're so it's gone on way too long.
We know Brooklyn's got 7 packs. But there is breaking news.
I'm not a sweet person. I'm a savory person, you dickhead alcoholic.
Okay, that's not good. I'm not going to say anything else. There is breaking news. Officially, the IGRC and the Supreme Council have elected Kamani's son, I can't say his name. Kamani Jr. is now officially the Supreme Leader of Iran. That is now official.
You said he was dead. Didn't you say he was dead 2 days ago?
I didn't say he was dead. I said they had struck compound and it was rumored that he was dead. He was wounded. We do know that he was wounded. We do not know the severity of the wounds, but he escaped assassination. So he's wounded. He has been elected officially. There are reports that he was very reluctant to take the role, but this was forced upon by the IRGC. There were some people inside the Supreme Council who objected to his election, but then part of the Supreme Council was just killed. So it's kind of unclear about where the fuck they're at, but he is now officially the leader.
You know, there's a whole thing with his dad. His dad didn't want to do it. It was, it makes sense to him. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how long it goes. I know Donald Trump said if he didn't approve, it wasn't going to count, but we'll see how it goes.
Wait, so when they selected him, did like the smoke come out of the top of the head?
Yeah, it was green and yellow smoke.
Did you all see Lindsey Graham all giddy today about how we're going to do Cuba next and laying out the whole plan?
Yeah, he was drunk. That was an insane set of interviews.
Yeah, we played it earlier. It was nuts. It's like he had too many Bellinis or something.
Will you play it again the next time Infinity's in the room?
I don't do labor. If you want to pay me 100 of those, whatever you call them, I'll do it tomorrow.
So I was reading about the revolution in '79. You know, we haven't really talked about that much here, but not a lot of people died. Do people know that? It wasn't that bloody. Do people know?
Yeah, it was a good amount of people on the left, like the academics, the professors, the artists,
the leftists, yes, and of coupled course, his cult and his followers and stuff. But it's interesting because the I think in some people's imagination, the kind of revolution from the people they imagine now will be like that one before, but in the reverse. But this type of revolution is going to be complete. If they're successful, it's going to be like 100 times the amount of deaths. So I think people who study it say a few thousand died in the revolution. Then people, of course, were executed afterwards. Maybe several hundred more, maybe up to 1,000. I don't know, but it was relatively small, a smaller number compared to. I think he was in exile for almost 15 years in France, Khomeini, and then he came back, and Pahlavi, he was exiled, and then like a month or two later, the throne was abdicated, and Khomeini was abolished. But it was, there was all types of political unrest, there was institutional breakdown, it was a mess, and it was all interior. It's odd to think that people believe that this thing works through sort of outside exterior forces, but it's an interesting history. Yet not as complicated as people might think. It's actually pretty straightforward. But we shall see.
And it was also
Pahlavi's dad. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. I was just wondering because it was a while ago. So a lot of people that had, I don't know. It's hard to get a gauge on interest in the son now. And how much support he really has. We're obviously propagandized to a large degree in the West and in our media and in, our faction. But I can't really get a handle on how popular he is inside the country. And I don't get the sense, from my limited reading, someone could correct me, that his popularity is at the level of, say, Khomeini's was in 78, 79. But we shall see.
Well, also the fact that most of Pahlavi or the Shah's supporters had left, so they're way on the outside for decades. So the idea that there's a majority supporting that are inside, and it seems a little weird, a little bit of a stretch. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never been there.
So Kamaki Jr.'s son is a multi-millionaire. Has got a fleet of Mercedes and investments. He ain't about this life. These people ain't about this life. The second generation to your in the chat. To your point chat. It gets hot. It's not no ADC. People use ADC nowadays. Same. The government can't buy the groceries.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's God Almighty shutting down.
Oh my
Trent.
God, you're gonna actually say something?
Yep.
It's gonna start again.
Yep. That's God Almighty.
Well, I mean,
we don't want to hear this bullshit.
No. So in fairness,
Again, if you're telling me it was in the Matrix.
So from what I made out what he said, I mean, I just looked at his images online and checked him out some. There's some truth that he doesn't look very menacing, right? That could be deceiving, of course, but it does seem to be the case. He doesn't look very menacing.
Wait, is that the criteria? You gotta have like a stank, resting bitch face or something?
What I mean is he looks like he looks like he's not about that long.
Hey, Lord.
CEO, I'm sorry.
Bring back the days when the dictators were hotties. Like, mighty.
Well, looks could be deceiving. I'm just saying.
Look at Lord's PTR. Yeah, Brooklyn, I was going to say, look at Lord's PTR. I mean, when I see Kim Jong-un, I just quiver. Like, what's going on?
For real? He like a Teletubby. Kim Jong-un looked like a Teletubby.
I mean, quiver.
Is that the right one?
Maybe not quiver. That might have been the wrong one.
Okay.
But then to your point, he looks like he could be a fucking Teletubby. Like, he looks like somebody to play with. And you can't play with him because he's a killer.
I apologize. The Matrix got me. Look, Kamani's son.
I heard everything you said.
Oh, you heard everything I said? Look, what I'm trying to say is these people, the criticism of from internally is that he has been a bit elitist. I really don't think he wants this. I don't think anybody wants to die. I think we put way too much emphasis on these people are ready for martyrdom when in fact a lot of the signs say that no, they don't want to die.
You know what, Trent? You're absolutely right.
I mean, I totally disagree. I don't know if the leaders want to die, but I think the people who are fighting for them and their ideology want to die. These are like true believers. We don't really have true believers in the West. So, I mean...
What makes you think the leaders who don't want to die, Ben? Why would you say that?
Well, I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm sure there's leaders here or there that want to go to Europe. I mean, that's always happened, Happened to your people in Africa. Many of them said they wanted to die. We found them in a small pub in Cambridge town.
Yeah, there's a difference. The African man isn't willing to die for shit.
Oh, God, well. Well, there are some of them that are not Westernized.
Yeah, Ben,
but
come on.
But I'm saying the point was the people do who follow that ideology. They absolutely do.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, the Iranian Shia is willing to die if need be.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You can see a bunch of elitists. So, like, I don't mean to do this to him, but someone like Agachi, right? Anyone that you've seen play the role of foreign minister, prior to him, it used to be the guy that was under Rouhani's government. Yeah, I can see those individuals because they've traveled around the world. They've experienced a bunch of shit. Mujtaba, go look up the scholarly guy who actually taught him everything he knows right now.
Yeah.
These are hardcore believers. They're willing to die if need be. And the problem is, like you said, is that they genuinely believe if they do die as a result of this, there's a reward for them in heaven. That's the difference. Anyway, I'm done. It's not like Lord coming on Clubhouse and stuff. I'm not dying for nobody. You know what I'm saying? No cause. So call me unfaithful, whatever. Oh, but the way you placed it, the West people don't necessarily have to die for stuff that they think is superficial.
Goering and them, the only one that was willing to go with Hitler really was Goebbels. It's weird how when the walls are closing in, all the people that are the faithful come to the table and start backstabbing each other. I'm still waiting for Kouani. Where the hell is he? Because I see stuff. The Kouani, the Quds Force general, who still hasn't appeared. We still don't know where he is. There's been all sorts of rumors that Iran tried to dismiss him, whatever. We don't know if he's turncoat, if he's alive or whatever. I'm telling you, there's some people at the table, as I would be, as I saw the Distrct. You get to the table. Come to the table, get your Happy Meal and get your, I don't know, 100,000 denarii. I don't know what they give you, but I come to the table and look for an exit route. There's no way I would be personally sitting up there and waiting for the strikes to come from the Hellfire missiles.
Did you see what Mud said in the chat? He said you'd be the first to sell out, Trent. Is that true?
Buddy, I'd already been sold out. I can read the tea leaves. I don't know if anybody else could. when you lost airs, look, Lord, what happened to the sailors and that are in Kochi? What happened to them 2 ships that were still out there? Where are they at? Did they get off the boat?
I think
were they willing? Oh, you don't know about that? Do you know? You don't know about that? Okay.
No, I thought one that got blown up and the other one the Indian people brought in.
No, there's one that went to Kochi, which I believe is Russia, and they just got off the ship and declared neutrality. So I don't think everybody's fucking willing. I don't. Just like in Russia.
Neutrality in Russia?
Yeah, I got it. But just like in Russia in World War.
Come on.
Just like in Russia, what I'm talking about, and you'll feel me on this. Stalingrad wasn't won just because everyone was willing to fight. If you turned around, they shot you in the back. You were pressed forward. That's part of the reason why millions of soldiers died, because they faced death either way. And I don't think all these people, I don't think it's 100% of them are willing to die for the regime that's already dead. Correct? I'm willing to listen to others.
You just said they got a new leader. How's the regime dead?
We just eliminated 40 of them.
Okay.
We just eliminated 40 of them. They don't even know who to follow. How do you eliminate 40 officials and there's been more since then? But how does everybody around you dying and you're still ready to go? I may be wrong. We shall see. I don't think so.
Stop yelling. Oh my God. Fuck.
We have hope. Okay. We'll see. They're still going today. They haven't stopped yet. We were told they'd be done and stopped by now. They're still going. We shall see. I don't know. We gotta. Oh, look at that. Breaking news. Just got a text message from Doug Biden. What a blessing. This is like receiving a text message from the greatest man in the world. Oh, my goodness. You know, if Doug Biden was elected supreme leader, I would be honored to be one of his lieutenants. What a blessing that brother is. You know, nobody, what a blessing he is. Yeah, he just sent the text.
Tell him Clubhouse says hello. We miss him.
He won't respond. He's better than all of us.
Yo, we've been on this app for a really long time. It's actually kind of fucking crazy.
What are their meetings? They're holding the meetings in schools and under hospitals now. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. That the truth is, from a military standpoint, which I think we can all agree with, from a military standpoint, the United States combined with the Israeli intelligence is unbelievable capability. And I just don't think that all these people, and then that's why, this is why the videos that have come out of as people were cheering Khamenei's death, and they shooting at the people in the balconies that were cheering Khamenei's death. This is why, because they have to suppress these people who are happy. And I think we're underscoring, whether it's 30% or 50%, or as some people have said on this app, 70% of the nation that is against this regime. I think we're seeing the last throes of it.
Trent, you're right. This is going to be the greatest victory since Marathon and 490 BC. God bless.
Can anyone tell me what victory actually is, though? Because, like, genuinely, I don't really know what that looks like. Like, what does victory look like for us?
I have a question. Sorry, but barely. Is this not okay? Man, no, Trent might know this. Trent, aside the Lourdes, how many soldiers have really died in this war? Because I'm seeing a soldier that died in Saudi Arabia. I don't know if it's true. I'm seeing the news. His name is Kevin Melendez. Did anybody see that name?
It's the answer from Iran is about 1,000 soldiers. Okay.
No, I'm talking about American soldiers. What's my business with Iranian soldiers?
I mean, American died is 7.
I think.
Oh, actually, it's true. He actually died, but he didn't die in. He didn't die from this. Let me copy the link. Oh, Christ.
Let me say it correctly. There are 8 deaths. There are 8 deaths in the U.S. One death, the U.S. Was the U.S. National Guardsman from New York was a heart attack. He does count as a combat death because he died in.
What's the person's name? Is it this person I mentioned?
What?
What's his name?
I don't know.
Cody, why would you ask him that? Does Trent sound like someone who is interested in details like that? Come on.
I don't know his name. You can look it up. He was a New York police officer. He was serving in Kuwait and transport. He had a medical emergency. He died yesterday. The 7th death from the earlier attack, just reported hours ago.
Yeah, I saw the police officer that died.
Yeah.
I saw it online.
Yeah, that's the police officer. So in total, there have been 8 new deaths.
They don't understand. I don't think I made myself clear enough. I don't think you. I think from a military standpoint, we can all agree. I said that the victory at Marathon. What you all don't realize is that the Greeks were fighting who? The Athenian citizens.
Can I read the story?
The Persians.
Yeah, they were fighting the Persians. You're right.
Pearlie asked a question, and she asked a question, and I almost called her by her former name, Stupid Ho, because what does she mean she doesn't know what victory looks like? We're experiencing victory now. Victory, we've already had it. I don't understand what the question. I don't understand what she's not understanding. We've won. This is what winning looks like. This is a victory. Celebrate it. Stop being anti-American. We've already won. We won days ago, so I don't understand what you're asking about. The people are now protesting. They're in the streets. They're claiming the victory. They're taking back their country. God bless.
Okay, thank you very much. So I've read the story. They don't know how he died. This guy's name is Lance Corporal Kevin Melendez, a young Marine with ties to North Texas. So he's from North Texas. They're trying to confirm how he died, but he died in Saudi Arabia.
That's the one that just died. That's the one that, let me tell you, that's the one that just died. He succumbed to his injuries from the strike a couple of days ago.
No, he's not among the people that died to come to their injuries. What are you arguing about?
Okay. All right.
The person the last person that they announced, nobody knows his name because CENTCOM said they're going to inform the next of kin before they put out his name. So I don't know what you're saying. Read the story. Stop arguing about it. You don't even know the name. Like you don't pay attention to details. That's why you can't be a diplomat. Lord, so I put the name in the chat. They're trying to find out.
Okay, there's 8 deaths. What the hell are you talking about?
So that, if this is a new death, this is not among the 8 that have been counted.
No, the guy that just died from Texas, it's on our news now. I live here. Somebody just put it in the chat.
What is story? What are you talking
Somebody
about?
just put it in the chat. Odie, you can read it. Yeah.
Hold on.
Melinda's. It's right there.
Hold on.
You just put it in the chat.
Hold on. Wait, friends. I just spoke about.
There's 9 deaths, Odie. Odie, there's 9 deaths. Fine.
Okay, so
9 deaths.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth, man, I can't believe it. Like, I just asked you this question and you didn't know about it, and now you're...
That's what you get, Odie. You know who you're talking to. And yet you persist.
It's inconsequential to me. Yes, there's 9 deaths, there's 10 deaths. It's okay. Okay, they're fine. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking, what I was talking about...
Yeah, because fuck them, right, Trent? That's right.
No,
exactly. It doesn't fit well with your point. So that's not what you're talking about.
It's not what I am saying.
It's only 9 people. Go ahead and minimize it. Go ahead. One mic on you.
Yeah. Here's what we do as Americans: is we forget about all the other civilian deaths. I'm not minimizing them. I'm one who has highlighted deaths. I like to talk about the 500,000 to 1 million deaths that happened during the Iraq War that we never talk about. We talk about our loss of 5,000 soldiers. But we forget all the calamity that happens when we do these things. It is not lost upon me as I look at that black oil cloud, all the birds, all the animals, all the children that will be poisoned by this water now, that are, because the oil is now into the water system, that are going to be poisoned. It's not lost on me. War is a terrible thing. So I don't agree with spending $900 billion on defense. But what I'm saying, in consequence of this moment of what we are speaking of, it's about 8 deaths on the American side. There are a reported, confirmed 1,000 deaths on the Iranian side. I think it's a lot higher than that, but that's what we know of. So we can lay that as a fact, okay, and then stop arguing about it.
What's the argument? I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm lost. We can stop arguing what, Trent?
Has it occurred to you that we spend that money on
Get the
defense?
fuck out of here. Nobody even was asking you nothing, Norm.
Yes, I know. Does it occur to you?
Like, where did you even come from?
Calmly. Has it occurred to you that we spend that money on defense in order to prevent being conquered by our enemies? Has that thought occurred to you?
No.
No?
You're an Islamophobe. Nobody cares.
I got it.
Maybe it should.
You're an Islamophobe,
Brooklyn.
racist.
I got it,
Nobody cares.
Brooklyn.
Yes.
You don't spend. Let me talk to you.
Yes,
no.
please.
You don't spend $900 fucking billion a year.
Yeah.
A year.
Yeah.
Just hold your fire. I'll let you go.
You don't have to let me do anything.
Hold on. I'll let you go.
You don't have to let me do anything. Just make your point.
Yeah.
Make your point.
Hey, do me a favor. While I'm speaking, I need you to be quiet.
Yeah.
Don't
I'm
interrupt.
not here to fulfill your needs, for better or for worse. But go ahead, make your point. Let's hear your great point. I want to hear your brilliant insight.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to you. I'll be quiet.
Let's get to it.
This is why nobody likes
Norm, you're such an asshole. You are such an asshole. Norm, just shut the fuck up and let him land. And then you can respond.
I want to hear him.
Yeah,
Then shut the fuck up.
Spit it out.
Even me who agrees with you thinks that you're irritating.
Spit it out. No, I get it. I look
Shut
at
up, you racist homophobe.
Listen, I know you're the racist. I know.
Lord, I'm jumping in both feet
racist.
Get out of here, Lord.
I know. Okay, let's get your point. Let's get back to the, I know, I'm afraid of,
Racist, no.
I know.
Racist, no.
That's why you call Jews monkeys.
Racist, no.
Okay.
Racist, no.
Yes, I know. Okay, so let's get your scary bright point.
Racist, no.
Okay.
Okay, so the United States, who spends $900 billion a year,
Yeah.
who has a crumbling interest.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Norm, let me finish what I'm saying, my man.
Well, your one point is wrong. What's your next point?
Okay, you can disagree afterwards. We have
You made your point and I disagree. Let's hear your next point.
Okay. We have bridges that need to be fixed. We do not have high-speed rail. We have
What bridge needs to be fixed, sir?
Sir, please.
What bridge?
Sir, we have an ancient electrical system.
What bridge needs to be fixed?
What bridges?
All of them, Norm. All of them. They need to be fixed. All of them. All of them need to be fixed, Norm. Doesn't matter which one. Norm, doesn't matter which bridge. They all need to be fixed.
Yeah,
They all need to be fixed, Norm. They all need to be fixed. Doesn't matter which one.
Name a bridge that needs to be fixed. Name one.
All of them. Verrazano Bridge needs to be fixed. There we go. Yeah, it needs to be fixed. There we go, Norm. Verrazano. Got a name. Brooklyn Bridge. Williamsburg Bridge. They all need to be fixed, Norm. Now shut the fuck up.
What was the Verrazano Bridge? What happened to it?
You live in New York and not thinking that bridges need to be fixed.
What bridge needs to be fixed?
Seriously.
I'm listening.
I'm not just stopping at bridges. We have an educational system that needs funding, that is failing.
We have anybody in the world on education.
Norm, you've got to allow me to finish, sir.
Let's go one point at a time.
No. Let's not go one at a point at a time.
Why not?
I'll give one more point. One point.
Yeah.
We have a healthcare system.
Yeah.
That even myself, who benefits from, because my wife is in it.
Yeah.
Right? And even myself, who makes, I make over $30,000, a little bit over $30,000. Even
if I were you, I'd be working harder right now, because that's not enough money.
Yeah, okay.
I wouldn't be wasting time on an app if I were you.
Yeah, okay, thanks for the advice.
Sure.
I myself struggle with the cost of healthcare because it doesn't make any, and many of my friends who make well over $100,000 a year, actually well over $150,000.
You don't make enough money. That's your problem.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, okay. But let me just talk about my friends then. My friends whose annual income individually is well over $150,000 a year. We often talk about healthcare costs in this country.
And what would you like to do about healthcare costs? What do you think? So what would you like to do about healthcare costs?
Well, instead of spending, here's my point, Norm. Instead of spending $900 billion, which is 3 times the amount of the next closest country, which is China.
We're the world policemen.
Hold on, Norm. Norm.
Hold on.
Because you keep interrupting. I can't even finish the point.
No, we're going back and forth. You make a point, then I respond.
Go ahead respond. Nobody wants to hear it. Go ahead and respond.
We spend more than any nation on healthcare. We spend more than any nation on education. And yes, we spend more than any.
We do not spend more than any nation on education. That is a lie.
Sure we do.
That is a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
That is a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
That's a lie. Lie. It's a lie, Norm. That's a lie. It's a lie.
Let's compare.
No, it's a lie. It's a lie.
It's not a lie.
It's a lie.
Spend on education.
It's a lie, Norm. It's a lie.
True.
Lie.
It's absolutely true.
It's a lie.
What do you think we should be spending on education?
Hold on. Look, we gotta be honest. Yes, we actually do. When you take the totality per capita, we do spend.
I mean, it's not a lie? So the person who said it's a lie is a liar. Okay, I'll buy that.
Go ahead, Norm. Since you have to interrupt at every fucking turn.
I'm not interrupting. I'm going back and forth with you. You made your point, I responded. Now you make yours.
Go ahead. I'll listen for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't need 5 minutes. I need 5 seconds.
You just want to interrupt people. That's all you want to do. And I'm going to do that every time you talk, I'm going to interrupt you. Just like you interrupt everybody else. Every time you talk, I'm just going to interrupt because that's what you like to do. It doesn't matter. You don't be contributing either. You just interrupt.
Norm, top spender
Percent of GDP, Norm. Sweden, 7.6.
Percent of GDP.
Iceland, 7.1. Finland, 6.5.
Well, wait.
Who's so we're not even in the top 3. You liar.
Why are you doing
Liar.
We have the biggest GDP on the world.
Liar.
Well, you're the liar.
Liar. You're the liar. You didn't even know what the fuck you were talking about. You're the liar. You're the liar. You're a freaking liar. You don't even know what you're talking about. Interrupting people.
This
is the point. You don't even let them get the whole point out. No, not get the point out. No.
He did. Yes.
He had to not get the whole point out. He did not. That's why he said you interrupted him. That's why he said you interrupted him. That's why you interrupt him. You just come up here to be chaotic. That's all you do. No, I'm not going to relax. I'm not going to do it. You can't make me do it, Norm. Make me do it. Come on. Come over here and make me do it, Norm. You're not going to make me relax. Come on. Right. Now shut up and let him land. Let Trent land. Let Trent land. Let Trent land.
That's why you're interrupting.
Arthur, let him talk.
Okay, Trent. So we spend more than anybody on education. We spend more than anybody on healthcare. We have great infrastructure. Now, again, if you don't like the way that your Congress people are voting for budgets, vote for a different congressperson. That's totally fine.
Okay. That's stupid.
You don't realize that the money that we spend on defense, the money that we spend on defense defends our annual GDP. It's part of the GDP. If you like your free financial global financial system, that money defends it. If you like your oil and your gas and your car, the money
just one point. Just one point. Just one point.
Yeah, sure. Address either one. Address either point. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
So, Norm.
Yeah.
Me of all people in this room completely understands and agrees with that. I am a beneficiary of the system. Proud to
Everybody in this room is a beneficiary.
Hold on, baby. I'm coming back to you. Real talk. I am a beneficiary of this system, and many people that I work with are beneficiaries of that.
Everybody in this room is a beneficiary of this system.
Norm, you gotta calm down. Take a sip of the Mogan David. Get the Mogan David out. Let's have a sip.
I don't drink Mogan David.
Okay, you
I
should.
don't drink wine. I don't drink alcohol.
Okay. Well, listen, it's good for some of us to calm our nerves.
Well, I don't have a nerve problem.
While I'll agree with you that yes, we spend over $100 million just defending the transport of oil across waterways, and we put that on a year. And yes, the expenditures on our military do go help the defense contractors, which in turn hire Americans, which in turn fund colleges. There is a benefit to our system that has economic.
100% agree.
The United States has been far too focused on defense, on military spending, and not focused enough on people. And that's right or left. The people
defends the people.
My man, hang on, baby. I'm coming back to you. Like I said, the people of this country are feeling the pinch, really, of unabridged, unbridled capitalism.
Yeah.
And to make a significant amount of funds that we could pull back. For the right, we could have less taxes. And for the left, we could fund a lot more programs that would help those that are in the middle and at the bottom middle help come up. We could solve
I
the
don't think
homeless.
we need any more programs, to be honest with you.
We could solve. We
spend a ton on programs.
We could solve the homeless problem in this country with just a couple, with $50 to $100 billion a year going toward that problem.
We spend that much already. We spend a ton on homelessness.
Yeah, but instead of choosing to build more housing, instead of trying to alleviate the power problems and the rising costs that our families are feeling, we choose to build aircraft carriers and Raptors.
Do you understand that housing is done privately? that if you want more housing, you have to support private business. The government doesn't build housing. Private companies build housing. So if you don't like capitalism, then you don't like housing. If these guys can't make money, they don't build housing. That's how housing works. That's how the system works. Why you and I enjoy such unbelievable abundance is because of capitalism. And because we spend money on defense, which makes us the world dominant superpower, which also makes us the world dominant economic power, which means that we're the default currency of the world, which means that when we don't have enough money to spend on social programs, which we don't, we borrow it at a high interest rate. The idea that we're not spending enough on social programs is crazy, because we're already spending a fortune on it. I think what we need to do is grow up and spend our money intelligently and manage our money intelligently. We need to stay in our wonderful public school system, which is more than adequately funded. We need to take better care of ourselves to have better health care outcomes. We had the opportunity for socialized health care. The nation didn't want it.
It's not adequately funded. The public school system is not.
Oh, I disagree.
Adequately. So I know because you were never in it. Let's be clear.
Wait, Norm. I let you go on. Norm, shut up. Norm, I let you go on. Shut up. Norm, shut up and let me get my point out.
Don't give me the shut up.
Let me get my point out, Norm. Stop interrupting.
Just calm down.
Stop interrupting. I'm tired of your bullshit, Norm. Stop interrupting.
Bullshit, but that's not going to stop.
Stop interrupting and let someone else just speak. Stop hogging the stage, Norm. You are. When someone else wants to say a point and you interrupt before the point's finished, that's hogging the stage and centering on yourself. Stop. Public schools are not properly funded in this country. How do you not understand that?
Arthur, since he's off stage, you're right. I'm in agreement. And one point that he made that is correct is we do need to stop supporting those people who want to increase the military budget as opposed to funding the projects that we want. Those proposals have been on the table before. We do need to cut defense spending significantly. This country is deeply in debt, and after this conflict, who knows what will happen. But if we continue to allow, because it makes us feel good that we have 7 aircraft carriers and we can fight a war in 2
years. We have breaking news. Go ahead with the breaking news. I'm sick of this.
You guys did the oil stuff already?
Yeah. Which part of the world? Okay, and let me finish my point. If you continue.
No, he can finish.
Okay. Oh no. Yeah, if you continue to support a system, and this is for all of us, that allows, because you never know when you're going to get a Trump. You're never going to know when you're going to get a megalomaniac that once they know that they have unbridled power, will use it across this world. Somebody worse than Trump could come along. You're not always going to get an Obama and a Biden and a Clinton. One day we're going to get a Rumsfeld combined with a Trump and younger on steroids, and then we'll be fucked if we continue to keep the system going. I'll land.
Okay. Well, maybe next time when an administration breaks out and starts holy hell in a war, like don't talk about it being the greatest military victory and prop it up. So maybe this is a good reminder for yourself. I don't know. Maybe that, do with that what you will.
Brother, the difference is I can separate the difference between the two. I can be honest from a military standpoint that the achievements of the past 5 days have been quite incredible, right? But at the same time, disagree with the last, it's more than the last 40 years, but the last 6 years of funding that have created the ability to give somebody this amount of power. I can make that difference between the two. I understand many
You're right, because whatever difference and distinction you think you're making, you have not, from my perspective, been able to articulate a coherent difference. But go off.
Okay, I'll go off. Hope you all had a good weekend. Did you guys break the market news, or did I miss that?
Got $110 to $115 barrel. Yeah, that's what I tried to tell you earlier.
Yep, and Dow futures are down 1,000. WTI jumped 20%, almost 20%, and Brent dropped 20%. We're at $108, $109 a barrel as of right now, and it's going to continue going higher. If I go to a girls swimming and there's a trans person in that swim meet, it's over for everybody.
Ben, I put it in the chat earlier. I don't know if you saw it. So I put my thing on Facebook. One of my friends who's a fracker in he lives in Houston, but he does fracking across the country. He sent me I'm not going to call it's proprietary because it's behind a paywall, but it was their assessment that came out on Sunday morning. And it basically said that we will see 110, that 110 was on the table. $110 is definitely on the table. Likely see 110. They're not sure if it will go to 120, but we could see a prolonged period in between the 105 to 115.
Please, we already heard it. We got the breaking news. We don't care what your friend said at this point.
I'm just talking to go. That we could see, you could see a prolonged period between 105, 115, and that driller should act accordingly to that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't get my head around it. I filled my tank up yesterday. I'm mostly going to be driving the electric car anyway, but it's about to get nasty because all the people that were talking about inflation, energy prices, what's going to drive the inflation, it's going to be a mess. Y'all got it. Let me bring up Lil Trump. Lil Trump, you can come up and tell us why this is good, brother. One mic on you. This shit is wild, yo. Lil Trump, oil is at 110 a barrel. It was, I think, what was it? 2 weeks ago? $60? $60? It's almost doubled in 2 weeks. Lil Trump, tell us why this is good. One mic on you, brother.
Get your money up.
What'd you say?
Get your money up.
You gotta get your money up. No,
you complain about it. You don't see me complaining. I'm chilling in my crib, relaxing.
And I'm talking about the oil. I'm not investing. I'm talking about the oil. Wait, I'm talking about the oil. What's going on? I said,
He bragged was low.
Why is the oil? Yeah, why is the oil at 110 after 2 weeks, almost 100% jump? Good for the economy, not for me or you. For the economy is what I'm saying.
Oh man, I didn't realize you were poor, bro. I'm sorry. I thought every time that we'd go back and forth.
I'm gonna give you one more chance.
With all that intellect, right?
So I unblocked you.
You gotta put that intellect to work and make it something.
Okay, so I unblocked you.
I gotta go.
One more time. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, take your dumb ass on mute. Yeah. See, it's hard for MAGA now. There's no defense now. There's no defense. This is bad. This is bad.
You know what was bad?
MAGA was going after the Epstein files.
Jesse Jackson's son had to call the Democrats because they made his funeral.
Bro, we talking about $110 a barrel, and you worried about Jesse Jackson's son? The felon? Who gives a shit about Jesse Jackson's son?
If you, MAGA, if you allow me, or Ben, if you allow me.
No, please, one mic on you. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is a direct quote from him. Decipher this as you guys can. He said, we have regular contract with our customers and it's been steady over the industry supply and the pyramid, so pricing still sucks. But some independent operators, listen to this point, some independent operators are moving up their frac schedule jobs now. Your big guys like Exxon, Chevron, Diamondback, etc., are highly unlikely going to chase, is my bet. Meaning, the big companies aren't going to chase this price increase. Another issue is capacity. Our biggest end user is maxed out on their gas takeaway, so their program can't produce any more than they have already planned for this calendar year. And then I asked, by gas, are you talking LNG, which is liquid natural gas, or gasoline? He said this is associated natural gas from oil wells. So he said, we can produce that much, this gas, we've never seen such a massive spike in natural gas. He said it's at 319, which is still pretty low, but I expect it to go significantly higher. So natural gas going up. The reason why that is a very big thing is because natural gas is what many of your states use in order to produce electricity. So we are at an inflection point where we could see significant grinding halts to the economy if you see natural gas spike and you start to see oil at 120, 110 to 120 a barrel, because that's reflected to 5.
Could you repeat the part about the fracking again?
Which part, my man?
Well, was he? I caught part of it, but were they going to increase the fracking? Is that what he had said?
How the fuck he's supposed to know? This is the nigga that fucking Trent is getting a text message from. The fact that y'all really listening to this is concerning.
Well, no.
It's pretty good info, Brooklyn. I don't know.
With the counter to what MAGA thought. Counter to what MAGA thought. Oil prices being low is actually bad news for the fracking industry. So if prices are going up, Trent, I don't know if you could repeat that part again. On the fracking part on what he said, I'm going to assume that they were actually going to increase the amount of fracking based off of the price.
Yeah, basically to make it short and sweet. He's saying that the independents, the smaller guys, are going.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard. Okay, thank you.
What he's saying is the bigger guys, the Exxons, and like the Diamondbacks, are probably not going to chase this price control. That's what he sells. He sells the fracking equipment, so he knows like the orders are coming in. And so what they're telling me is they're pumping at full steam ahead. Right now, everybody's working 24 hours on these shifts because they're going to make so much money. But he says that the big guys, which that's what will bring the price down. Right now we're pumping 13.6 million barrels a day in Texas. He said the big guys aren't going to push it to 14 million barrels a day because of the cost to do so. They don't know how long this will last. That's basically.
That's right. It's too volatile.
It's not really long-term effect.
Hold on, Peter. CENTCOM is tweeting out another soldier death. I don't know if you guys got this one. This was not the one from a couple of hours ago.
Is it at 7 or 6 still?
I think it's at 8 now.
8.
Hold on.
He's a National Guardsman.
There was a guy last night who was a National Guardsman who said he died in a health-related incident on March. He was a NYPD guy. Many of us thought that the one they announced today was that guy, but I think it's actually this guy. So this is 30 minutes ago, down a health-related incident in Kuwait. So that's the guy from NYPD. So we're at 8 confirmed so far. I just wanted to give that breaking news. Go ahead, Peter.
Are you posting the link in the chat, Goats?
You want me to post it?
And the link in the chat, so I can read it. Sorry.
Oh, sure. Of course. Go ahead, Peter. Do your thing, bro.
I was thinking that this won't be a long-term effect on the price of the petrol.
I can't understand you. Slow down. Say it again.
This won't have a long-term effect on the price of the petrol. This might be because of the war and the closure of the way, and when it is solved and the way is reopened.
Can't understand you. I'm sorry. This is tough. I'm not trying to be xenophobic. It's very hard to understand. You said it won't have a long-term effect on what?
Price of petrol.
On the production of petrol, because why?
Because the issue of the Islamic regime and the closure of the Gulf, Persian Gulf, would be solved and the way is reopened. And the market is being...
I'm sorry, bro. You said because of, and it sounded like it was written with Lucy in the sky with diamonds, bro. I can't understand. I apologize. I'm not the only one. We can't understand you. I'm sorry, bro.
The moment situation is like that. When the moment is not like this, then the market is being fit like normal, and the price would be like normal. But
the price won't be like normal. Let's stop there. The price won't be like normal. Let's stop there. Let's stop there. Let's stop right there. The price won't be like normal. Stop right there. The price won't be like normal because once you slow down or cut off production, it takes some time to ramp up. You just can't cut off. It's not an on-off switch. It's not going to go right back to normal next week.
That is correct. It's about 2 months on average to bring it back online.
Yeah, and so that there's all types of implications for orders and shipping and inflation and price and fertilizer and all this type of stuff. It's a mess, brother Peter. I'm sorry.
When it is manageable and when it is one of the solutions for one of the biggest problems of the world, then I think that your reasoning and the strength of your reasoning is much lower than the cause.
Okay. You also blame the Democrats for the oil prices. Why are the Democrats?
Not the Democrats. About the effect that Democrats has on the external affairs of the United States, especially on Iran. During the last years, they were just dealing with mullahs who they know their real nature and who they are and what a terroristic nature they have in their existence, and they are still supporting and you are still negotiating with those. They have caused enough problems. That's it. Enough is enough. Everybody needs to have its own governors. Everybody. They are not from Iran. They are not. None of them are originally from Iran, and they need to leave. You cannot negotiate with them.
How does that tie with the Democrats? I'm confused.
That is because of I think that the solution that Democrats always choose. Like Jimmy Carter.
I'm sorry. I can't resist, Peter. This is horrible. First Lady, I can't not do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Can y'all forgive me if I do this? I just can't.
Kamala Harris right now.
One second. I can't do it. All right, I'll do it. I'm sorry. I drink a Boost for breakfast and then for dessert. Somebody ordered pancakes. I just sipped the scissor.
Can I give Biden
that right there could drop a Saint man dessert. Not to worry, Mistasia. The Izzo's back to Wizard. I'm sorry, bro. I could not do that. I apologize.
Can I give Biden and the Democrats some credit?
Can't stand.
Them having sanctions on Iran, but not enforcing the sanctions of Iran, did help stabilize oil prices where we were as a result of the war between Russia and Ukraine. So that was actually smart political and oil policy versus what this administration is currently trying to do. Because you gave Iran credit, or the regime a credit, to still be able to come to the table and work with you and not have a shock come to the market, especially during an election period. Trump is doing the complete opposite by having the negotiators killed. Now it's much harder for someone to come to the table. And because you didn't give some of the GCC states much of an overview or guidance on how long this is going to go,
you created a short-term and potential long-term shock in the market, but then also domestically while you're going into a midterm. The longer this goes, the worse it is for him politically, and even for some of his allies that do have upcoming elections. And if this shock affects them domestically as well, there's no reason why those allies are going to be able, or going to want to work with him, even while they don't have a very positive position on him right now. It's just one more reason to hate the guy.
More breaking news.
Your perception is totally wrong. I can explain.
Okay, more brow trend. There's videos of residents saying death to the new Ayatollah. I mean, okay. I hope they don't get found out. But the other breaking news I had was, this is from U.S. intelligence, according to the New York Times. Take it for what you will. But in these moments, I think we can admit they have pretty good sources. U.S. intelligence believe Iran's stores of highly enriched uranium, kind used to manufacture nuclear weapons, could still be retrieved, despite President Trump's assertion that U.S. strikes wiped out Iran's nuclear capabilities. The New York Times reported Sunday. Times reporters spoke to multiple officials familiar with the classified reports who said Iran, or potentially another group, can still get to the uranium through a very narrow access point, even though the material was entombed under the country's nuclear site at Isfahan. Quote, it is unclear how quickly Iran can move the uranium, which is in gas form and stored in canisters. So there's apparently, according to the Times at least, reports that they could still get to the enriched uranium, which I think was at some 65% or something. So that's breaking down.
But that was always the case, because they never destroyed the nuclear sites.
Oh, I know.
Regardless of what he says, or even the MacTark believe, they never destroyed it. And this, I'm gonna take the New York Times with a grain of salt. It sounds like a little bit of a legal suit for the administration to get manufactured consent for the public to buy into them continuing to bomb these sites, even though they were never destroyed. But it's just, I've never seen incompetency and incoherence at this level from people that said that they were the exact opposite.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah, I believe that. But, yeah. There's lots of reports coming out now. Axios is reporting that the administration is pissed at Israel for hitting the oil facilities and depots. I don't know if people saw that. I'm sorry, that seemed like the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. And I know it was Israel when I first heard it, because we all know why. That is insane. So, there you go.
Why would they do that? Why would Israel do that?
Punishment.
Like,
Nasty
to everyone? I mean, like,
to the people in Iran. Punishment. They just don't like them. It's just pure punishment. It's terrible from a, post-war planning. It's terrible if you want people to rise up to...
Ben, which strike are you talking about?
It's also not just punishment, Ben.
No.
There's a calculated thing behind it. If what they did triggers a response from the Iranians that's just completely out of line, what happens next? The Europeans or America will be forced to kind of come in defense of Israel.
Yeah, that's even smarter than I said.
No.
That's something that...
It's not in defense of Israel.
The oil depots.
The brunt of the attacks, like the UAE is taking the brunt of it. If Iran was to retaliate, the retaliation would be on Israel, but it would also be on the GCC states. Hold on, calm down. The Europeans, especially Macron and Starmer, I think if there was significant retaliation on Saudi, on Bahrain, or even on, especially Saudi and Qatar particularly, if there was a significant retaliation on their sites to the same degree, it would then give justification for some of the European countries to come into this conflict and expand it. That's what I think BB and Co. are banking on.
You're literally repeating what I just said.
What's wrong with you, sir? Why do you keep coming off your mic, Peter? Calm down.
Lord and D, you guys did say the same thing, but that's not why they hit that depot, because they also took out the refinery. They're taking out the gas so that the Bosch forces can't mobilize.
Americans don't want them to. That's the report. Is what I'm saying.
The Americans don't want them to what?
No, that's the report. That's what I'm saying. Axios is reporting that the quote, the U.S. is concerned Israeli strikes on oil infrastructure that serves ordinary Iranians could backfire strategically, rallying Iranian society to support the regime and driving up oil prices. That's exactly what I said this morning.
That's correct. Yeah, here's what I will say, man. We speak out two sides of our mouth. Okay. Because just bear with me on this one.
I am. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? To think that like something as big of a target as that was, because it was not just the oil, it was also the refinery. So to think that Israel didn't consult us on that before doing so is a little wild. I think what often happens is after these things take place and you see the ecological disaster, because the fire on the streets and the sewer are real. The oil raining down on CNN and that oil cloud above the ecological disaster above Tehran is real. Our propaganda comes out and say, well, that wasn't us. You know what I mean? But we definitely would have coordinated and blessed something like that.
So let me give you more quotes. A senior official told Axios, quote, "We don't think it's a good idea," while an Israeli official said the U.S. message to Israel was WTF. Trump advisor told Axios, this is an advisor, and this makes perfect sense why I disagree with your trend. Quote, "The president doesn't like the attack. He wants to save the oil. He doesn't want to burn it, and it reminds people of higher gas prices." If I'm the Democrats, that's exactly what I'm using politically to go against Donald Trump, is that the reason why you're going to pay, this will be $4 by the end of the week, by the way, most likely, the reason why you're going to pay $4 at the pump, look what they did in Iran, and you see it. I don't think the United States wanted to blow up those facilities, but, you know.
Yeah, the other thing, too, is the moment you start hitting critical infrastructure like that, that's supposed to sustain a country, then every critical infrastructure becomes fair game. For far too long, we've been fighting with these countries, but we tend to not attack things like the nation systems that helps with their water. So you start going after their oil. But Ben, take a look at a tweet from Yair Lapid, the leader of the opposition yesterday, where he was literally advocating for this.
Their objectives are different than America's objectives. It's obvious their objectives are different than America's objectives. So.
Why is this like that? Shade interest. Our interest is shade now. In the time being. Don't we?
Yeah, go ahead. You can speak now. Go ahead. Let me see if I can figure out.
Breaking news. We have
For example,
breaking news. The IRGC has just declared, quote, sincere and lifelong allegiance to the new supreme leader. The Assembly of Experts has done the same. They say he's knowledgeable, just, pious, and resourceful. And that's a military group. So the Assembly of Experts were proving their intelligence by doing that. So the military.
Did they tell Donnie?
Various armed. I'm sorry?
Did they tell Donnie about his position? Because he said he wanted to have a say.
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. Everybody's acting like, one guy dies, another guy doesn't pop up. I mean, this role is largely symbolic. It's not material. He's not William the Conqueror leading the charge across the Thames. This is not the Norman Conquest. I apologize. Y'all very loud about that. I apologize. It's a lot different. You got it.
So you think as soon as, if we were to kill him tomorrow, for instance, what would that do?
You have another one in 3-4 days. Yeah.
Here's the thing. What we are not recognizing is that they're hugely demoralized by all of this. This demoralization of your movement is going
Western brain.
Demoralized?
These people think they're martyrs, bro. Their religion, they believe in martyrdom. Little kids. I want to be a martyr. Have you seen that video that went viral? Little kid.
I don't think you can comprehend with that.
Yeah, we can't really understand it. It's a whole different mentality. Like, let me ask you a question, Anthony. Can you understand kamikaze missions? I can.
I can understand it because I'm a bit radical in my religious beliefs.
Can you understand committing harikari?
Do you mean
You understand taking knives?
I can't hear you because people are talking over you. I can't hear you because people are yapping
It's
over you.
Peter. He's getting the scissor. Keep going, bro.
So I can understand a kamikaze mentality. I don't agree with it, but I can understand how you can get radicalized.
So can you understand the martyr mentality?
I do, but I guess what I'm saying is within their ranks, I'm just saying within their ranks, I'm sure there's a lot of people who are kind of just posers. And then when you see all these people get killed, you're like, wait a minute, I don't know if I want to do this no more.
That's not how that works over there.
I can't say all of them are all of them like all in like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's not all of them. I'm just saying that's not how it works over there. It don't work like that. Y'all gotta start reading some history and culture.
How long have you been there that you are giving opinion about,
I've never been to Israel.
No, he's talking to me.
All right, that's fine. I can answer the question. I know how ideology works. And I see how it's working. And this is just my opinion. I could be wrong. And I've read experts. And the experts who have been there and study and are from there talk about the deep, radical, cult-like or cult attachments to these figures. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not saying it's everybody.
When you see them get killed like that, it's kind of rattling.
You're coming from a Western, liberal, humanist, post-Renaissance, Protestant mindset. They don't think like we do. They have a different mentality. Y'all gotta read history and culture. Y'all gotta read more qualitative stuff and stop reading about Bitcoin and vending machines to understand how the world works.
You one day. Until I get there. I aspire to be like you one day, man. Well-read and informed.
You have to be well-read. But let me ask you a question. You know the history of Christianity? Like the Crusades?
To the degree that I do, but it's probably never enough for you.
No, it's not about me. Just stop personalizing it. I'm asking you a question for a reason. I was going to say, what you know about the Crusades and martyrdom and blood sacrifices and all that shit, people in the world still believe that. We don't. We go to church on Sunday. People like you disrupt service to ask why a pastor's gay.
Wait a minute, say what?
We go home.
Say what? I thought you wasn't going to personalize this. What's wrong with you?
Remember when you said you were going to do that? It was just a joke. I know you didn't do that. I was just messing with you. We have different.
He had to get you back.
Yeah, to get you back. But it's a whole different mentality, bro. It's a whole different mentality.
What does that word just say? Is that a French word?
Yeah, it's like overall worldview and orientation, not just how you see the world, but how the world orients you, not only your beliefs, but how you've emerged out of history. I don't want to go through the whole thing. But they have a whole different way of saying, just like a lot of MAGA people. We have it in our own country. I saw a video, people have seen it, it was a white church. They had like a little like parade thing. It had a baby on it and it had a little kid at a podium with a bunch of Trump signs over it. They were doing like a baby Trump pageant in church. I cannot understand.
I think you are right. You need to rethink.
So now Trent is so.
So no, but is Lord still here? I'm gonna ask Lord a question. Because I was listening and do you think that because they were saying that the Ayatollah was like really underground, not coming out, and then all of them were in the same place. Is it possible like they were doing this martyr type of thing and it's just it's our time to go? Is that possible?
Yeah. Hold on. First of all, they weren't all in the same place.
I thought I asked LORD.
Let him do it. Let me keep cutting my
law is master of conspiration.
All right, go ahead, cut your meat. Go ahead, Trent.
They were not all in the same place. The 40 officials that were killed in the initial strike weren't in the same place. Now, it is accurate that Khomeini Sr., the father, was relatively unprotected. However, what they did not know is that Israel had gotten into the traffic cameras, cut their alert systems on their phones so they couldn't retreat to the compound before they hit them. but they actually hit there was a meeting that morning at 3 different sites, right? Nope, not everybody was in the same place. And Israel and the United States bombed all 3 sites because obviously there was some sort of mold within the Iranian regime.
I don't know. If you are Iran, you just assume everything that happened was going to happen and move accordingly to the degree you want to move accordingly. Of course they knew that they had things tapped and they were tapped into the cameras. It's like a video game. That's just an assumption I would have.
Right.
I mean, that doesn't mean you can outrun it. I mean, you can still be killed. But like, yeah, I know XYZ is after me and they still might catch me even though I know they're after me. How do you know they didn't know Trent? How do you know these things?
Okay, because to think that these people all gathered, see, these are senior officials that are running a military, getting ready to fight a war that they have prepared 2 decades for. To think that they thought within the first 2 minutes that they were going to be eliminated. It's ridiculous. I'm not saying that the Mosaic system didn't exist where they would fracture and people could be autonomous and act on their own. That did exist. But these people did not all think that Israel had tapped into the traffic cameras and have been tracking them for months and their movements. No.
Trent, I think Israel's tapped into my traffic cameras. These are like the most common conspiracy theories in the world. So the enemy, Israel's number 1 enemy in the world, doesn't think that they're in their trap. I'm sitting on my porch right now. Someone may have just made a delicious Korean beef, Negro meets Korea bulgogi bowl. I'm eating it on my porch. Why? Because I'm enjoying the evening. Right? Looking out, there's a beautiful street light right in front of me. I see it right in front of me. I believe there are at least 3 different nations' cameras in that fucking street light.
Are you sipping anything?
I'll have some water later.
So there was a hack last year of a major automotive firm, and that rose to national security level. And none of us really understood why. We were briefed by a cybersecurity expert on why that was important, because it came from Russia. And the reason why it was important is because the system held the information of license plates, including government license plates of service centers. Okay, you go, well, why would that be significant? And the possibility was, just like you said, Ben, that foreign adversaries, especially Russia, could hack into, and actually Florida was hacked, right? Their toll lines were hacked into, because it's not traffic cameras, right? You got to know what the plate number is and what car is moving where, who that car belongs to, right? To trigger you. And so the fact that they knew the plate numbers, who the car belonged to, who it purchased to, and if you hacked into the traffic cameras, that you could know the movements of intelligent officials, like at Langley. You would know the movement of government officials, maybe going down to Mar-a-Lago, and who was meeting with who when. I'll land right there.
Trent, were you familiar with what happened in Russia last year with the hacking of the Porsche vehicles?
No, sorry.
You're underwater.
No, sir.
Very similar to what you described, but there were a handful of Porsches that could not start and they were evaded. And the government, the Kremlin, put out a response, and they thought that it was an external cybersecurity hack that was infiltrated. And some of the people whose Porsches weren't able to start is very similar to what you described. It was either generals or Kremlin officials, or even some highly regarded oligarchs who then had to abandon the Porsche vehicles on the side because they were unable to start them as a result of the hack with the software.
Willard, did you have an answer yet or no? Okay. Go ahead, Miss Fanny.
I just saw a disturbing headline or concerning headlines, better term. Caroline Levitt is floating that there may be a draft.
It's okay.
I think that's gonna. She doesn't rule out the possibility of a draft.
Can't be a draft. I think you'd have to have. Actually, I don't know. Does anyone know? Do you need can you block a draft with a filibuster? I don't know. Because Democrats won't vote for a draft.
Are you young enough to go, man, Finnegan?
I think so.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're in your mid to late 30s.
No, I'm in my early 30s.
That means he can go.
I think it's 18 to 25.
They cut off at 40, I think.
No, they changed the date. They changed the age bracket. I do know.
I looked it up for my kid because I have a young adult son. And I thought it was 25 was the cutoff.
They don't want you A1C. Yeah, they don't want you A1C. Yeah, they don't want you A1C struggling black men going, please.
I got chronic asthma. They won't let me go.
Did you really just say A1C?
Yes, he did.
That is nasty.
Infinity, you'll let Infinity, if you get drafted, you'll last even less than you did when you went to the military last time. And that was just one night. You spent one night. You're all right, bro. Don't worry about it. Enjoy your Dunkin'.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We just had an amazing meal from Cheesecake Factory with some friends.
Exactly, cheesecake. You eating Cheesecake Factory? They ain't drafting you, bro.
Wait, what about the $3? What about the $3, man?
Brand new chicken.
Yeah, first lady, I just double check. It's age 18 to 25. You could be like almost 26. So you know, Manfinity, you're safe.
Chicken parm sounds good.
Chicken parm pizza style.
They changed the age on some.
To get into the military, you can go in the military at an older age, like be active duty.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like till 42 or something.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Got it.
They're actually going after older people now, not to fight, but to just they got like a whole campaign for
Not the YNs.
Oh, I mean, they want the YNs, but they're asking people, "Would you like to serve?" I guess you'll be pushing papers or cooking food. I don't know what job they would have.
They're letting people come in and commission as captains in certain roles, which is wild.
Oh, that's crazy.
Do y'all think this country would actually go for a draft? Like, what do y'all think would be the response?
No, we're not nowhere near that point.
We would go off for somebody else's war.
They wouldn't do shit.
Let them go.
People wouldn't do shit just like they ain't doing shit now.
I'm actually surprised.
You think they'll go AWOL?
Yeah, some will go AWOL, but they won't fight against it. They're not fighting against anything else, so.
I'm gonna put myself in
bones, but
They can't even take showers. You think they're gonna fight? These people don't even shower. These YNs don't even take showers. I saw a dude. There was a dude y'all had in here the other day, right? He had, I think he was holding a spliff or something in his finger was his PTR. And I clicked on it.
Oh, God, I remember.
And his fingernails looked like he had just worked as a sharecropper on somebody's land. There was so much dirt and soot under his fingernails. It was absolutely insane. You think they don't give him the
No, don't do our ancestors like that. We knew what that was. We don't know what his was.
It was dirt
in the field. But from where? It's not from the earth.
It was from skunk weed. It was making weed. I wasn't putting anything on sharecroppers. They are some of the most beloved, blessed people in the history of humankind. But his hands looked like he had just made potatoes from Marsa. This is starting to get out of hand. Hold on, Anthony, you up me. This is starting to get out of hand, man. Y'all voted for this guy because it's fucking transports and own the libs. This is getting out of hand, bro.
I was cruising a few minutes ago, and I happened to stumble in a
Wait, what'd you
in a
say?
space.
You know what?
I was cruising.
The D'Angelo?
No, and I stumbled upon a space, and the guy said it's the Democrats' fault that Trump is in office. He said he understood why he was in office the first time, but the second time is solely on the Democrats. So people are still talking that it's the Democrats' fault.
Trump just gave us a whole lecture.
Every
What
day.
happened? What'd you say, Trent?
What'd you say, Trent?
I completely agree with that gentleman. Specifically, the people that surrounded Biden, the selfish people that surrounded Biden and prevented Kamala or another candidate coming forward. I would agree with that.
In America, it's never the responsibility of the person that voted for the person. It's never their responsibility. Trump was going to get 70 million votes regardless of who the Democrat is. Those 70 million people, scot-free. They were going to vote for him regardless of who the Democrats are. It's never their fault. It's always like three people's fault. Crackhead Hunter. You don't want to meet Jill Biden in the alley because she'll beat your ass. And whatever. It's never Omari's fault. It's never Beaver's fault. It's never Trent's fault. It's never Matt Cool's fault. It's never Manfinity's fault. It's never Anthony's fault. It's always the people who didn't do a thing to prevent a thing, who came here that day. The rich girl.
Excuse me, sir.
Let him finish.
I'm done.
Yeah. So let me just say something, because
Hey, Sonny.
Not only did I vote for Kamala Harris, I encourage.
We have people say that you didn't vote for Kamala Harris.
You know what?
We know that's not true.
I almost cussed. I said not only did I vote for Kamala Harris, I encouraged other friends to vote for Kamala Harris. But the problem was, if Kamala had, me and you had this discussion before, some of you on the stage, if she had a full primary, she wins that race. To me, there's no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. And so, yes, I do.
So you don't blame the Democrats, you blame Biden.
It's not even Biden. He wasn't.
I thought you said it was Biden's fault because Biden should not have even ran again.
The people, the selfish fucks around Biden that took the campaign money. I used to remember the names. I can't, because I did read Jake Tapper's book, and it's a fascinating book. But the selfish people who hid a man who was clearly in his decline away and told you, the American people, that he could run for another 4 years. I blame those selfish people. Absolutely.
Yeah, again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off.
No, you go ahead. Oh, it's I am. Oh, Lord.
Ah, don't do that to me. I think that if you look at it, they, the Republican Party, they actually planned this very well. It was the catalyst of Barack Obama. They were like, nah, we gonna get this together. It was definitely planned of who was gonna be in office, who was gonna do this, who was gonna do that, and that's why you see it looks like Trump is unstoppable.
Well, he's quite stoppable. He's been stoppable. Let's go back to the point. Let's go back to the point. So, but it was I am. I warned you.
Well, if you have a couple things. Hold on, can I just put this one thing out there? If you have a politician, which he is not, he's a businessman, allegedly, quote unquote, that happened to make it into the office.
Yeah.
Regardless of all the women's scandals. Now, mind you, if any woman came out today, Bill Cosby was almost dead. R. Kelly is dead. P. Diddy is dead. You know what I'm saying? He got all these allegations that came out. That ain't stopped him. 34 felonies? That ain't stopped him. A war? Did this go through Congress? No.
Okay.
I'm struggling to understand your point.
Oh, no. It was I am. Only I can follow up. Remember, I work for FINMA. You've heard of FEMA. There's also FINMA, the Federal Nigga Management Agency.
Jesus.
You don't work for FINMA.
Jesus.
I work for FINMA.
Feel like an enemy.
I have 2 nigga mat suits. You've heard of a hazmat suit. I've got a nigga mat suit. You guys aren't ready for this. Let me do it. So Trent, 1, you told us to listen to
an executive of a Fortune 100 company come up because he was the real deal. We were posers. And one of the first things he said was, "You voted for Trump." So I'm going to listen to him.
He should be.
So, you told me this. Don't listen to him.
Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're
What's his
talking
name?
about.
Carey? He's got a male name. It's like, he's like the guy from the big healthcare company. He does security, CTO. What was his name?
You know, are you talking about the dude that was in here from Crystal's for UHS?
Yeah. He said you voted for Trump, remember?
Well, Kip would have no idea. He doesn't know me personally.
Yeah,
He knows
No. This guy knew you personally.
You told us to listen to him.
That guy you knew personally.
You mocked me and Nail. You said, "You don't know what you're talking about. Shut the F up." Listen to him. And he said you voted for Trump. Don't listen to him. You told me.
I don't know. First of all, I think you're talking about
Kim.
Yeah, he does not know me personally. If you're talking about
now, you don't know him. Okay.
No, listen. Let me just tell you.
Wait, does he know you though?
Does he know you though? I'll tell you very easily. Man, I'll tell you very easily. I would have no fucking problem.
I'm just joking, Trent. It's okay. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
I'm joking. But the second thing I was going to say.
In all seriousness, I have no problem.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just joking about the Kim thing.
You did say you voted for Trump.
Yeah, about that.
I didn't. No, I never said I voted for Trump. What's your... No, I'm talking... What is confused is I said, and I have repeatedly said this, when I knew that Biden was incapacitated after that terrible...
What's that word again? What's that word? That Biden was what?
Incapacitated.
Oh.
Yeah, when we all saw him and his pathetic performance in that debate, I said, if they don't get his ass out of office today, or out of the running today, and I told you this, man. I said I called Al Green's office, and I called what's his name in Ohio, because the senator in Ohio, I can't remember his name. And I said, if y'all don't get that man out today, I will vote for Trump.
Are you calling anyone to get Trump out now?
Right, it's fine.
Yeah, that's not realistic. You know what I'm saying? No, but
All right, we're moving on.
It's fine. I was just telling a little jokey joke because shows Kim Sassaman or whatever. But I was going to say to the real thing, we the people who are responsible for this are not the Democrats. It's the people that put the person in office. Why do Trump voters get such a pass in American politics? We have to hear about them at the diner. We have to hear about them at Thanksgiving. They need to hold this L. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to find some Trump supporters. I'm going to get their Cash Apps if they're black, their Venmos if they're white, because, blacks use Cash App, whites use Venmo. And I'm going to ask for $2 for every gallon of gas I put in. They need to hold this L. It is not because Biden didn't drop out. If Kamala Harris was president, we would not be where we are today. That's a fact.
We'd also have a more dangerous world.
How so? Watch this.
Iran
She's on his yes, that shit did not move these
Oh my God, Peter, stop. How would it be more dangerous? Watch this.
Because Iran would still be pursuing a nuclear...
They're still pursuing it now.
Right, but now their capacity has been...
And now they're more likely to use it. Oh, Peter.
Their capacity has been neutered.
How has it been neutered?
You just heard the report. I just gave you the report. Weren't you in the room from the intelligence agency? It hasn't been neutered.
He doesn't believe in you.
It's on its way to be neutered.
Oh, on its way.
I got you.
Do you really put your eggs in play?
It's fine. This man is so deep into being anti-Democrat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Manfinity, even more than Monica, is the biggest partisan on Clubhouse.
I voted for Obama in 2000.
That's saying a lot.
That doesn't mean anything.
That's saying a lot.
So what? And Donald Trump voted for Democrats in the past. Doesn't mean he's not a Republican now. You're not telling me anything.
I'm not a Republican.
All I know is that I said you were partisan. That's what I said.
I'm not partisan. I'm not partisan. I just don't believe that Kamala Harris would have been.
All right.
So let me ask you. So 1 second, First Lady. So is the world safer today than it was when Biden was president?
Yes.
Okay. We're in fucking war. This objectively, it's not safer. Now, will it be safer as a result of this? You can make that argument. But I asked you today, is it safer today than it was 2 years ago this time? You said, yeah, we had a terrorist attack yesterday. We had an airport.
Last week also.
Today.
Last week also.
We had an airplane, yes, last week. But it's safer than they had a terrorist attack in Norway. You have American soldiers being so forth. We're less safe just on economics alone. Food shortages, energy shortages, but we're more safe now than we were in March 2023. This is what I mean, yo. You're not actually, or 2024. You're not actually like interested in. Well, you're surprised. It's fine. Whoever's next,
You're not partisan.
I'm not. So, I have critiques for all sides. You don't.
I do.
In fact, my critique of Obama is so bad that the Obama people don't like to bring up Obama when I'm in the room, because I had the single most devastating critiques of Obama on this here Dirty White Man's app, or White Man's Dirty app. I never knew which one was dirty. The white man or the app.
My stomach. So, for me, I'm like, when they say it's the Democrats' fault, instead of them being able to take ownership and hearing, they say, she didn't run a good campaign. Everything that's happening, she told you that this was going to happen. But because you couldn't believe, and because you didn't want to trust that what she was saying was true, you decided to not vote or to go ahead and continue to cast the vote for Trump. That's what happened. And until people actually take accountability for this, mess that we are in for the next, how many more years? 2.5 years? Is it 2.5 now?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just hard to have conversations sometimes with the people. You blaming Democrats because of the fact that
I've ever heard you speak out against Trump.
Hey, go. Trump just posted.
Am I speaking against him?
Oh, boy, we got breaking news. What did he post?
Like 2 years. Trump said short-term oil prices, which will drop rapidly.
Wait a minute. Do not interrupt me, because somebody just said something to me that I will be addressing. No worries. 1 second. I'm going to make this real fast, sir. I have not said anything negative other than the fact that we have 2 more years of this.
So
he's saying that because I don't like waking up every day and hearing a bunch of stuff going on in the world. I'm sorry. It doesn't feel good to me. I don't like it. I don't like all this drama. I don't like talks of war. I don't like actually seeing that this possibly could turn into a full-fledged war. I don't like it. Maybe you like it. I don't. I don't like it. It makes my stomach hurt. It makes me ill to my stomach. So me talking against somebody versus what's good for my mental health is 2 different things. Now, Mr. D, you can continue on. Thank you.
No, Trump just posted and he said short-term oil prices which will drop rapidly when the destruction of Iran nuclear threat is over, and a very small price to pay for USA and the world's safety and peace. Only fools would think differently. DJT.
Oh, yeah, he's running cover because the market's just opened.
It's $100 a barrel.
110.
110. God damn.
I mean, everything is, Trent says he agrees with that. I mean, maybe, but in the meantime, if it keeps getting worse, you're going to have food shortages. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, everything was good. So I guess the Great Depression was worth it because it led to economic prosperity in the 50s. So it was fine that people, for a decade, high rates of unemployment, food insecurity, as the woke people call it, et cetera. It was fine because it was like, and they're better off. So there you go.
Man, I have
intellectuals. Oh, sorry.
Thank you. This real quick. I have a serious observation. In the past, when we were at war, well, if there was a war or some type of threat happening abroad, they would announce the threat level and update it periodically.
Yes.
Are they doing that? They're not doing that, are they?
No.
They stopped doing war.
There's a
Don't y'all
report
think
that they
that's
stopped them.
kind of irresponsible?
Well, the Daily Mail was reporting that the White House stopped them from doing that.
That's a derelict of duty, right?
I mean, in my mind, that's impeachable, but that's just me. If the FBI raises the threat, I mean, we had what? A plane stormed. We had a mass shooting. We had a airport evacuated within a week. If that story is true, no one can tell me that's not impeachable. That's why I don't believe the story. Trent, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not talking about the color-coded system. I'm talking about the FBI sends out warnings to local and state law enforcement offices to get struck down. If you're at certain institutions, you get it. They did not stop the terrorism warnings. I'm gonna be honest with you, Trent. I don't know if it's, and it's not just with me. You're a bit of a contrarian, bro. I didn't realize that until recently.
I thought
a bit of a contrarian, bro.
I was looking at. I thought we stopped the color coded. Remember the color coded system?
Yeah, they stopped that. Yes, they stopped that.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Oh, that's fair.
Contrarian for no reason. I'm on that.
All right, I'll take it back. Yeah, the Dow's down 900 points in futures. S&P down 112, which is 1.7%. And NASDAQ down 400, which is 1.6%. Oil right now is 105. And WTI and Brent. WTI, I think, is the U.S. WTI is the, what is it, West? That's the U.S. And Brent is the worldwide one, global, yeah.
Man, have you noticed, like, all these news stations can't even keep up with the news. They can't even keep up with the barrels.
It's crazy, bro.
Each one is saying something different.
Man, I'm thinking about flying somewhere. I got some alone time, me time coming up. I'm thinking about flying somewhere and just getting lost.
Well, here's one thing I will say. If you're planning to go on spring break or a flight and you have not bought that ticket right now, you won't want to buy it because
right.
Two of my boys just texted me and said prices are about to skyrocket on domestic carriers. So because this really does affect jet fuel prices pretty dramatically. So yeah, if you're going to fly, you want to do it immediately.
Yeah, every news station is saying that. That lady, that was some very confidential information you just got there, bro. Come on. Yeah, I know, right? What's up, yeah? What up, Trent? I know you heard me, nigga.
I put it in the chat earlier. I wish you was here. Kaz was here. I know you the only one that could put him in his place.
Oh, that bitch ass motherfucker.
I'm like, where's Haitian? Damn it, Kaz is here.
It's like, I went to the gas station this morning, filled up, went somewhere about an hour, came back at the gas station, and it was up like 10 cents already. This is terrible. Shit's going up about an hour. It's about to get crazy though. You know what I mean? Like this was just like the oven preheating.
I said that we're going to be 450 to 550 national, which means in Texas we'll be at 4 pretty soon. If this continues at this price level for a week. But he did say, he said one thing's probably before, he said there's no input to get to 120 and stay unless something else happens. And like Saudi Arabia was hit and takes out their refinery system, that have to be something of that level.
Trent, do you understand that the shit doesn't even lag anymore? It usually goes up and then lags a little bit, takes about a week or two before it kicks in. The shit is kicking in every day.
LA. This is one of the benefits for corporations in a social media setting, because they can raise prices immediately, and you can't. You know what I mean? Because you're all thinking the same things. Technically, the oil that they have paid for, that has been refined, doesn't cost us. That you are based upon futures pricing, you're paying based upon the oil strike today. So yes, you're right. It doesn't make any sense that it's up that dramatically today. I bet. Here's what I bet's coming. And Van left the room. Divine, quote me on this. Divine, quote me on this. I bet you Trump issues some sort of price control, or you start hearing about back channels to the oil companies not to price gouge, because right now they really don't have to raise these prices like this. But I bet you he does say something. Absolutely.
I'm just wondering, Trent, like, what do you think your word means to a bunch of strangers on an app, where you don't have any say, knowledge, input on any of the things that you often sort of speculate on?
No, you're correct. To you, nothing unless I talk about the.
You think it's just me? Oh, you're right.
To you, nothing unless I talk about the special that Golden Corral is running.
He didn't leave yet. I was going to
there we go.
What the fuck?
We go.
That's right. For a long time.
Wow. Hey, brother, I know you're not going to take that back, dude.
You're in your body.
Is that shit still edible? I know you're not thinking of Meduna eat stovetop stuff.
They're running the rib special, and we need to go together. You know what I'm saying? Me and you could go together.
Right.
You know,
Because I've talked about Golden Corral. You are
we're getting Golden Corral.
See, this is how I know. This is how I know about you. Because you actively think of yourself as some sort of specialist that people are listening to and like holding on to your word. You are a clown who doesn't realize they're a clown.
He is a specialist in bullshit.
Right?
He specializes in bullshit.
So I could be as
brother.
Get him, brother.
I can be as fat and gay as you want, but you are the one who thinks you have some access because the white people like you. It is because you're a coon and you are performative for them. Any insight, you don't have any knowledge. When's the last you've actually been right on a speculation?
Venezuela.
Sir,
you have a great one, sir. Thank you for your input. You're right. I don't know anything.
Thank you for your service. Yeah, we'll see.
But he does. You made him leave. Why you do that, brother?
Yeah, he leaves. He'll be back. He's back. He went to take a shot.
I was about to air him the fuck out. I was really about to air him the fuck out. You better be glad.
He just likes being a punching bag. I don't know why. It just seems like he come here just to get beat up. And then
he said, mark my words, and then got mad at me. Listen. God bless.
You heard what he said. Trump is going to say something like the gas company, whatever. They have no obligation to listen to Trump. What, he's going to tell them lower the prices? They're going to say yes, sir, and do it? Like, get the fuck out of it.
Well, the car salesman, they clearly have an inside that we don't. So there's that.
I was gonna ask, is Golden Corral like Golden Cross in Brooklyn? I mean, I never heard of it.
Hell nah, Golden Corral is a buffet, bro. It tastes like shit.
It's a buffet, and I don't like buffets. It's terrible.
You like Golden Cross Brooklyn?
What? I don't like. Now I'm a big girl, but I don't fuck with buffets. I don't do that.
You know what the founder, right? Golden Cross.
Yeah. Golden Cross?
Yeah,
he killed himself.
Yeah.
When?
Years ago up in the warehouse.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
They're everywhere. I will go and snatch something out of gold. But there's certain Golden Cross that really know what they're doing, and there's some that don't.
Yeah, they went down. There's only one Golden Corral I ever been to. That was in Georgia. That was ever good.
Golden Corral and Golden Crust are two different things. I just want y'all to know this. Like, y'all talk about this shit like it's the same.
That's why I asked. I was like, I just hope it's not the same.
Hey, Brooklyn, someone's talking about pearls, someone's talking about beef patties.
Exactly. It's the big difference.
Right. If you're in New York, you're better off going to a mom and pop West Indian restaurant. Golden Crust is a franchise of West Indian food, Jamaican food. Your curry chicken. Some of them have roti, stew chicken. Some of them carry the oxtail. All that stuff. But like I said, some of them can really throw it down because they make the food on site, and some of them is not worth it.
Divine Alleys out in Brooklyn or bacon things on Flatbush. That's what basically.
Yeah, there's one on 35th and Church. That's the original one. The one in Flatbush Junction, that's number 2. So they got 2 spots.
What the Golden? What? What's on 35th?
Bacon things. That's a Trini spot where you get your.
Y'all New Yorkers, bacon fish, bacon shark in New York. Just from New York.
Bacon, shark, herring, roast corn, all that shit.
You eat shark, yo?
You gotta get your bus up shut. Your bus up shut. Your curry double. Your good double. Your doubles with a hot sauce. You're going.
Hey Ben, are you there? I have a question about gas prices and the midterms.
He carrying the clothes basket. He told us he's doing laundry. He's here though.
Oh yeah, Ben. No, if you're there, because I think he was talking about some studies a while ago, just about how like gas prices don't necessarily influence elections, and we were talking about the midterms and things like that, which I agree on. But I think there might be something a little bit different with like a very intense spike related to some type of war or foreign intervention. I'm just saying that based off intuition. I remember sitting with my parents in like a gas, line. It's like $4, and like the aughts or whatnot, trying to fill up your tank and whatever. So.
And it's downstream
It's
effects because it'll hit it'll hit food prices, everything else. Fertilizer is crazy. Fertilizer was crazy before this, wasn't it?
It was bad timing for that.
Crazy. It's
bad timing for that.
I'll give you my ag report tomorrow that I get every day, like every work day, and it shows how much everything is up. I just haven't got it in the last, I guess, 4 or 5 days.
He is a farmer, y'all. She'll give us the shit report tomorrow.
Exactly.
We were talking about fertilizer the other day. I'm like, damn. Some of us went in the wrong business because whoever's has that stuff is about to be paid.
The Saudis and the Ukrainians, right? It's weird. And the Canadians.
Whoever knew shit was that good.
The Russians benefit from the increase in fertilizer price, as they're one of the big players as well.
Definitely. But yeah, there's something, and maybe other people can speak to it too, like psychologically. It's one thing if everything's up and gas is a little bit up, but I think it's different when you see a divergence in the gas price and a spike like this. That's kind of initiated by some type of foreign policy, whatever. I think that gets a different reaction from people than just a natural type of, everything's inflated right now, whatever.
Is Gil still here or Ben or whatever his
name? Yeah. What's up, brother? I'm just having meatballs.
I think he has.
Yo.
He has 2 weeks at most. If I don't agree with Grant on 99.9%, but he said something yesterday on another platform that I actually agreed with him. If this administration was smart, in the next 2 or 3 days, declare victory even if you don't win. declare victory, end the scuttle, and hope the gas prices, commodity prices recede and go from there. Walk away. If not, 2-3 weeks, this has potential to trickle much, much further. Militarily, politically, that I don't think they have an app for. I'm giving him 2 weeks. And then it's something that he can walk away from, because as things currently stand now, J.D. Vance has no chance of ever becoming president. And Marco Rubio, whatever aspirations he may have as well, I don't think there's any chance he'll become president either from this sort of mess, because this administration will be tied with 1970s level inflationary shock across the board. And people don't forget these sorts of things. It's going to be very hard for them to try and spin this politically.
I can only respond by saying I agree with every word you said. I think it's exactly right. 2 weeks tops. I totally agree.
Wait, did I hear 1970s level inflationary shock? What?
Yeah, it's coming up, brother. Did you see the oil futures? Did you see it? It's already 110.
You were still swimming in your daddy's nuts, concrete.
Yeah.
But I remember I was a child, and I remember my dad, because the fucking gas, there was barely any gas, and when there was gas, it was crazy. He actually downsized. He sold the Cadillac and got a VW Bug. I remember. I was a child. It was crazy. But I agree with you, D. He could easily say, mission accomplished. There has been a regime change. The war's over.
Listen, the one thing we know from all of those prior crises is that the powers that be, the central banks, have gotten a little bit smarter and have, crafted some better tools, right? So I don't think with all of the education that they've been able to acquire from then till now, that it'll get that bad. Even though there is obviously.
Before you go even further.
Brother.
No.
No.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're upset. You're exasperated because I don't want you to interrupt me.
No.
I didn't interrupt you, bro. I didn't call you a bitch ass nigga. I didn't do anything to you.
I just want to.
Why can't I just finish?
Yeah, let him finish.
Why can't I just finish?
Okay.
I didn't bother you. Thank you. I appreciate it. God damn. Yes, central banks, lessons learned, fucking tools created, crafted. In fact, after the 2020, I think it was like a repo stress. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
We are much more interconnected today than we were.
That's what you fucking wanted to interrupt me for?
No. Okay. Don't cuss at me, number one. Number two.
That's what you want to fucking interrupt me for?
Easy. No. You can't fix stupid.
Then you want to be a bitch about it?
That's fine. You can keep throwing
Easy, concrete. Easy, brother.
No, it's okay.
You're right, Devon.
The reason why I wanted to interject and stop you, because you need to go and do a Google search and understand what's taking place in the private credit markets. Investors are trying to pull money out. There is a liquidity crisis that could potentially become a contagion in the private credit markets. When BlackRock is starting to put restraints on what investors can pull out, it's a confidence issue. When people are scared, they buy gold. When people start panicking, they start selling gold. It's a problem. When the private market gets tight, it's a problem. And I don't think if you understand that to say that, the banks and everything. No, shut your mouth. I'm trying to help you here.
Oh, you're not helping me.
No, sorry. I thought you were the person that was cussing before. Apologies.
This nigga's mad at me because he interrupted me and I didn't want him to interrupt me.
Okay. I'm going to say it again. Google what is
can't make this up.
In the private market. Some of it may be a little bit above your IQ, but just Google and understand. If the private market starts...
IQ, your references to IQ are black.
Let him land, because I just want to respond. You notice how I'm not going to interrupt him. I want to respond.
Okay, that's fine. Again, go look at what's taking place in the private markets. If there's a liquidity crisis and it becomes a contagion there, it's a problem.
Could you just tell us what's happening in the
No. I want to respond, please. I want to respond.
Let me just finish. I just gave you one example. Investors were trying to pull money out of BlackRock, and they put a cap on how much investors could put out, which means they have concerns about that potentially being a contagion. It's a problem. It's a problem in the U.S., and if it becomes further to spread, it's going to become a problem in Europe. It's going to become a problem in Asia. You could potentially be dealing not just with an inflationary shock across different commodity levels, you could potentially be dealing with a financial shock as well. If private credit gets tight, what do you think is going to happen?
It's called stagflation. All right. Well,
correct.
Well, no. Stagflation is when you have inflation and you don't have like a growth in your economy and unemployment. One second. I just want to respond to his point. So basically, he started off with, we're globally interconnected, and obviously within oil, that's been true for quite a long time. I would not say any more so or less so today than yesterday, right? The petrodollar has been around since when? Around that time, roughly? Anyway, so that was like an irrelevant point. And he interrupted me to try to make that point. Secondarily, he wanted to talk about private credit as if private credit had anything to do with global liquidity and the amount of money or the strength of the dollar vis-a-vis all the other currencies, which would be a part of inflation, or if it had anything to do with central banks' interest rate policy, right? That's all within the domain of the central banks, has nothing to do with private credit. Private credit is just, in case anyone wants to know, it's just basically some people who have been able to collect funds and then loan them out to other businesses outside of traditional. One second, brother. Private credit, and he's doing it again after he told me I was not educated on the topic. But anyway, private credit is just different realm of financing for less fucking bankable businesses, right? And this has been a known factor in the economy since 2008, where there was an analyst from Credit Suisse. I think his name is Zoltan. You can look him up. He wrote a paper about shadow banking. And shadow banking is a concern because of its opaque nature. Like, we don't know what's going on because it is like private people lending private funds to private businesses who don't have any reporting standards. But it's been approximated private credit to be about $2 trillion. If you understood like global liquidity and all of the bonds that are issued and all the M2 money supply and all the public credit through banks like JP Morgan, $2 trillion is not that much, even though it does have a potential to create a contagion. But that would be controlled again through central banks, right? Central banks are the domain as lenders of last resort and as the controllers of money supply and buying quantitative easing, quantitative tightening. They're the ones who would handle that, which is what I was speaking about the tools that they have. And one of them, as we know, if there were to be like a catastrophic default that then trickled off into like public equities, they have a such thing as what is it called? The circuit breakers, right? And I think that tool was crafted. I don't remember. I don't want to mislead y'all, but I think it was around 2019, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, so the whole point is none of that talks about fucking 70s era inflation that he wants to appeal to, because there's this momentary shock in the oil supply, which can get resolved, right? And business can go back to normal, even though there are, obviously, when you hear about risk, you'll buy futures to lock in the price, but that can still get resolved, right? In quite a short period of time, and it'll be a momentary blip that they've already taken care of people who are in the know and have exposure to these commodity fluctuations, right? They've already bought their futures, as Van said, right? Which is that they're containing the risk at that level. But private credit is totally different than oil, the shock to the oil prices. So I don't even know why you think that that's like connected. Because oil is more, let's say, emblematic of what's going on in the real economy, and private credit is a problem within the financial economy. And yes, the two are somewhat connected, but as you know, the valuations of these companies in the financial economy are way overblown. So there could be a correction in the financial economy that doesn't bleed over into the economic, the real economy, because again, they have the tools, they're disconnected, and some people who are, finance-based, they need a haircut. They need to be brought back to reality. A reversion to the mean, you might want to look that one up. Anyway, thank you, Evan.
Concrete, well said, actually. Really good summary.
Thank you, Ali.
So on behalf of Jane, can we let the hold on?
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, bro. I know you hear me.
I can't believe
Okay,
you guys.
one second. One second. All right. Don't respond. Do not engage.
You can Google me. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not going to Google you. I'm trying to get the mic.
I'm letting you know you can, but I'm not going to stop.
Okay, but I'm not. I'm going to respectfully ask you to please.
No.
Thank you.
You disrespectfully let this nigga yap for 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So on behalf of Jane, we want to let the ladies speak. Y'all get like 5-10 minutes. Let's start with Jane. We got Johnny's up here. We got some really savvy and y'all men been yapping all day. Can we get the ladies in there, please? Jane, are you there? Sonny, are you there?
Yeah, but I don't have anything to say except.
Respectfully, I don't want to hear from anyone who eats a golden corral. God bless.
Respectfully, brother, nobody can hear you whispering. Does anybody know anything? Like, did anyone see the new Apple products or the new Mac that came out? Does anyone have any thoughts on the technology news?
Don't buy the first generation of anything.
What do you?
That's a great question. I only saw a couple headlines. It looks like they're making something smaller and cheaper. So they're going not kind of forward in the tech and price, right? But I don't know. How do you feel about it? And also maybe.
So they said they're making it for college students, younger people.
Yeah, they made a $500 and $600 Mac, which is it's actually pretty nice. I really wanted it because it's pink. But it doesn't have.
Devon, did you give her the mic to change the conversation? Or is that what we're doing? We just going to a different direction?
Man, that's what she does.
Sorry, First Lady. Can I just apologize to First Lady real quick? I'd like to quickly apologize to First Lady because she's in the middle of responding to what I said, and I had a really important phone call. So I don't know if you want to go back. But
We don't want to go back. We don't want to go back.
I'm asking First Lady. I ain't asking nobody but First Lady.
We don't want to go back. Thanks for your apology. Shut up.
I wasn't asking you.
Okay, so
First Lady, did you have a response?
Can you shut up? I was in the middle of
No, I was waiting for First Lady to respond.
It's rude.
You interrupted, man, Kennedy. There was a flow. It was a specific order designated by Divine, and you came in interrupting it.
Yes, women are speaking, and you had to put your raggedy ass voice in. Anyway, so there's there's a couple of new options. So there's the new, it's called the MacBook Neo. I think it's really cute. But then they also now have the M5 chip in the what are they called? In the Air and the Pro. So I mean, I'm not really sure what the difference is at this point, other than one of them has more Thunderbolt plugs than the other one, and that makes it $500 more. But yeah, shout out to Apple.
Hey, Pearly.
Why are we shouting at Apple?
We're just talking about the tech news. Concrete, can you just relax? Oh my God.
Listen, they've enslaved us to their ecosystem.
Oh my God.
We want liberation.
No, I mean, they make a good product, right?
Yeah.
And so this is kind of interesting, especially at a lower price point. I mean, and also Apple's weird. Like, I am very interested in Apple in terms of like the stock prices and things, and I think about it a lot. And it's a weird company, right? Because they just have not gotten onto the AI train in the way that they should have, and it seems like they've stagnated a lot.
Did. Like directly incorporates now what they call AI Apple Intelligence. Like that's a big part of the new rollout.
Totally, and they brought in like some other people, and they've kind of admitted it to themselves. So I think it's kind of a new step forward to being like very self-aware. There was like a little bit of pretending for a while, and a lot of like just nervousness because they didn't have a pathway that was clear to everyone, right? And so I don't know. I think this is probably a good step. It's the most interesting thing I've seen them do for a long time. But
Yeah, apparently when you were speaking, I did look up. I've heard about this. Last couple of weeks, Apple is providing advertising with the Apple Watch and also laptops at much lower prices. I was just curious, what is the reason? What I initially thought, which is not correct. So what I did, I just went to AI that I use is perplexity.com, which I like. So the question that I ask is, what is the reason that Apple company is not producing much cheaper iPhone and iMac computers? So the answer, the general category of answer in here is, the summary. Apple is not really cheapening out so much as changing its lineup and pricing strategy so it looks cheaper compared with the rival and gives people more entry points into the ecosystem. And the main reasons are two of them. One is the competition and market share. Windows and laptops and Android phones have been significantly more expensive because of the higher chip, RAM, and AI-related component costs we just talked about now. So Apple is holding prices or introducing a lower priced model to look relatively affordable and attract more buyers. So there are other reasons why they've done this. So it's
consumers are smart though. Like getting people to jump in just to get them hooked on the ecosystem. That's also like how Trump is kind of navigating the Iranian war, where it's like we're not going to go forever war type of thing. It's one of those things where people are kind of savvy consumers, and I think they have to walk that line carefully.
Also, if you look at it, like with the one that they just released, if you look at other computers at the same price point, they outperform them on every measure. It looks nicer. It still has like a decent screen, all the colors and shit, and it has good speakers. Like if you're using the computer just for whatever the fuck, then it's fine. And this is the first time Apple has done something that's like in the less than 1,100 price point.
Alicia, I'm suspecting a sponsorship deal between you and Apple. How much did they pay you for this, Endor?
Please shut up. I'm
asking you to do the same.
I'm sorry, go ahead, please, go ahead.
So they got rid of the rose gold Mac, which I'm sad about. But they also they've expanded a lot. Like I don't know why some of you guys are being haters. Like this is, I would say that this is actually on brand with the strategy they had been developing, because what they were doing before was selling old models like Walmart and other secondary retailers for a discount. But now instead they've just offered an entirely new product that's at that price point.
But it's not for traditional. It's not for your traditional Mac users and Apple users, because they'll pay whatever it is because they're accustomed to certain features and attributes. They're going after a new market that have always aspired to own Mac and Apple products but couldn't afford it. That's a different market.
Well, do you think I think that's true, Janice, for sure. But is it like an admission of we're not keeping up, so we have to move somewhere else and we have to become like the Microsoft?
Wait, no, because
I don't really think so. I think their timing,
they're already cutting edge.
I think their timing has a lot to do with a lot of people that are on the PC side had to purchase something new anyway because of Windows 11.
Well, but Pearlie
so
just
a
said
lot of them are going to be in the market for something new anyway.
I'm totally open to that, and I'm not committed on any position here. Like, I'm not at all pushing back, but I am curious about it because it just pops into my mind. Like, Pearlie, you say they're at the cutting edge. Is Apple at the cutting edge?
For the M5 chip, 100%. Like, if you look at their, like, regular price point stuff, it's really nice. And
No, you gotta look at their
constantly
performance
improving and
benchmarks.
innovating.
It's
Right, I know, and
it's nice, but in terms of like the AI stuff, you would think that Siri could, actually do something. She can't understand me half the time. Like, it's just like the integration with all of that. It's not convinced to their average user. And then they're using ChatGPT or Gemini. Like Google looks really good right now. Even Microsoft looks really good right now. And I feel like stock prices kind of show this. Like Apple is just all over the place, where you have some more consistent trends in some of these other like kind of established brands. And I think people are really looking at Apple of like, what are you gonna?
I feel like Microsoft though is like kind of a different product than what Mac has always and Apple brought to the table. Like, I don't feel like they ever tried to like go into the like. I don't know. I didn't think they were really trying to be a part of the AI lane.
Oh, they are for sure. I mean,
They put AI on the phones. The new phones have AI on the Apple technology.
Yeah, I mean, Apple is going to integrate it because that's what Apple does. But I do kind of have to point out, Apple literally helped to create this market. So whenever we hear about other companies, it's always in comparison to Apple. But Android is a lot of companies. Apple is still Apple. They still dominate market share.
What do you mean by market? Because this is, if you talk by price point, Apple doesn't know this market.
Maybe not.
Point, yeah.
Someone just put in the chat that they got a MacBook for like $1150. It's not like it's cheap, but we're acting like it's $199.
It's not a new market, is what she's saying.
Yeah, it's not that cheap.
The $600 is a new market.
Right, but what I'm saying is that Apple is notorious for creating new markets. They've done it so many times. So, yeah. I mean, y'all are Gen X.
That's my whole point, though. Like, is this a retreat, right?
No.
Because they have such a market share, unlike the established, right? Like, is this like, I don't know, Max Mara making BCBG or something like that, or is this?
But why would we compare Max Mara going to BCBG? I mean, a lot of those
because you have an established brand that is not achieving or competing with the luxury brands that would go to something cheaper and more accessible for people because people have the name recognition.
BCBG wasn't cheap though. That's what I'm saying. We're acting like they're on the corner. We're acting like they're on the corner at the dollar store or something. Okay. Like what?
I feel like I'm speaking Chinese here.
No, that was your example. You said Max Mara to BCBG. So someone goes from Neiman Marcus to Dillard's, and that's like a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing. It's a 50% mark off, which means you're dealing with a different market and a different consumer, right?
Right, which is why they rebranded it as BCBG. It wasn't the same as Max Mara. You're acting like this is Ralph Lauren and then a Purple Label or something. The point is that if these brands want to survive, then they're going to have to increase their usership. That's period. This is not haute couture. Like, what is
that? Wasn't the argument. The argument was whether it was a new market or not the why.
I'm responding to the Max Mara versus BCBG, and I'm just giving a little additional because probably most people, I don't know who even remembers BCBG or who even wears Max Mara. It's actually one of my favorites, but anywho, that's just my.
So, Johnny, what was the argument again?
We were debating whether it was a new market or not for Apple, and I said based on price point, it's a new market. Apple doesn't know this market like they know their market and the markets that they've created in the past.
Why are people pushing back against?
I don't know.
Apple has a large, has already cornered a portion of the market. People who love Apple aren't leaving it. I saw the computer you guys are talking about, and I immediately reached the same conclusion that you, Johnny's MP, reached. So I don't understand why folks are thinking that Apple's about to die if it doesn't sell the Neo. It's silly.
that's why I put the stock price in the chat. I mean, since inception, Apple stock has been up 200 and something thousand point. I didn't make that point. I don't remember who did, but no, I agree. It's definitely
You put in the chat, it wasn't a good market.
Yeah, I didn't say it was. I was responding to someone saying that it was a retreat. I don't think it's a retreat.
But if you've been a shareholder in Apple for a long time, like you're very happy with Apple stock, right? Like Apple has done exceptionally well for a long time. If you only bought Apple 25 years ago, you would, outperform Warren Buffett and, any other major player in the stock market. It's a great, great stock. People should be very happy with it. The question is, has it competed on a level of AI and whatnot? And it's kind of weird because if you look at, licenses data centers are buying and things like that, you'll see Microsoft is coming up out of nowhere, and you will see like other companies outperforming, and it gives you a little bit more skepticism about Apple and what they're doing. And then you see this choice of making more of a, accessible product and going away from their just like truly value-based product, which is people just knew if I spend $1,200 on this phone, I will get the value. I don't care. The Genius Bar is going to be fantastic, and I'm going to get my money's worth. Does this mean that people are just like, oh, it is still a good product for sure. Their Siri's kind of shit and all of that, but I'm going to have a reliable thing. I'm going to send my kids to college with a $600 laptop. I'm not going to consider the Microsoft option or whatever other option is out there, and I'm going to go for this. So that's why I said.
So I'm not sorry that you don't have a good experience with Siri on Apple. I've had, I think it works great. And number two is I have had an iPhone for a long time, and also a laptop, Microsoft Windows-based computer. I recently migrated to Apple Mac Air, and the reason for that is I wanted to have a seamless computing system. That means the Apple and the iPhone and the Mac Air. So it has been really fantastic. And I've been having laptops for, maybe 15 years, 20 years. And migrating to this system right now is fantastic. Just from my perspective, and they have a different perspective on it. So, for example, I have, for some of the Mac users, the new Macs, I have a button on my back which actually completely mirrors my iPhone. So I can mirror my iPhone while my iPhone is in my car, for example. And I can have exactly the same functions as my iPhone, and then I can just move away and go back to the Mac, screen and doing whatever the Mac does. Anyway, I'm just discovering that how fantastic the Mac product, the Mac Air is. And I'm not a pedestrian user of these computers. I know something about them, and I've been using it for a long time. So I think it's a superior product, and just the design and the functionality of it is quite impressive. And one other thing that I wanted to say, no matter what we say about the Apple, it's not true that the Apple is the richest, the market cap, of Apple on a daily basis is said that this company is the largest, the most valued, or the richest company globally. I think that's the case usually, Apple being on the top. So this should tell us something about the value this company creates in terms of the efficiency, the beauty, functionality. If this is the product that really have blended the functionality and aesthetic aspect of using a device. It always makes me feel kind of good when I pick up my Apple phone or now my Mac Air. It just gives me a kind of good feeling about it. It's a psychological thing and maybe not entirely correct. But anyway, those are the reasons that this company has done, these companies in Apple has done fantastically well. And it seems to me it's continuing to do well and producing these lower cost products. It's a good thing. It provides a level of entry for some individuals who may not be able to pay $1,200 to buy an Air Mac or pay $3,000 to buy a better Mac. Now they can come in and enjoy and benefit from the lower price Mac Apple products.
I mean, remember the money that Apple spent towards the self-driving vehicles? Does anybody remember that? I mean, and then they kind of quietly went away from it.
How does this related to the computing of iPhones and the computers you're talking about?
No, what I'm talking about, sir, is that Apple is known for pivoting. So remember when Meta, I know y'all are like amoebas sometimes for conversations. I get it. It's okay. You're American. The point that I'm making is like when Facebook rebranded to Meta. When Facebook rebranded to Meta, maybe Paramecium for some of you, but mostly amoebas. When Facebook rebranded to Meta, it collapsed. Remember, Zuck was going around talking about, oh, everybody's going to be in AI and simulations, and Gucci was in the simulation, and Snoop Dogg was in the simulation, and blah, 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 blah.
They were talking about the metaverse and virtual reality. That's when they did the rebrand.
But they went all in, changed the stock price, and then it went to shit. They lost so much money. I just appreciate Apple, like, kind of dipping their toe. And to P's point, I have admired them from the sidelines for a long time. Me being an Apple user doesn't have anything to do with it, right? But I do admire how they do kind of bring in these products from time to time. Like when they came out with that lower priced iPhone. I actually have one that I use for my business phone. It's the little tiny one. It's not good for shit, but having an iPhone, not one of the bigger ones. What were they, like $3.99, $4.99? So that's what I'm saying. I think they'll be fine, but I do agree with most of Mail's points in the chat.
Divine, I want my money back. Can you refund me my coins? Send me my money.
I just want to give the ladies a chance to speak because it's been the men all day dominating and acting like what they have to say is not important. So I feel like what women have to say is you see. I'm going to
wait now. Me got go on.
Send me my money back. Send me my coins. Hey, Hurricane.
What's going on?
What's going on? What are you doing? Retreating.
And so you came back to stunt on us with that PTR.
No, of course not. No.
Okay, I see legs and legs and legs and legs, First Lady. That's all I see. It's a stunt.
Oh, no. Well, I'm going to be
That long pause killed me. So whatever I want to talk about, like I said, I was just sorry, First Lady. We took a hard left. I should have been specific. I should have asked, ladies, do you have something to say about this topic? But it's okay. I didn't know. I learned something. I didn't know Mac was trying to, cater to those who just want to get in and get out. I'm a fan of the MacBook Pro. That's what I have. I've used Mac laptops pretty much my whole life. I don't like PCs or whatever that platform is. I can use them, but I'm Mac all day. And everything's on the cloud anyway. So I think this is a great move for them, and they're probably going to win.
Okay.
But also, reform, to your point in terms of the Facebook getting into the Meta, and any company that does not try new things, and at times they fail, and sometimes they succeed. If they don't try doing different things, they will become stale. They'll go out. They'll just will not be effective. So it is perfectly okay, I would say. It's necessary for these companies to try new things. Some of the ideas will work, and some will not work. But that is the nature of the business. If you don't invent, if you don't dip your toes into new areas of business development aspect of this, you're bound to stay stagnant or go away. So I think it's perfectly fine.
When you say your whole life,
Brooklyn, thank you for that comment. I think that was a perfect answer.
I'm not even. Ali, you just I'm about to curse your ass out so bad. You just don't even know how I'm gonna curse you out.
Easy.
Fucking with me. I don't even understand it.
Let me respond to that. Hold on, brother.
All day. Like,
Brother, let me respond to her. Meaning when Max first came out, like I remember, I guess it
like
would be the Mac. Yes, the Mac 1. We had one. Like I was always into Macs. Like from grade school when we got them. I don't know. It was just something about them. Like I said, I can use the other PCs, Hewlett Packards, whatever they, or Dell, but I am a Mac fiend. iPad. But y'all gonna think I'm crazy. My phone has always been Android. I love the computers, but I like Android phones. That's just me.
Well, someday you will join us. You will get an iPhone. There is hope for you.
My theory is Android phones is for drug dealers and scammers. But I'm gonna mute up. Don't ask me no questions, Ali. Leave me alone.
My dad had a Macintosh. I'm crazy about the Macintosh. I remember that. Macintosh. I remember that. Hey, Ali, are you a vegetarian? A vegan? Oh.
He clearly won beef. That's the problem. He won.
I missed the cheap joke. Can you come again?
What cheap joke?
I don't know. You said something. Everybody laughed. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I asked if you were vegan, and you said no. She said, well, clearly you want the beef.
Good steak. Yeah, that'd be good. And also pork chop would be fantastic.
All right. So why you keep trying to cause trouble?
I appeal to the audience. They didn't cause any trouble. I was in the middle of finishing a very quick comment. Brooklyn.
None of your comments have been quick, sir.
No. Okay, that's fine.
I waited for a long time.
Brooklyn, as if she woke up from a late afternoon nap, suddenly she uttered something.
He wanna fight. I'm gonna curse his ass out real bad, and then
to get some beauty sleep.
Ali.
Yes, please, my man. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, I don't really have a dog in this fight, but I do think that perhaps you're responding to Brooklyn this way because you're unfamiliar with her brand. I think that you should...
What's my brand?
Okay. Well,
what's my brand, Hurricane? What is going on?
All of that, Brooklyn, that's your brand. All that stuff, that's your brand.
Hurricane, I was doing you a service earlier. I had Hurricane Norm because he was in here being racist, homophobic, Islamophobic, allophobic. So I did what you would be doing, and I called them out on it.
Oh, you called him out for all of his phobias?
All of the phobics. I called him all of the phobics. All of them, yes.
Well, that's good. I'm glad I taught you well.
So Brooklyn, I've added another phobia to this phobia business. I have been engaged for a year or so in my discussion with radical, fanatical, Muslims on this app. And the funny thing is, almost all of them, they say that the West is corrupt. The West has lost its moral compass. They're a bunch of druggies, adulterers, and anyway. So I came up with a new phrase. It's called a word actually, Westophobia. So I call these Muslims Westophobic. And even though they're shamelessly live in this country, United States, and enjoy the freedom that the Constitution affords them. Number one, they can practice their religion. Number two, freedom of speech, the press, and demonstration. Petitioning the government. Anyway, so the point is, they are here and shamelessly opposing some of the essence of this country, starting from its constitution, then from our cultural kind of way of life in here,
Oh, yeah, I got a question.
How
many miles, Mel? Mel, how many miles did you?
I know what hurricane is talking about. Okay, let me just land here. So
Oh,
as an immigrant,
ADHD is bad. You take too long.
That's fine. So as an immigrant to this country, I have done my best to fully integrate into this country, and understand it from cultural perspective, from foundational aspect of our governance, the way of governing the Constitution, and the rest of it. So I am again. So I want to land with this. So I think another phobia that you can use is what I call Westophobia. So an individual Muslim who has this attitude toward this country, I call them Westophobic.
Where you from?
I was born in Iran. I came here. A long time ago.
Messi, first of all, you're not listening, okay, because what you said is happening is not in fact happening. Okay?
I know it.
It ain't happening. You said you say you're not listening, so I don't know why you think that's happening.
What's happening?
So imagine getting triggered. See, this is the thing. You are so amped up. I said in the chat I'm not listening, and yet you still have to respond.
Yeah, because you're talking shit.
I'm always talking shit. Did you hear Trent say that I eat at Golden?
Try him. He tried.
He said the only time you listening, the only time you want to talk is when you talking about.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Golden Corral.
He tried it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That is one of the worst lies that you could say about me.
That was nasty.
Ain't nobody eating Golden Corral, brother. That was
imagine.
That was real nasty.
Real nasty.
Basic bitch ass taste buds, thinking that other people like. So he's telling on himself. Let me mute up. That actually triggered me.
You know,
I was triggered free.
I've never.
Me too, because that was a fucking insult for real.
So I don't know how bad it is, but I hear it is bad.
And that's fucked up. I'm 666 pounds, and ain't nobody ever accused me of eating that Golden Corral.
Wait, bro,
that's fucked up.
Why are you 666?
Huh? That's how much I weigh.
Really, 666?
No, don't say that.
That's how much I weigh. What the fuck y'all want me to do about it?
What you mean? You don't weigh 666
yes,
pounds.
Yes,
no, you do not. Stop.
Yes, I do.
Girl, you need to stop.
On next season's my 600-pound life.
You need to stop doing. That's not nice. That's not nice. You shouldn't say that.
And First Lady is 86, right?
I'm 87. I'll be 88 this year.
Beautiful.
I've never been accused of eating that Golden Corral, though. I bet you that much.
That was nasty. I mean, that came out of nowhere. He said, yeah, I understand. The only time you want to listen or want to have a conversation is when you talk about Golden Corral. Oh, my God. I was driving. I was like...
I'm going to be honest. That was quite funny.
It was out of nowhere. It definitely was. I was not expecting.
He said, from a military standpoint, and then he was like, mark my words. The biggest clown on this app.
Oh, wait,
that hurricane, I wanted to report to you now.
Oh, Lord.
Brooklyn has been growing on me, so I thought it's like this.
Listen,
I was going to say that, Allie. I was like, I think you like Brooklyn. You like her. You like when she gives you that little spiciness. You like it. I see it.
You ain't I'm a black woman. I ain't into mixy relationships.
Yeah,
and number two,
you can't discriminate. You can't discriminate.
Yeah, I do both.
You can't discriminate. If he like you, he like you. What's going on?
Not if he like you, he like you.
So Brooklyn, let me tell you.
Ali, don't take it too far. Okay.
No, I'm not. But Brooklyn, I I would invite you to take a look at your computer or iPhone and look at all of the men on the stage. Truly, don't you see I'm the most handsome man on the stage?
Don't get shit, Alex.
Give Aki a try.
That's what I'm saying. Try y'all now. You the most handsome out of all of y'all. What's that?
Let me look. Let me see who's on stage.
Allie,
Well,
I like that.
Nobody is more handsome than Big Booty Hurricane, though. Everybody know that.
No. Look at my PPR, please. Do you see him in that fuchsia suit? What are you talking about?
Sir, shut up.
Hey, y'all gotta put a plus on Hurricane. Now you gotta say Hurricane Plus. Hurricane Plus.
So his ass is getting blocked out of rooms so much he had to buy.
Hey, Messi, speaking about the Golden Corral, do you know what happens today? It's really sad.
What?
I went to Whole Foods and I got a packet of 4 brown butter chocolate chip cookies. I don't know if any of you have tried them, but they're really good.
Them are so good.
And I told myself,
What is a brown chocolate chip cookie? What is that?
No, it's a brown butter.
Brown butter chocolate chip cookie. I'm about to tell you. Let the niggas just need to be quiet because I don't do the 5-person talking thing. Brooklyn, please mute up. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, I can't do it. So, First Lady, the butter is browned. It's cooked for a while until it gets brown, and it gives the chocolate chip cookie a particular flavor. I'll just say that brown butter chocolate chip cookies are better than the regular chocolate chip cookies. Anyway, I bought a packet of 4, and I told myself I was going to eat only 1. That was 2 hours ago. There is only 1 cookie left. Okay. So.
I think we're so good. Have you noticed the decline in the Whole Foods quality since the Amazon acquisition?
Don't ask me about it because I'm gonna crash. But
She's talked about it.
Okay, we're on the same page.
But the cookies are good. The cookies are good, y'all. They're really good.
The Whole Foods is the worst.
Brown butter chocolate.
Amazon has taken over.
Yeah, it's like a new store now, so it's not even the same. The experience is completely different.
Like everything about it is off. The shopping experience is off. The smell in there is off. The quality of everything is off. Like I remember back before Amazon took over, everything was. Yes. Hi, First Lady.
Hey, Britt.
How you doing?
I'm fine. How you feeling?
I'm all right. You know, on this Sunday evening.
Just get on with it, black ladies. Y'all take care of
Oh my God. Anyway. I'm sorry. I apologize. Anyway, like
Ingredients are important.
As our Hurricane mentioned, just the entire shopping experience, especially the little bit before when Amazon had before Amazon acquired, and then the little transition period after Amazon acquired and was doing a few innovative things. Everything was great as far as the shopping experience. After that, everything just went downhill.
Totally.
Everything went downhill.
I think you hit on. Oh, sorry.
Oh no.
Go ahead, P.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think she hit on something where the hot bar kind of declined in quality before the purchase, for sure, but it was still pretty good. And then after, it's just trash, right? Like I would, you work somewhere, you have a Whole Foods nearby, and you're like, okay, it's going to be just as good as if I were going to a restaurant, like a nice little restaurant for lunch, without the service. And then after, it's terrible. Like you'd rather just do a frozen meal or something than go there. But apology.
Yeah, like the hot bar before, you could sample a few things if you knew how to sample at Whole Foods, and you could confuse yourself into buying it, and you would still feel good about the confusion. But now, if you buy stuff at the hot bar and you go home, you realize that the confusion was not worth it and you were stupid for being confused for 5 seconds because the shit is trash. The other thing that Jeff Bezos did was fire, I don't know, perhaps half of the cashiers, because now they expect you to check yourself out. They have all these self-checkout registers. They have a bunch of registers for cashiers that are rarely manned with people. So you'll have maybe 10 cashier registers, but only 1 or 2 cashiers present, and then all the other registers obviously are empty. And you just have a bunch of people doing self-checkout. Now, if you're like me, I don't like self-checkout because I like to talk to my cashier when my cashier is ringing me up. I like person-to-person interaction. I'm not an awkward weirdo like the people on the app who don't like people actually like people, even though I cut some of y'all out on the app, but that's because they guys are crazy. But in real life, I love interacting with people, and so I do like going through a regular, old-fashioned cashier register. But at Whole Foods now, it's hard to do it because most of the cashier registers are empty, and that's by design.
Totally. I mean, going to a woke Whole Foods, I had that experience. My Whole Foods, they got a whole slew of them jokers on the register.
Really?
As a matter of fact, yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to figure out.
With all the time, or just when you go, or at certain?
Oh, when I go.
Okay, I don't know, because the one nearest, the 2 that are nearest to me, nope. Most of those cashier registers are empty.
I will have to say that same for me. For the 2 that I frequent very infrequently, and one of them, it always barely anybody's in there, especially once you get to checkout. But when you do get to checkout, there might be 1 or 2 people on. There's like all these cash registers. Only 2 people are over there, and then everybody's at self checkout.
Totally. This guy took my phone the other day because I was trying to find, the Amazon discount you get if you have Prime. I was trying to find that. He took my phone and was like, "Here, it's over here, whatever." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm a Luddite, just like I gave Trent 500 coins on accident earlier. I'm just trying to figure this thing out.
Ask for a refund. Tell them to refund back to you.
I know. How do we do that?
Oh, I'm joking. I don't know if he can. Let me see. Let me ask Devon for my 10 cents back. Let me see. Let me see if I can get my 10 cents back.
It's for the content.
Wait, so tell me, do most people on stage like self-checkout?
No.
Yes.
I don't do self-checkout. I don't like it.
If I don't feel like interacting and I don't feel like engaging and I just want to be really, really, really quick, this is so bad, but I can tell when they're training, I will do self-checkout because I just want to be quick, in a hurry, and just pop out of there. So I like self-checkout.
Sometimes there's a line at the other registers. Well,
it doesn't work. Like this one store I go to, I think it weighs everything. And so if you put the thing down and it doesn't see that you put it down, you still gotta call the dude to come over to fix the shit. It's annoying. I'm like Hurricane. I like the cashier, especially like, yo, there's a coupon for this or da 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 da. Some cashiers are mad cool. They'll put you on the shit. I'm not a fan of self-checkout.
So
Me neither.
Let me tell you a story. I went to Whole Foods last week to purchase a few things, and one thing I needed was protein powder because my protein powder wasn't arriving until the following week. So I grabbed a jar of protein powder that I think cost maybe 80-something bucks. And I knew that with my Amazon Prime, I was going to get it reduced by around $10. I don't know what Jeff Bezos did to this El Salvadoran guy, but the guy who rang me up was El Salvadoran, and when he was done, that jar of protein powder was $40 instead of $70. I thought there was something wrong, and I was about to say something. He looked at me, he said, "Don't worry, I got you." I was like, okay, thanks. And I left. That wouldn't have happened had I done self-checkout. So, You guys are missing out.
Hurricane, you got me over here in this damn cookie
I had a
aisle.
question for Hurricane.
Oh, hey, did somebody get into cookies?
I'm over here saying,
Quinn went and got the cookies because you said
I'm standing right here in Whole Foods, right next to these damn cookies, and you done made me get 4 of these some bitches right here.
Not
delicious.
They come in fours. They come in fours. You can't help but get
$7.99 for 4 of them.
No, these are ours are $6.40 now.
Oh wow, okay. Oh wow. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, $6.49, brother.
I like the oatmeal.
You won't regret it.
Which one you at, Queen? Look.
Nah, I put this. I had to put this back, man. That shit costs too much.
They're good.
They cost too much in macros, brother. I can't afford it.
Oh, not the Mac guy. What were you gonna ask me?
how many? So looking at your thing, is like 3 of them in.
There's
How
4.
many?
There's 4.
Okay, so it's 4 of them in. 4 in there, and then you bought 4 of the 4.
No,
you get the whole thing. You can't. You have to buy it in the pack. Look at my.
No, I got it. But when you say you got 4 of them, I'm asking, do you have a total of 16?
Oh no, man. You only have they just
Okay.
go in the pack.
So you just bought 1 pack. You didn't buy 4 packs of 4.
Oh,
no, he didn't get any packs first.
I didn't get it.
He said he put it back.
Now you
Oh hell no! Go back and get it.
I can't do it. I wish I could. I can't afford it.
So
You
First lady, I got 1 of those packs and I ate 3 of the cookies, so there's only 1 left.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
They're so delicious.
Hey, yo, Ocean, I'm over here in the section where you can get them individually. Do y'all have those?
Yeah, we have those too, but I was going to get 1, but I was like, that's too expensive. If I get the 4, I'm saving money.
These are 6 for 6. These are 6 for $6.99 over here.
Oh wow! Okay.
And they're all gone.
Of course.
I will.
Like the whole thing.
They're so delicious. I will also say that if you have someone in your house who likes to use the oven, and if you want to like pace yourself, if you go by the freezer section, they also have the cookie dough version of the brown butter chocolate chip cookies. Thank you, Britt. I didn't know that.
This is sounding real bad. Okay, Dr. Library, what's your question? Is it about food? Is it about these cookies?
No, it's not about cookies. I'm allergic to chocolate, so I can't try those. But I was going to ask you, Hurricane Otis, have you been to the Amazon Fresh store in D.C. and the one in Virginia where the cart is the checkout?
No.
I've been to the one in Virginia. It's in Alexandria. Pretty much, so it's like an Amazon Fresh grocery store. But you log into so the cart has a screen on it, like the shopping cart, where the handles are on a regular shopping cart is a screen. And you like scan the code and you can log into your Amazon Prime. And they charge your Prime account directly. But when you put stuff in the cart, it automatically knows how much it costs. Like by weight, it knows what item you put in the cart. And it automatically charges, like everything you put in the cart, it appears in your cart on your Amazon account. And then when you leave the store, it automatically charges your cart.
That is so crazy. Okay, so and very helpful information, but
That's not the. They got the Indians in India looking at your cart.
what? Oh,
I'm sorry.
What is the difference? Dr. Library Card, I'm in a flyover state. What is the difference between Amazon Fresh and Whole Foods?
Whole Foods.
I'm behind on this.
Amazon bought Whole Foods. It's
right.
Whole Foods. Amazon Fresh is where if you order groceries from home, like on the internet, like, you know, if you're on Amazon, put your cart together, produce and stuff will come up. That's Amazon Fresh. So that's pretty much like the holding warehouse where people who order fresh produce, it gets shipped to your house, or like groceries.
Okay. So if you go on your Amazon Prime and you see groceries, and then it'll give you like 4 options, and it will say Whole Foods, Amazon Fresh, whatever.
Exactly.
Okay, so I pick like I pick Whole Foods. That means I'm not shopping at Amazon Fresh. That's
that means they're probably sending it like Instacart style from your local Whole Foods. But Amazon Fresh, I don't know how many markets it's a physical storefront. I think DC was one of the first ones were like, I think that Virginia store might have been the first one in the country.
They have one in LA too.
LA, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a lot of places where they have a physical store.
Yeah,
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Aren't they closing a lot of them, Messi?
Yeah, they're closing because we had one in the suburbs, not too far from the city, and it was overpriced. But yeah, they're closing it, and they said that they're going to be closing them to focus more on their Whole Food stores. So I don't know how they're going to do that for, but I thought it was a significant.
Oh, just one thing. So, Britt, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, so I know myself, okay? And the Lord has blessed me with some gifts, but He has not blessed me with everything. So that whole pacing thing that you talked about, I can't pace. When it comes to desserts, I don't pace.
I mean, we know that because you got a pack of 4. You said you were going to eat one, and there's only one left.
So
I was talking to the room, not to you.
Okay, so because for me it's 0 or 100. So if I decide that I don't want to eat desserts for the rest of the year, I will go until December 31st without touching sugar. I can do that. I can't do the whole in between where I'm gonna buy it, put it in the pantry, and then eat just a little bit today and then no. It's all or nothing. So the cookie dough would go the same way as the 4-pack cookies. I would eat the cookie dough. It wouldn't even make it into the oven. I would eat the cookie dough, all of it.
My auntie is still in the freezer.
That's on my father. Okay? Period.
When you get a little bit older, Hurricane, your body starts letting you know when you have too much sugar. And I'm 87, and after like the 4th bite, I go, oh, I got a headache and everything. My body be like, nope, that's too much.
First Lady,
I just leave it alone.
I'm not too far behind you, First Lady. This was a treat. I don't eat shit like this every day.
Yeah. No, I know. But I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have been able to get 3 down. I wouldn't have, not that size. That size right there? Oh my God.
I'm in the bed, First Lady. I've been in the bed since 7 o'clock because of those cookies.
I bet that definitely would have taken me out. I'd be asleep. That's just too much.
Well,
but I'm gonna try it.
You got the itis, Otis. What's that?
Yes.
Because when your body not used to that sugar like that, oh Lord, go ahead, break it.
You old people talk about having cookies for life. That's the breaking news. Shut the fuck up.
You crotchety old man.
No, seriously, breaking news. The defense secretary, if you're all watching it, on 60 Minutes, said tonight that the administration will not rule out, quote, boots on the ground. We, quote, reserve the right. We would be completely unwise if we did not reserve the right to take any particular option, whether including boots on the ground or no boots on the ground. He said Major Garrett asked if the U.S. had, quote, any overt or covert forces currently operating in Iran. And he smirked and said, I wouldn't tell you if we did.
Damn, say that last part again?
He said, I wouldn't tell you if we did.
Yeah, no, but what's the part they won't tell you?
If they have covert or overt boots on the ground already. I mean, obviously they do. But, wow.
Yeah, I heard on CNN earlier today that they were talking about considering boots on the ground. I heard
they've considered it. No, they've considered it. I think it's a matter of whether or not they're going to do it. It looks like there's at least a 50-50 shot. I mean, the press secretary, which is insane, didn't rule out a draft today, which is utterly insane to think about.
You think we got CIA running around in Iran?
Of course.
I think I got CIA in my neighborhood. I told you they were in the light post.
I'm CIA. Hello. No, I'm just kidding.
This war is going to be nasty.
Bang.
Oh, as soon as you mentioned CIA and military operations, when they was talking about cookies and Whole Foods and Amazon, Miriam could know where to find. But now that it's time to talk about CIA, here comes the paid African. Go ahead, Miriam, who randomly showed up. What would you like to tell us with your African CIA propaganda? One mic on you, quote Miriam.
I've seen reports that Tel Aviv is getting hit real hard tonight.
Of course you've seen reports because you wrote them.
And then another thing.
Wait, getting hit how? Is it getting, wait. Is it getting through the interceptors or it's getting hit?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
It is
no.
getting through them.
Oh, no.
So earlier on there was a missile that hit and they took it to study it, and apparently Iran is using a newer type of missile. So it hits, but then inside it fragments into pieces.
Yeah. Sort of in the cluster family, those cluster munitions. Yeah. They have, apparently they've been developing. I mean, it's kind of odd to think they wouldn't do that, right? Because we all know the Iron Dome technology. We know how the THAADs works. We know how the other interceptors work. So obviously they would be counter-developing a thing. I mean, that just only makes sense. Yeah, so it's gonna be a nasty week, y'all. Y'all get ready to gird your loins. I'm trying to find. There's a girl. I think her name was Candace. I don't think I've told this story before. I met this girl downtown. This is a tall negress girl. That's gonna be my last. What? That's gonna be my last meal. I'm done speaking.
Wait, what?
Why would you ask him what?
Yeah, she was probably 5. Yeah, she's probably 5'10", 5'10" to 5'11". Yeah, perfect height. Unbelievable height. With incredible skin. I mean, she had the skin. It was like a 7-month-old. It was so smooth. It was a soft, supple skin. Well, you know, like she didn't have a lot of. She didn't go to Golden Corral. What can I say? I'm done speaking. Oh my God.
So another thing is that India came out and said they had to give the location of the Iranian naval base, that when the Iranian Navy ship was inside India territory, they kept that. But once they were international waters, they had to give the location to Israel because they now have a military pact with Israel, a $10 billion military pact with Israel. So India just sold Iran.
No, but they're giving the sailors visas, I read. Was it Sri Lanka? It was somebody
It's Sri Lanka. It's Sri Lanka who is doing that.
Giving the visas. Yeah, they're expediting the visas.
Yeah.
Israel's going to lose a lot of these pacts out of this. The fallout from this. The Abraham Accords, just so people know, are over. I hope people realize the Abraham Accords are over. And there's every reason to believe that they're a failure.
Oh, yeah, it's over. I mean, in Philippines, do you know that the Filipinos are rising up to bombard? They want to get into the U.S. Embassy and the Israeli Embassy because they're just pissed off about what's happened, and so they're rising up.
Wait, so where are you seeing this stuff about Tel Aviv? I mean, if it's getting through Tel Aviv, there's a lot of critical assets in Tel Aviv.
Yeah, so there is the report of the attack that happened earlier on that Israel investigated. I can post that, and then there's the one of things going through. If you follow Sarah Wilkinson since the Gaza war, you will see her posting images coming from Tel Aviv.
Wait, they got a Twitter account?
Yes.
What's the name?
So Sarah Wilkinson.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, these cluster munitions are no joke because the interceptor hits it. Then they scatter, and that's sort of the thing, you know, when the people, the shrapnel is hitting people. It may be shrapnel, but could also be the cluster munitions. We won't know until somebody writes about it later on. It's hard to tell right now. It's a mess. Gas prices are going to be $3.60 tomorrow. I'm telling you, it's going to go up 10.
Oh, it's already gone up. I don't know where you get your gas.
$3.45.
$3.99 in Brooklyn. $3.99 right now.
Oh yeah, I'm going to national average. Yeah, I don't care where it is in your shithole. I'm talking about national average. $3.99 in Brooklyn. Brooklyn, the Nets. That's $3.45 national. Yeah, it's gonna be $3.60.
Then in the UAE are so pissed off at the neighboring countries because they say the neighboring countries are throwing them to the dogs and not supporting them. That Saudi and Qatar are just leaving them to hang dry in this.
Y'all know there's only one person who can save all this. Anybody know who it is? There's only
Me.
one person. Definitely not you. Meet up.
Michelle Obama?
Oh God, no. Not her or her. Well, no, definitely not her. Anybody know?
Trent
Junior?
Not Trent. No.
Jesus.
That's what make y'all niggas get. No. Jesus is part of the reason for this.
I said Bush Jr. No? Bush Jr.?
No.
Just spit it out
In
already.
office. The person's in office somewhere in the world right now. Nope.
Well, damn it, who?
Netanyahu?
Nope.
She?
Vladimir Putin.
Nope. P, you should get it. It's your favorite.
Xi Jinping.
It's Macron.
Erdogan? Erdogan
It's only-
from
it's
Turkey?
Macron. It's Macron.
Wait, who was it we can't
I have some accuracy about this.
Macron. Emmanuel Macron.
Continue.
Macron has to, it has to be the French. They're the only people with enough credibility, but it has to be Macron. And he's already, this has to be him. They were the key players in the, what's the acronym, Miriam? JPO? What's the, oh God, what's it called? The JOPC? I always forget the acronym.
JPOA, the
JPOA, JPCOA or whatever. Yeah, the French were the center of that. It's got to be the French. It's got to be. They're the only ones that have credibility.
I learned all that schooling from my husband, who is Parisian French, by the way,
Wednesday.
about Iran today, and he was talking about how like there is an undermining of French geopolitical preferences within the Iran conflict that I hadn't thought about, and yeah, it's actually kind of interesting you bring that.
Yeah, I mean, it's historical, not that this matters, but y'all know that's who took in the first Grand Supreme Leader when he was exiled before he became Supreme Leader. He was exiled in France for like 15 years. How you pronounce it? Khomeini. But, he's the go-between. It's a significant military. They've got credibility with the Americans. I think they have some credibility. I think with the Iranians, if you notice, you'll read, the British being attacked, the Americans, you don't really hear about the French. I think they could do the back channel work. I think it's got to be the French. This is my own theory. I mean, y'all think it's somebody else. Somebody put Gavin Newsom, which is hilarious. But
I think it's going to be that, but you told me no.
Man.
No.
Oh, you were going to say Macron first, lady?
No, Newsom. Dr. What's her name said?
Okay.
It's not bad though, because I was like, what are you talking about? The French have nothing to do with this. He's like, the French have a lot to do with this.
Exactly.
And he was talking about, he's like, who struck Lebanon first? Who struck, whatever first? And, Syria, right? Like, and so like a lot of this has to do with like Americans kind of enacting a little bit of power over the French in this region. Which, is not to say it's like the whole thing, but there's something there. So that's really interesting you brought that up because we were just cleaning the kitchen and yelling at each other.
And apparently Pakistan has told its military to prepare its weapons.
What kind of weapons do they have near them?
We're talking about nuclear. I don't know if Pakistan has nuclear, but they were saying prepare. Of course
they did.
Of course they do.
Okay.
Pakistan and India.
Yeah, of course they have nuclear weapons.
Correct. So yeah, they're preparing that as well.
So Miriam, before you keep going, so there was a bitch ass nigga in space a week ago. What country did he tell people to look out for? Anybody remember? Anybody remember what the bitch ass nigga said? Anybody remember what he said?
No, I wasn't here. What did he say?
The Pakistan and what was the neighboring countries?
Yes. Because remember, there's a significant Shia population,
Yes.
And they rushed onto the embassy, and the Marines shot them down. They're already going back and forth with Afghanistan. I said, check this space. I said, watch for the Pakistanis, and they have a nuclear weapon. I may have gotten the 2024 election wrong. We always get some wrong, but I'm getting these right. I'm telling you. And by the way, I did get 2024 right. I now believe that Donald Trump and Elon Musk stole the election. I believe they had satellites and they had computers that switched votes. And I believe Kamala Harris actually won 400 electoral votes. And just like the Republicans have no proof, I don't have any either. I just believe it because I said so. I'm done speaking. So what we're going to do when we get the White House in 28, we're going to send our DNI to seize voting machines in Republican states to prove that the Chinese and the Italians did it. See how that works? You can just say it. Just like y'all said it. You know what? Y'all had 3,000 mules. We had 3,000 mules. Y'all had 8,000 jackasses. And they changed the shit around. I'm going to make a documentary movie about it. See how easy it is to just make shit up? It's that easy.
Man, you're joking, but a lot of people that are not just conspiracy theorists actually believe that. Like, to the point where even Elon was kind of bragging about it online. Actually, several times he's kind of alluded to it. Like, a lot more than is comfortable for most people. So, yeah, there are a lot of people that actually believe that they stole the election. It's kind of crazy, too, when you listen to their rationale and reasoning. There's somebody on the app that is uber intelligent, very well respected, and she has a lot of intel on this, surprisingly, but yeah.
Are you doing Professor Sukla Berry?
No.
Professor Doctor.
Not Sukla, not the good doctor. But it's, like you said, and if I wouldn't have gone back and looked at Elon, like, basically bragging, and when he was doing his little back and forth with Trump when they had a little lovers quarrel, and he was saying, you would have never won this election without me, like, he just, yeah, it's like he was freaking bragging about it.
Wait, reform, was it? Divine gave a good guess. Was it the Tri-Doc? Are you talking about Dr.
Y'all are wrong for that. No, it is a black woman. But
I was Tri-Doc. I've seen her in the dark side at 4 a.m., no doubt.
I'll send it in the back channel to anybody who knows.
She kind of black.
The information is quite compelling. That's all I'll say. Like, from what they've just been able to find in terms of they really do think that that's what they did. Like, it's just going to be fascinating when it comes out one day. That's all.
No, but anyway, back on the thing, I was trolling on there, but I'm telling y'all, man, the bitch ass nigga was right. I said you gotta watch Pakistan because they have a significant Shia population. They are armed to the hilt, and they're always ready to go. They're popping off with Afghanistan right now, and they are always ready to go. And they don't like America. They don't. They didn't like America when Musharraf was acting like they liked America. I remember those days. They haven't liked America since. And they want to pop off. Tell me how they're going to pop off.
Well, things are hot there outside of America as well, too, right? I don't know if that up to date.
Yeah, they're going to pop off. It's going to get crazy because it's different Muslim populations. So there was a fatwa by a Sunni cleric that said they should all rise. Because this is a war. And every Muslim must rise up, whether you're a Sunni or a Shia. This isn't anymore about Iran. This is bigger than that.
So that was the move. See, I thought that would happen later. And so I thought the U.S. and Israel, everybody might end before there was that sort of consolidation. And they sort of came together. Critical race theory style with an interest convergence. I thought the interest convergence of Shia and Sunni would take longer. Israel blowing up oil depots, schoolgirls being whatever, and I don't know if people are following. You have to really be following it. The fighting in Iraq is insane. There are tons of Irani-backed militias. The fighting in Iraq is absolutely insane. I don't know if people know. Iraq is majority Shia. Do people know that? Or just people know? Iraq is majority Shia.
I did not know.
It's a mess. But y'all let Donald Trump tell you because he told you that the shit is controlled. Nobody actually believes that now. It's a fucking mess.
No, they don't.
And here's the gag. Here's the gag real quick. Because we don't do enough of this in the room. Maybe we need to start doing that, or maybe we don't want to do it. America's not the only people to blame here. Israel's doing a lot of fuck shit. I'm not going to hold you. But y'all don't want to have that discussion because y'all not ready for that.
Yeah, so Kurdistan, the Kurds came out and wrote something to all their people that don't join us, that America wants to destroy everything. The Kurds in Syria, they say this is the warning to other Kurds. America did this to us and betrayed us, and look at where we are now. Do not join. You will get nowhere. And even Iranians outside are starting to do the same. They're literally writing op-eds and saying, all of you who think you want this regime gone, what you're to be with is nothing. There will be no country at the end of this.
Yeah, I mean, what do they know? They were only abandoned by the administration. It's funny when people talk about Trump didn't have any wars or no military sort of, major military excursions or anything like that. They always forget, like, the Kurds in Syria and, like, the slaughtering that they went through when they just sort of said, fuck them. Like, it's really amazing to me how that always escapes the conversation.
He ordered the $200 ribeye and invited a bunch of Kurds and just said, "Let me go get some out of my car," and just left. He just left.
Shut the deuces.
He gave the land to the other Muslim entity. Like, here, take it. Forget the Kurds. Who are they anyway?
Yeah.
None of this matters. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. So in Kuwait, TV presenters are crying online because they're getting attacked. They are literally crying online. While in Egypt, they are now announcing the end of Israel. This is Egyptian television. You have famous philosophers in Egypt coming and saying that this is the end of Israel. What they have done cannot be forgiven. No, this is, you're just going to see more attacks coming on American citizens and embassies going forward.
Miriam, I heard in this room that 1,500 Kurds were going to save Iran. I was told that we ordered guns on Amazon Prime and they're getting drop shipped right to them in the northern province. So I don't know where all this information is coming from, but I'm going to wait for our real news source to come back and tell us how those 1,500 Kurds are going to be like the 300 Spartans he saw in a movie 15 years ago and going to take that country back. I'm done.
Amazon Prime is insane. Amazon Prime. Not the one day shipment or the 2-day free, environmentally friendly, carbon neutral shipment of the guns.
Well, one day if you pick it up at a location.
At a locker. Or you can pick it up at a locker in Isfahan. You can go pick it up at Amazon locker in Isfahan in the middle of Iran. That's right. Oh my God.
RJ, do you remember how this person was bragging about that report from CNN when CNN said, oh, we heard from a Toyota dealer, that 500 Toyota Hilux, 50 Toyota Hilux were just ordered by Kurds, and the dealer said, this is such a big number.
Yep.
Online, we're like, are you serious? Do you know how some of us live? These cars and Toyotas are like just normal. It has nothing to do with something like that. But they say, no, this is a sign that the Kurds are arming themselves and getting ready to go fight. So maybe it's Amazon that's also delivering those.
Yeah, why not? Let's order a coup by Amazon. We can do that. Eric Prince will be right over. He'll help us out.
I mean, to be fair, it's better than Teal. Wait, but who? Okay, so I thought it was with you. I thought you were talking about CEO at first because he told us about this great Kurd swell of boots on the ground. But who made the comment about the Toyotas and the guns?
CNN. Us. You're missing something here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He said they were going to come and do it. It was a prediction. In fact, didn't he say Sunday or Saturday that the Kurds were going to go in?
The reports were saying in CNN that a guy went to Basra in Iraq and bought a 50 Land Cruisers at one time, which is unheard of at one, to buy. So this is just after reports where the court's about to go in, but nobody knows if it's really a fake news or just, been.
Casting.
Yeah, exactly.
At this point, CNN is hoping, like all of us, that somebody else will come swoop down and end this shit because our dumbass president. I don't know. This is weird. I don't know why they think that by not giving us information, they think that we might think that they have a plan, rather than they're just making this shit up as they go along.
Can we go?
Who's that? Sirius. Sorry, Sirius, are you there?
Yep, I'm right here.
All right, make it a short flight. But here's the question: Do you think that this is really a Shia versus Sunni thing that we're witnessing?
Absolutely not. No.
No.
I don't,
Okay.
In my opinion, no. I don't think so. This is becoming mostly like, it's of course Iran, but I won't call it like a holy war or anything like that. I mean, you can't kill people who wanted to die, right? Like you cannot, like Americans can come in and kill everybody there, 90 million people, but these people are willing to die. It's an ideology war becoming, right? And that's the scary part about this conflict right now, and that's in my opinion.
That part's
Lady,
super
go ahead,
deep.
ma'am.
I wish neoliberal was here, maybe because we've talked about this a lot on this app, but like, the whole idea of like clash of civilizations and whatever. And I think a lot of that is a farce. I think it's completely absurd. The whole like original book and thesis, I think, is very, very stupid. But there's something about it with like the online media and just a regurgitation of it over and over that's somehow accumulating in something that is real and manifesting in that way. And I don't know, it's not Sunni, Shia, whatever, but there is like a West versus the Orient thing going on that seems to be like deeper and stronger than it was in previous conflict.
Well, I asked that because I keep constantly running queries. IRGC, mostly Shia. Iraqi Kurds, mostly Sunni. It's weird. The descendants of these people who claim to be the descendants of the Prophet Muhammad are the royal family of Jordan. And they are Shia. But Jordan is mostly Sunni. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. Why are the descendants of Muhammad living in Jordan? And why? And I also queried what caused the split. So you have Sunni who believe the leader should be elected, and you have Shias who believe the leader should be the descendants of Muhammad. So this is real. This is happening, and I think it's a part of what we're witnessing. That's why I asked Sirius his thoughts. I'm going to.
Super complex. It's kind of like asking a Christian, like, what do you think about Christian Zionism or Christian nationalism? You'll get like Mike Huckabee, or you'll get like just a normal mainland Protestant, or you get like an evangelical. To really nail down what it means is very complicated. Sorry, serious. I jumped in there.
No, it's okay. I mean, seeing something in the chat here, but Martinism is part of Shia, religion, basically. So dying for a cause, an ideology, for them, means a lot to them. Maybe in the Western world we don't understand it very well, but it is something for them, it is sacred. But not all of them, of course.
What the hell kind of matrix was that? Did y'all hear that? Was it
I did. That was very scary.
It was oh shit. Yeah. Dude, I'm not listening to this shit. No, hell no.
That was crazy.
It was probably his headphones. I ain't heard that sound in 5 years on Clubhouse. What the fuck was that?
Oh, okay. I didn't
again, because you did sound wild for a second. I never heard that either. Go pray. Go pray right now.
No, that was the headphone. So Divine, for you to know beyond what you just Google, you have to go really back to history, because you have to go back to Medina, Mecca, and the Medina, Mecca, Riyadh, all of that, to find out what happened. Muhammad, his brother, and the split of Muhammad and his cousins, because that's where the division comes in, and how those entities moved across the region. Remember, there were Bedouin tribes. And then getting to that part where part of the group then settles in Jordan, and the current Jordanian family, as you go down the family tree, you find that they have a direct lineage to Mecca, to the Medina. And so when the split happened during that time, after Muhammad passed away, it became like families breaking apart, and then those became into bigger clans, and then they expanded, and as Bedouins, they started expanding and getting regions and much bigger regions. But you have to literally go in, and instead of just searching for Sunni Shia, you have to go back all the way into Islamic history and history of the Gulf countries. That's the best way that can help you really fully understand this. If you just search Sunni Shia, it doesn't give you a full, if you just search for that online easily or like on AI, you really want to go deeper into your search to find out where the split happened, why it happened, and how those generations expanded across the region.
Copy that. Guys, I just had that question, and I know we're not going to get the answer on this stage, and definitely know we got to do a lot more research than a Google search. Appreciate you, Mary.
And what Sirius was talking about, that they're okay with martyrdom, essentially it's a shahada, it is a jihad. You go then when you fight this fight, and it's now a fight for religion, the Lord will favor you and protect you when you go to Jannah, which is heaven. And so to die, to do a suicide attack or anything like that, it's part of the process of getting to heaven, being selected, you get honored for fighting and protecting the religion. This is the part of the ideology that is very difficult to stop. And the more the war continues, the more all those groups, even though they might necessarily not be fully aligned, they are at the end the Islamic nations. And when they are told that this is now a threat to the existence of the religion, a lot of them will join in to protect it.
Especially, I want to add to this, Miriam, you're 100% correct. Especially during the last 10 days now in Ramadan, this is going to be a really difficult time in the war, if the war continue. So yeah, a lot of people, and to answer your question maybe a little bit better, Divine, I think it's more galvanized the Sunni and Shia against Israel more than anything else right now. That's in my opinion. It seemed to me like the Gulf states, like if you look at Bahrain, 50 to 60% are Shia. There's a good contingent of people in Kuwait and in UAE are Shia also. So, and the public opinion on the Gulf states right now is like, well, hold on a second, Americans abandoned us. Americans supporting Israel more than the Gulf states. So this is also galvanizing these Gulf state Sunnis with the Shia cause at this moment. So that's my thoughts.
Can we go back to Pakistan for a bit? I think that's super interesting, given their kind of biggest ally and all that, what would it take to get Pakistan involved, and what would that look like?
I don't know the dynamics well enough. I don't know what the religious. I don't know how religion would play, but I definitely don't think they're pro-America in terms of feeling, in terms of. I'm not pro-America, but I know they would not necessarily feel the need to remain neutral. I think it was Trump in his first term. I can remember this. Trump, Pakistan, terror state. I think he designated them as a state sponsor of terror in his first term. He did.
Could we call them the Chinese proxy?
No, he said they were a safe haven for terrorists and failed to correct them, while they threatened to designate Pakistan as state sponsor. This approach oscillated between high pressure attacks and attempted engagement. Okay, so he didn't call them a state sponsor yet. But he was quite harsh on them. I remember that, so they may remember that too. And I didn't follow the India-Pakistan skirmishes enough last year that he said he solved. So maybe there's better will. But I just think Pakistan's a hotbed. But I have to read more. I'm still reading.
Yeah, that's exactly why I asked, because I am completely ignorant on the subject, but I do know that like they're pretty tight with China. And then these things heat up, and then it's like, well, what triggers kind of an action? What could China gain from them going rogue or something like that? It's a little bit scary.
So also remember the other thing too is India went and made a pact with Israel, and Modi has been fighting Muslims in India. And so he is essentially going to start having people rising up.
So that's the front I'm worried about. I'm not worried about Pakistan. Sorry to cut you off, but that's the front I'm worried about, Miriam, is this exacerbates India, because Modi's been cracking heads on Muslims since he took power, 8, 9 years ago, whatever it is. There's been skirmishes and everything. That's what I'm worried about. That's how you get into a world war. Not everybody rushes into the Middle East, but you have new things. You know what I'm saying? India, Pakistan, bring it up. So that's my biggest concern.
I mean,
that is scary.
I mean, you can't trust Pakistan, right? Like in 2011, in 2001, when America went to Afghanistan, they're looking for bin Laden. It took 10 years, 10 to 11 years, not 2011, I think, 10 years. While, Pakistan said, yeah, we support the American troops and, Americans are our allies and everything else. Meanwhile, bin Laden was in their own country. Pakistan's been playing both sides for a long, long time, so I wouldn't trust Pakistan in anything, personally, to be honest with you. But, as long American funds and American taxpayers support their government, they will go for it. They will say whatever it has to say. Just like, Donald Trump's, solved the Pakistan and India war over Kashmir, I believe. But yeah.
But what do you think, serious about the Chinese influence in Pakistan?
Chinese right now, I think they're playing quiet, just to wait for Donald Trump coming to Beijing on March 31st, I believe. So right now they just don't wanna rock the boat, I think, in my personal opinion. And they just don't want to take sides. But I think just want to see how the visit comes and how it goes, basically. And from there, I think they're going to draw the lines. But if they want to enter this war, they can make a serious influence on that war to end it. But right now, they just, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, I asked Cole to AI, because I don't know much about this, right? Like, this is not my forte at all. I just said, who is Pakistan's number one ally? No other context. And it said China. It said number one. They're the largest arms supplier. And then number two, economic partnership, the China-Pakistan Economic Corridor, roughly $60 billion in infrastructure investment. And then number three, diplomatic alignment. And so I think it's something deeper than, I think, like, at least I think about Pakistan, and I think about maybe, like, the Americans or whatever, and we had kind of this weird detente, encouragement, whatever, for them for a while, but I'm not sure we're keeping tabs on them.
Breaking news, the so-called Asian market, so-called, they really are called that. The Asian markets just opened. South Korea and Japan are down 6%.
It's a lot.
6% in one day. 6%. The circuit breakers come on at 8%. No. I don't know when their circuit breakers come on. I think they turned the circuit breakers on last week. I think it was 8% some change. Elaine put in the chat. Yeah, U.S. futures. Hold on, I just had that. They are down. What do you say? 3%. Wow. It's nasty work, y'all. This is nasty. This is not a little bit of pain. I don't know what Donald Trump is talking about. This is insane.
So Ben, I think Donald Trump didn't rule out, or his press secretary didn't rule out ground troops, right?
Neither did the defense secretary in 60 Minutes.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's how the market probably is going to be reacting more to that news, I think.
And the wait a minute. What's 4 divided by 124? 31. Oh wow, we definitely got $31 million a year. That's a nice payday. That boy can play though. Also Tennessee beat South Carolina in the women's SEC final. Those of you remember how everybody pretended like they liked women's sports back when Biden was president, and now nobody talks about women's sports at all, even though the same things are happening in women's sports. Remember that? Oh my God. I said Tennessee, I meant Texas. I apologize. Oh my God. Oh, women's sports. We got to save the women. Save the women. 99% of people didn't even know there was a female women's SEC tournament. It was an SEC tournament going on tonight. Anyway, yeah, they're reacting on that. But the oil is up. What was it, 110? Where is it right now? It is at 108. WTI is 108 and Brent is W 108.50. Natural gas is up 8%.
Gas should be fine. That's what I said. Elaine, are you peeping this? This feels like 2022 all over again. Or just saying how smart Buffett was for getting Oxy. But this is not good. I put this in the chat earlier. So remember when Donald Trump, he F's up and then he chastises his base? So this is what he said 2 hours ago. Short-term oil prices, which will drop rapidly when the destruction of the Iran nuclear threat is over, is a very small price to pay for USA and world safety and peace. Only fools would think differently, in all caps, President DJT. So that's how he addresses people complaining about the high gas prices. You're a fool, and it's a sacrifice that you should make for world peace.
He said that 2 hours ago?
He said that 2 hours ago in True Source.
Wow. Oh, wow. I think that's what he's going to do lately, so I would just take it. It is what it is with this man. So I was trying to book a flight. I was trying to book a flight for the past week or so, and I wish I would have booked it a week ago, but now the tickets for the flight prices now has gone up. I can see it in the airlines right away. You see it wrecking packed. So if you have a trip or anything else, maybe you should book it now or wait. Right now I'm waiting, so we'll see.
Oh my God, the lines at Hobby, they've been waiting in line for 3 hours. First of all, I can't wait in line for 3 hours for anything, not even to get into heaven. What in the entire hell? And that's with pre-check and clear? Oh, hell no. I'm so glad I don't have any trips, but oh man. People are missing so many flights, it's insane. Nobody's thinking about showing up to the damn airport 4 hours early if you haven't checked the news.
A flight was returned back because the person was just praying. He was praying, and they thought, oh, he was about to attack the plane.
This part is weird. I don't know what you guys think about it, but like there's people on one side saying, oh, I'm expecting a false flag, and there's people on the other side waiting for a real terrorist attack and all of that. And I think some of this just like spins up an energy and gets, weird things to happen. So I don't know. Everyone's on edge, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Hey, but I gotta ask a question. I don't, and I gotta ask y'all actually reflect. I remember when gas prices were low, just for like a few weeks. So people were still saying the gas prices were still too high. I mean, did you credit this administration when the gas prices were really low? Nigga, shut the fuck up. The question.
Omari.
I asked a similar question earlier. I think Dan answered it because
yeah, I mean it's
important.
about.
I mean, just in the sense that like gas prices are low, but then how do people feel about it when they go high, and high outside of just average inflation? There are kind of different correlations I think people make with the reasons gas prices go high. I don't think people like when gas prices go high when it's correlated with foreign invasions. That's my thesis.
I guess the question is, the gas prices do go down at the end of the day, and we took out this regime. As long as it don't go past summer, I'm okay. So that's when I do most of my travels in the summertime. So if it goes past July 4th, I'm gonna be pissed off. Other than that, I don't care.
Yeah,
gas prices.
Go ahead, Rebecca.
Sorry. No, I was just gonna say, so first of all, most Americans think that the President of the United States has some kind of magic power when it comes to gas prices, right? We can attribute this in particular directly to Trump because of a specific and distinct action that was taken that is disruptive. Number 2. You don't think that high gas prices impact you other than your personal day-to-day driving, Omari?
Yeah, high gas prices do impact me, but what I'm trying to say is if it's to take out this regime, I'm good. I'm good with it. So, I mean, that's the key part, right, that I need you to take mental note of.
Omari, I like how you support your president, sir. You stay true to the cause.
Okay, good job, Gemini. I like that, too. I like that you like that. I like that for you.
I'll just say I'm not really sure why anyone thinks that's a fair question, because what he was asking is if we were giving proper credit to the president for gas being low. And first of all, we know that gas prices are... I know, but I'm just addressing the...
There's no sense to me with it.
But I'm going to try. May I try? I would like to try.
Oh my God.
No. I defer to you, Dr. Library Card. Go right ahead.
But Omar, so what if the gas prices stay high and the regime isn't gone?
And clearly, it would be a waste. I would consider that a failure. But as of today, I'm going to go ahead and give it I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait it out. I'm going to see what happens between now and by July 4th.
What's going on? All right, so I missed it. What was the question you asked? Did people contribute to the gas prices going down at one point in time when Trump did this? Was that the question?
No, I was asking, did anyone give credit when the gas prices did go down? Because people were saying gas prices were still high, so I just want to know when
I mean, most people weren't really complaining about gas prices more than they were complaining about food and the eggs and so on and what have you. He's the one that keeps touting about, oh, the gas prices are down, the gas prices are down. So many people really just never really responded. It was just like, whatever, like they're really not that far down. He was saying it was $1.99 or $1.50 or something. And I don't know where that number was for people, but I didn't experience that. The prices, I guess they were averagely okay, but what I'm just trying to figure out, why is that question relevant today? Because the gas prices are gone up because of this makeshift war or whatever you want to call it. So I'm just trying to connect the dots, my friend. Help me out.
Yeah, nah. What I'm trying to say, I think going from if I could put a bow on this, as people believe gas prices are high since like January, kept complaining about gas prices. But now still complaining about gas prices. Yeah, man. That's all I keep reading about. Gas prices. The same people were saying the same thing. I'm not talking about anyone here, but I'm just saying, like, when did people ever give this man credit or this, when the gas prices were low?
Talking about Bola, bro.
What is going on?
Hold on, I got that triggered. Calm down, bro. That's just what people talk.
Yeah, but it's
not true what you're saying. That is not true.
So Devon, you can say when the gas prices were under $3,
I don't know. I can say that the president bragged.
Under $3. My premium gas is not that much at $3.
Depends on where you live at. You're right.
Hold on. At the State of the Union, he bragged about everything being down. I will admit, gas was down compared to maybe a year ago or the year before. Someone can correct me, but he gotta eat that now that prices are up, because he wants to take credit when it's down. I'm going on.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you listen, he just said, did you just hear
what did he do?
He said that gas prices are gonna be high, and it is what it is. And when this temporary conflict is over, gas prices will go back down. He has taken them.
Wait, but hold on.
So what's wrong with that?
Wait, I'm confused though.
About what?
What
you realize that they're bombing their ability to produce gas in that region? Do you aware of that? So prices are gonna magically go down.
Brother,
when they're unable to produce.
I'd like to say something after brother.
If they're unable to produce, it's fine. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. My fault.
No. It just because I was about to ask a question. I just don't give him credit for what. Like, what are you talking about? When gas prices are low, the $2 that he was bragging about that didn't exist? Like, what did he do to lower gas prices? People do this thing where, like, y'all pretend like you don't support Trump, and then you give these weird examples, these scenarios that exist in your mind about why he should get credit, but then you're trying to play like, I have no idea what you're talking about. That may be me, like I'll just attribute that to eating too much Golden Corral, but I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what
credit Golden
Trump deserves.
You might have messed up, bro, if you eating that shit.
Yeah, like I don't know what credit you think he deserves for gas prices before the war. I don't understand the argument. I'm lost. I'm sorry.
Well, I do think that Trump has done things to lower gas prices. I think he's kind of put too much political capital into lowering gas prices to his detriment, right? Like, he did this whole campaign on it. He got rid of certain regulation. He just is like, I'm gonna, lower gas prices, and then, a lot of prices of other stuff still was going up, but he could say gas prices are low, and they were low, before the last couple weeks. And I think being honest about that is important, because a shock to gas prices when he has been running on it, talking about it, delivering on it in certain ways is kind of an undermining of his own strategy. So I think being realistic about that is not a bad thing.
But I was asking, what did he do? We are attributing gas prices to Trump now? Like, when they were going, like, what did he do? That's what I'm trying to understand. He was talking about giving him credit. I don't understand. I'm still trying to figure out what is the credit.
Okay, I got you. I understand. So, Omar, what was the link between Trump and the gas prices? What did he do to help bring down the gas prices? Just because he was the president and did he call the gas company up and say, hey, listen, lower the prices? I mean, is that what happened?
Yes, he deregulated and he expanded U.S. oil production.
I mean, I posted a video, First Lady, for a brother to 6 minutes when he gets time on his own time to listen to. I think the Interior Secretary addresses his questions, and I don't know if he'll take it what he's saying, but basically what P said. So he can take that burdens, or he can just get his news from whatever. I mean, it's up to him. But
what did he say? Can you articulate it?
I cannot articulate it, but I let them articulate it for themselves. I hope that helps.
Omar, if this war was fought through, if this war was thought through, at least Trump would have topped off to the maximum the strategic petroleum reserves. Right now they are 50 to 60% full. At least we would have alleviated this price hike or mitigated this risk on the Strait of Hormuz. If he thought about that, okay, we go to war with Iran, maybe I should fill up the tanks at home before I go to war. But obviously, he never thought about these things, and the strategic reserves right now is 50% to 60% full. So that's going to add, he's going to probably, by next week, probably have to draw most of it to maintain the prices lower, to, at least the gas prices. But yeah, it just boggles my mind sometimes. It's just the things that he does ad hoc.
That's a great analysis, and that's a great call out. See, unlike a lot of people, I agree with you on that one. See, that was a bad policy. I mean, and bad, strategy. Like, for example, they didn't have a strategy to get the people out. So, see, this is the difference, right? And I think you serious that's serious who said that, right?
Yes.
See, that's that even kill type of mentality that most people should have, and I respect you for having that. Great job. Shout out to you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey, Walker. Can somebody tell me what happened to Curtis, the white man Curtis? Did he leave?
Good evening, everybody. What's up, First Lady?
Hey, how are you?
Good. I missed you. I haven't seen you for a minute.
Really? I've been here every day.
No. Or maybe the timing's been off then.
I think you've been MIA.
I've been here. I just feel like,
No.
I pay the bills sometimes.
I've seen you venturing out to places. I'm just saying.
I do be in sports narrative. That's really it.
No. I saw you on stage on 40 Acres in the Mirror.
Oh, I was in there one day. You're right. I was.
I'm just saying you.
Damn.
You just don't see me, but I see you.
I have been on there occasionally, but yeah, mostly here in sports narrative. And Stoner Nation. I forgot that one.
So I don't understand. What was the gas question about? Okay, we passed that. I'm so clear.
Because I think I was like, I'm not gonna bring it back up because I'm lost as fuck. But
I'm so clueless.
I was like, oh my god.
First Lady, I still be using the Thomas guide, so I apologize.
I mean, do you still want to protect Trump, I guess, and I understand. You still have love for him in your heart, and yeah.
I wouldn't go too far. Let's that's a bridge too far. I would say that I was just talking about gas prices, but and again I said, you see, I didn't say Trump. I said the administration. See, a lot of people miss the key word because they were so quick to answer. I said the administration. Didn't say Trump. The administration. Just a 30-point, right? So I'm not giving credit to one man. There's employees, there's people who work. I posted a video for brother. That was good. And he can read.
You literally said you guys don't give him credit.
That's exactly what you're saying.
If I said that, you don't give this administration credit.
You didn't say him administration. You said him.
Okay, well, if I said that, then let me see that that's the difference between me. You know what I can do, First Lady? You know what makes me unique? You know what makes me unique? If I said that, I apologize. People make verbal mistakes all the time. So First Lady, when they make verbal mistakes, and you call them out, they try to act like they're about to, pass a damn kidney stone. Or a bunkie hole. But when I make a mistake, see how calm I'm like,
Oh my goodness.
Okay. All right. Let me help you change the subject real quick. They said $891.4 million a day is what this is costing us. Should we call it war? 891.4 million.
So $1 billion, almost. Yeah.
Huh?
Almost $1 billion.
Yeah. It is $1 billion. She got $100 million away from it. Are we considering this a war or not? Because they were saying, well, it's not a war, and then they'll say it's war, and then they say no, it's not war. So, what are we calling it as a collective?
I mean, are we calling it? We're not gonna call it a thing. We're just what is that department called? The Department of what you call it, or is it called Department of War?
Department of War.
What you call it? I like that. The Department of what you call it.
I'm going by what he announced. I'm going by what he announced on that Friday when he came out. He said we're at war. He said it. That's what he opened up with.
I just don't understand why Republicans aren't mad that he's doing something that he ran against. Said he wasn't going to have a war, right?
No, they're pretty mad. Like, they're mad online. Mad. It's just some people are really, really, really fans of the president. Shout out to you,
Mr. Monk.
You want to put a headshot on it.
Oh my God, girl. Where have you been hiding? In what country? Wherever your ass is.
So let me get this straight. The same companies that received the contracts to rebuild the ballroom are now making money in the war. Is that right?
The ballroom was a test run. Ballroom country. I mean, it makes sense. Ballroom country, same thing.
So if we connect that, then
How so, Johnny? What are they doing? What are they doing to get the money?
Well, I had seen reports that some of the same vendors, contractors, got the contracts to build the ballroom, and it was odd because these are normally contractors that you use for defense. They're like defense contractors, but they got contracts for, building the ballroom. So if we follow that thread, then it makes sense that he would reference the curtains, I guess, in the middle of his war statements the other day in the press room. It's just weird that it's a grift and everybody's getting a little bit of change. So I guess we got to find something to make some money on so we can get something.
This is horrible. I'm just trying to figure out what is this all for? What is it for?
I mean, all of this cannot still be a deflection, like, or a distraction. This is insane. Like, he is setting us back 30 to 50 years. Like, in my lifetime, because I'm old. Like, I ain't gonna see us recover.
Oh, don't say that.
Janice, there's also
Wait a minute, Miriam, brother. No, it's not because I've already started. Go ahead, brother.
Omari, I wanted to.
Oh, in that case, Miriam, go ahead.
No, I started watching the video.
Sorry. Go ahead, Miriam.
I told you because I knew I was gonna be on some bullshit. I started watching the video, and you were talking about gas prices, and so not only is this Fox News, okay, I sort of accepted that, but their infographic in the first 54 seconds, they showed the difference between gas prices 3 months ago, gas prices now, gas prices a year ago. There's a one.
Yeah, it's a 1 penny. 307, 308. You're right.
But so what dip are you talking about?
So you wanted to know what they were doing. You wanted to know what they were doing to get the gas price. Now, if you go into look at the average, I believe in certain areas in February, then you'll see different gas prices, right? This was done in December, I think this was. Because it was December? So, I mean, early January? So, I mean, you got to also take that in consideration the time of when this interview was conducted. But he talks about what the different things they're doing. So that's just feel the infographic. Just listen to the video and then come back and talk to me.
No, but they were talking about gas prices being down.
Oh my God.
So they show the data and the gas price is down a penny. And
okay, cool. All right.
Did you say penny?
I'm just trying to.
Yes, Miriam. He said it went from 308 to 307.
All right, cool. All right. Well, yeah, a penny's not a lot. You're right. I mean, I would say a penny is not a lot, but again,
does the video explain how he got from 308 to 307?
Let's talk about what they're doing to address gas prices. But if he didn't, look, at the end of the day, First Lady, we know gas prices were, but the thing is, he's looking at 308. The gas prices during the State of the Union speech was not 308 nationally. Like it was under $3.
I mean, gas prices have been lower in the last.
I mean, so he's trying to be picky. This is what people called out. Instead of just listening to the actual details. I mean, I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just look at the infographic from 3 months ago.
Wait, real quick, Omar, do you know what
Hold on, let me finish up something. Y'all go ahead and have a conversation. When he watches the full video, then tell him to holler at me.
Sir, you're not taking further questions?
Not right now. Give me some time.
That's okay.
I just want to get an appointment with my secretary.
So he was saying that you all
questions.
he said you all need to praise Trump for bringing gas prices low.
Well, the thing was, it wasn't so much as in praise him, but he was saying give him credit. Okay, but my question, brother posed the question, well, what did he do to bring it down? Now, PB answered, I didn't understand, I left it alone. However, he placed a link in the chat. Brother obviously has clicked on it and began to watch it. So he asked, a follow-up question. But, the press conference is over at this point. He said he's not taking any more questions, so...
He also said, if you want to pay attention to details, that's crazy.
Who deals with details? I mean, it's just our economy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's your money.
I just put something in the chat. Shout out to Rice and the Baker Institute at Rice. If you're interested in just kind of like a broader discussion, these guys talk about energy a lot. So I put it in the chat if y'all are curious. 2 days ago, they did a Global Oil Markets 2026. I haven't had a chance to listen to this one yet. It's the Iran conflict, Venezuela supply, and rising prices. So it's actually kind of interesting. They talk about sanctioned and unsanctioned oil barrels, ripple effects on diesel, other things, shale producers, blah 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 blah. So it's kind of interesting for those of you that are like to nerd out about this stuff. Omari, please. Okay.
Britt, we gotta catch up on traders, a few other things one day. Let me know. You might be asleep.
Of course, I'm awake. I was away from my phone, but yes, we do have to catch up. We must catch up on all the shows in the program.
Yes, that's a MUST. We gotta schedule something.
Speaking of, did you see the pictures drop for the Married to Medicine reunion?
No, girl.
They look good. They're having on red this year. Now I will say, out of all of the girls, this is gonna sound horrible, but all the girls for the most part had the same shade of red on. So I was very impressed that they were all able to find the same color red dresses, except for Simone. Simone's dress was a lot deeper than the other dresses, but
Well,
the new girls. Exactly. The new girls looked really good. Heavenly had on gloves, so her outfit didn't look as cute, but everybody else looked nice. Jackie had on her daughter's dress for prom. It doesn't look like, and when I say prom, it's just a very straight red dress. You would wear that to the beach or to dinner at the beach, but I'm very excited to see how they turn up at that reunion though.
All right, we'll talk. I don't want the people to drop. The people, they get to leaving.
Oh, well, we'll probably lose a few more. First Lady, I don't know if y'all want me to stream this, but this is Chief Justice Roberts on the 17th, or actually anybody can sign up through Eventbrite, the same Baker Institute. So he's going to be, let's see, this is the 17th, 11 a.m. Central. So I don't know what he's going to be spewing. Well, you know what, let me not put that on the Chief Justice. But anywho, for those, again, that just want some, just curious, he is going to be, he's actually going to be on the Rice University campus. I won't be able to make it, but they're going to have a conversation about the state of the American judicial branch, some of the most significant moments of his tenure. So this should be a little interesting because I'm curious what kind of questions they're going to bring up. So I just put that in the chat. If anybody else is interested in it, it's free.
Reformed, you were right the first time when you said spewing, because he's going to be up there doing all types of mea culpas, trying to make sure that his legacy is intact, especially as soon as you said the current state of the judicial system. Oh yeah, he's going to have to lie. He's going to be up there lying. Oh, everything's great. Everything's fine. Yeah. I can't wait to hear about that.
I agree, Britt. Isn't that interesting how some of them are already doing like their cleanup tours? Like you already know you're full of shit. So when I saw that, I mean, I was never a fan of his, but I thought that he was somewhat fair for a Republican, which is saying a lot. But yeah, so I saw this and I was like, oh, well, let me see what your ass got to say. It's only an hour. Let me see what your ass got to say. I'm not going up to Rice because I might just start hollering in the audience, no. But I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to listen to it from the comfort of my home. So, yeah. But it's March 17th, y'all, and it's free. You can sign up through Eventbrite. Sorry,
Is
that's
it
all I
online
have.
or in person?
I believe it is in person, but it's
no.
being streamed. So it is going to be streamed as well.
Okay.
So that's why I was like, I can stream it if I'm paying attention to it. But this is an online event for the thing. I was just going through my calendar, so I saw this, y'all, and I wanted to share.
Okay. All right. Hey,
What up?
I would say hello, but ban will chastise us for giving fake greetings.
Mm-hmm.
Follow and empty greetings.
That's a fact.
That being said, hello.
They say new imagery does suggest that U.S. is responsible for the Iran school strike.
Yeah, First Lady, they've been showing the pictures online, and I did not mean to click on it, but I did. I immediately clicked off. I should have known better. Yeah, so they definitely did it, and yeah, they definitely did it.
But how do you know it's not Israel versus America? How do you know the difference?
The DOD had somebody from DOD leaked it, was it 2 days ago or something?
Yeah. How does all that shit get on? I know. Oh, sorry, brother. You keep coming in, but how does all that shit get leaked on the X, Patty? That's crazy now. The amount of shit that gets leaked on X from whatever.
So I
don't know. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think Bellingcat showed imagery that it was a tomahawk, which were the ones that really used those. So it's pretty definitive that the U.S. did that.
Wow, that's nasty.
Are we still bombing 2D images of planes on sidewalks?
That shit was crazy, isn't it? Like when that came out, crazy.
I mean, that's like playing Battleground. Like, we're not playing for real, for real.
I had to
But
look.
they are.
I had to look at the images because I was like, clearly these must be like the shading and the perspective on these things. They're literally just like painted on images on sidewalk. It's insane. I mean,
This may be a silly question, but did we train some of them, Patty? No? Like, did we? Because this sounds like some special ops stuff. I ain't even gonna lie. Like was there any U.S. involvement at one point in, like, I mean, not to say they're not capable of this, but damn.
Training them to underestimate, to overestimate us, that we are dumb enough to bomb 2D images? Is that what you mean?
I mean, I'm not blaming the military. I'm putting the full blame on a particular person that seems to have unusual sway over everything and everybody. But the way that it seems like this was just estimated every single day when the information comes out, it's just astounding. I mean, it's just been said over and over and over again that this is why no U.S. president ever went there, because it was just not advised to. So I'm just curious as to what information, if any, made Trump feel that he could be the president that would, you know what I'm saying, rise above and handle this. And the way that he was communicating at first is that it would just take one day.
Breaking. Korea just hit the circuit breaker.
And as well as Japan.
And Japan, damn.
Japan hit the circuit breaker too?
Yeah, they're down 7%.
7.2%.
Shit.
What? Wait, what are you telling me? What does that mean?
It means it's losing so much value, they have to stop trading.
It's everybody's liquidating. Yeah, First Lady. They hit the circuit breakers when it's to stop the losses. Otherwise, the ship could just crater, go all the way down.
But the good news is that we got Republicans in so that kids don't get litter boxes because the Democrats were turning them into furries. When Biden was president.
Litter box. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like good news.
I'll never understand the voting for that. I'll never understand it economically. I cannot understand it.
I don't know. There's somebody else in the chat. China is down
China's down 800 points. That's the Shanghai market. That's down 3% for them. Those are significant terms.
And China just came out with their inflation report 10 minutes ago. It hits a 3-year high. China consumer inflation is 3-year high as producer deflation eases. These market updates that I get are just, y'all get your beans.
I bet you Anthony and Joe B and Notorious don't mind. They don't see nothing wrong with this.
No, they do.
It's only gonna be a minute. It's only gonna be a month, maybe.
No, they do. They do. They just try to troll us and act like they don't. There's nobody. By the way, the Dow futures started down 800. It's now at 1050. Minus 1050. The Dow futures are down 1050. Both oil, remember there was over 100. They're now approaching 115. They're at 112 and change, continuing to rise.
Anthony did admit this to me. I will say, like at 2 o'clock in the morning, like in a really quiet room, that many people there. He never admitted it during the day, but he is concerned. So when he asked me, he was like, "Do you think this is gonna?" And this was way before the invasion. This was like a couple of months ago. He's concerned. He's not renting out, $500,000 units. He's renting out to people that
$500 units. So we know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't let his ass fool you. He's concerned. Yeah, he's concerned. So
he crashed on me the other day. That in the middle of it, I was muted and I was like, "Oh, this isn't about me. This is about something else." Yeah, it was a crazy crash. But hold on. I had some other economic news. I'm not going to stay up and watch these all night. I'll see you in the morning. But it's at 1050. The Dow futures down 1050. Nasdaq. Nasdaq is down 630 points. The futures. Lord God. The 10-year is up almost 1/10%. Gold is down. Y'all like Bitcoin? Let me look at Bitcoin.
Something big is happening there.
Up a little bit. What, Bitcoin?
Apparently, we need to watch out. There is more coming.
Y'all investing in Bitcoin and not your
What is it now? What is it down?
It's up 400 points, but it's down to 66,000. When Trump took office remember he was supposed to be the Bitcoin president. It was
120.
Yeah, it was about 110. Remember the crypto boys wanted Trump. It's half, not half. It's 40% of what it was.
Yeah.
Can you do it for July 2024? Because there was like
I do July 2024.
The largest, I think, peak was the Trump election.
They've been making a lot of videos online, like the young white crypto guys.
There's Trey, bro.
They were like, we all voted for Trump, and like we lost so much money. We paid so much money in tariffs for all our equipment, and now we losing so much money in Bitcoin. They were like, they regret it.
So there we go. We can attribute something to Trump. There we go. There's an attribution.
But I
it's only down 40. Let me know when it gets down to 600%.
The crash on the South Korean market is the worst in 46 years.
Yeah, I see it. I'm reading it. Did y'all hear that?
And I was saying, isn't Costco suing Trump over the tariffs? There was an article last week about the tariffs. So Costco's actually, I think they're going to pull together some other big organizations as well. But they're suing. Yeah.
Who's that?
It's Al. Hello.
Hey,
it's been a while.
Costco ain't gonna see none of that money, girl.
They're not going to see it. Oh, there's two L. Yeah, dang.
We about to girl. We about to die. Go get your favorite meal. Go on the board.
I know, but the World Cup.
I'm concerned about Costco.
You're about to die.
Good to see you. She's talking about the World Cup.
Yeah, I am. I was like,
I saw last meal. What's going on?
What are you doing? Make it to the World Cup? Evacuating everyone. Evacuating the diplomats. And so they're abandoning Saudi Arabia. You're talking about the World Cup flights. Are there even going to be flights?
That's what I was talking about. The World Cup, people are forgetting the World Cup is coming up And so much money usually is to be made from the World Cup, but now, I'm sorry, my cat is being an asshole. He got me to say to y'all all of a sudden.
I said, I know your ass ain't back on Clubhouse, Mama, but anyway.
Yeah, you hear him. That's King Julian. I think he heard your voice. But yeah, there's usually so much money to be made during that because I think it's at there's like 9 out of the 12 host cities is here in the U.S. And now because of the uncertainty with this war and stuff, Iran in as a team, we still going to have flights, safety issues. They're going to lose a lot of money.
Yeah, I said that last week when we first went into it. I said, are these cities going to be able to, sue or try to recoup some of the money that they put into the infrastructure, getting ready for the World Cup?
World Cup.
It's in June. If anything,
It's June 11th.
July, I think.
they'll just
June 19th for
they won't move it anywhere else, so they probably wouldn't be able.
You think they'll reschedule it?
Well,
Yes.
it's some of Canada and Mexico already, so I don't know if they're going to move all of the things. That's hosted.
Is these people missing opportunity to play this fucking soccer as wild and as the world just goes that we are gonna die.
It's crazy because the men's team suck.
It's not even about us.
It's not about us.
It's
about everybody else.
These tickets been sold out for months. We're not even getting no games, and they talk about how much money we about to get. But
folks is coming over here knowing that they might get their ass beat by ICE, and they're willing to do it because it's
That's a fact.
and the cities that's getting the cities that are getting the games, that's gonna mess up. Charlotte was ready for this World Cup check, so they better not.
That's what
Charlotte needs that.
That's what I was saying last week. I was like, the way I see the emails coming from the cities and how they're prepping and giving sneak peeks and stuff, I was like, yeah, this is about to be real ugly.
Just remember also, Iran is qualified for the World Cup, so.
Yes.
Yeah, they have to.
All the other Middle Eastern countries, all the other countries play their qualifier game at the end of this month, so we'll see who up.
But I think there's a rule, just like with the Olympics, if you are participating in any acts of violence right now, if your country is, usually that could be a disqualifier. I know the Olympics has that rule.
Is the U.S. going to be disqualified?
Right, that was the right response.
FIFA a little different. They got some ethics issues. FIFA is full of scammers. Okay, so
I'll just point it out.
I want to know what's going to be in Houston, y'all. I don't really pay attention to anything.
There's 2 places in Texas.
Houston and Dallas.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, okay.
Dallas, Kansas City, San Francisco, LA,
Charlotte,
Atlanta,
Charlotte, New York, New Jersey, and Atlanta, Mexico City, and that's it.
The New York, New Jersey game is the same one because there's no stadium in New York. But they are going to be in Philadelphia. Yeah, they'll be in.
Iran's
How
group.
much these tickets are?
Iran is going to play the first 3 games in SoFi, the first 2 games, Belgium and New Zealand, and then they're going to play in Seattle. So they're going to play in the West Coast.
They might just move the games they should just move their games to Canada or Mexico.
They got a lot of followers out here.
They do, but
they're probably more than likely reschedule the whole games to 2020.
I'm feeling better now. When they announced that we had it in around 2019, 2018.
Oh, yeah, I came in and
find some investors.
I
was trying to find people to get some Airbnbs up and running, but thank God. That's good.
Kansas.
Oh, you guys, the big bullet. So, FYI, we know things are getting worse when the U.S. Embassy starts evacuating. There is a massive evacuation going on in Saudi Arabia.
I thought they started last week with the evacuations when when something went off near the embassy or at the embassy. They had already started evacuations.
now it's serious where they have security. It's
So everybody's
everything is empty. They're just going to leave like maybe
Emergency personnel.
Yeah, because usually
Yes.
essential is left.
And I'll tell you this: if you're in a country where the embassies start evacuating, just know things are falling apart.
Yeah.
Without the embassy, there is no protection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't protect U.S. civilians. So you're just gonna have to bounce. Don't linger. You need to leave.
I thought we closed some embassies in several countries like a little while ago. So I feel like, yeah, like a bunch of countries, but.
Hey, y'all.
Well, they did. Yeah. Who's not about diplomacy?
Hello.
This basically leaves those countries ready for Iran to attack, and they are now more vulnerable than before.
Yeah, the Saudis, they're not going to be able to stop stuff this week. I'm sorry, Trent, but the idea that they're going to be able to stop, the interceptors are getting everything. They got rope-a-dope, bro. They got rope-a-dope. And if they're evacuating out of Riyadh, that's not good news for the world. It's going to get worse. Because I don't think, Miriam, they've hit any Saudi oil facilities yet, have they?
No, they haven't. They've only been focused on U.S. targets.
Which one did they hit?
They hit a Saudi. They hit a Saudi. What comes out of Saudi Arabia is really difficult to figure out, but they did hit a Saudi something.
Oh, they
There was debris that fell on it.
It was, yeah. Thank you, ma'am. That was exactly what I was going to say. If you would let me get it out. The report is that it was debris that fell on it. I'm just going to say two more things. Cuba is getting worse. Cuba, I don't want to call it a revolution, but there is a full revolt in Cuba as well. And yeah, that's it. We'll see. Well, there is one more thing. I'll go ahead and say it.
Until they run, Teddy.
There is reports out of Israel. This is from Israeli media, so you got to take it with a grain of salt. But that the decision has been made to go in to assault the two nuclear sites with commando units. We'll see if that actually pans out.
Who? Israeli commandos or U.S. and Israeli?
That would be us. It'd be a joint. It would definitely be a joint effort.
Oh, a joint effort. Oh my God.
But this is going to get worse because now Israelis officials are threatening on TV that they're going to destroy every Arab country.
Yeah, so it's
1942 all over again.
Trump allowed this person, these people to push him into this. I'll never understand.
Wait, Miriam, can you repeat that last thing you said?
Israeli officials on TV say they are going to destroy every Arab country in the region, starting from Saudi Arabia, and that they're going to do this, that they will even destroy the U.S. if U.S. tries to support or to do anything. Essentially, the Israelis are going rogue on TV and saying it's all out against Arab countries, against Muslims.
Hell, I help them.
And Huckabee.
Yeah.
And wasn't there an interview?
Yeah, there was.
With Huckabee and talking about, it's within their right to expand to the biblical region of Palestine or whatever, but they won't do that, so we don't have to worry about it.
They're trying to take over. They getting their land back. That's what they doing.
Well, Aleph mentioned this. This is not good. This is a New Zealand news article. It says Iran's war targets widen dangerously into civilian infrastructures. Bahrain accused Iran of striking one of the desalination plants that are crucial for Gulf nations' drinking water. Oh, this is horrible.
Yeah,
oil depots smoldered in Tehran after Israeli strikes, prompting environmental warnings. Lord Jesus.
So reformed, that happened, when was it, yesterday, that Israel attacked the desalination plant, and then Iran decided to also hit on Bahrain. And as of today...
And their desalination plant, not just
Bahrain. The Bahrain desalination plant.
Okay.
And as of today, there are reports that the King of Bahrain, Hamad bin Isa Al Khalifa, has left the country.
Yes, we said this on who's.
So the kings are abandoning, the monarchies are abandoning.
Well, we said this on Tuesday, Miriam, to your point. The most likely regime change, if there's going to be one, is Bahrain.
Yep.
It's actually not Iran. That's you have to know the reason. I mean, Bahrain is a tiny country right there in the Gulf. But that's the most likely. If there's only one regime change, don't like only Bahrain. The Shia insurgents are ready to take over Bahrain, and they have support from the Iranians. They've been waiting to do this. This has been part of the plan. I know they killed this person. They killed that person. One second. I know they killed this person. Or they killed that person. But all of it is fragile. You've got, as Divine and people saying earlier, you got Shia, you got Sunni leaders with Shia populations, you've got Sunni leaders with mixed populations, but the Shia more. It's a mess. This is not a hit it and quit it. I know I've told the joke before, but I know that some of y'all used to hit it and quit it. This ain't hit it and quit it. There's no quit it. This is not over. Trent's like, oh, Trent now is even pulling back. He knows it's worse. Like, there's no uprising. The Kurds aren't coming to save anybody. It's a mess.
No, it's worse. I mean, when the U.S. Fifth Fleet was hit, their images. So this is what we're going to see. Once people escape from the region, they're going to start posting images of really how bad things are because there are all these security risks or trying to post things. We will get to see how bad it really is, and images are coming of the Fifth Fleet that really shows it was damaged badly. It wasn't just something simple. They hit the headquarters. They also hit the satellite sites, the intel sites there.
I mean, how on earth do people think the Iranians have
the
been...
African CIA agent is here. Good evening, my lord.
Yeah. How do people think the Iranians have been precisely targeting locations in Bahrain? It's because they have as much spies.
Text message.
Exactly. They have spies all over Bahrain. They know the location of every American. If you're on your way to fart, they know about it.
They know exactly where to take the air freshener. It's very true. It's very true. There's no world in which for our own personal financial sake, maybe I hope I'm wrong. There's no world in which the U.S. Navy can do what Donald Trump said they were going to do with the Strait of Hormuz this week. Remember that? They was going to escort it with the boat.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
I don't think we can, because they're just firing on them. I hate to put it like this. They just firing on the pros. Yeah, like what are they gonna do? Wait, somebody, how do you say this guy's name? Judiciary Chief Ghulam Hossein Mohseni Ejai.
Are you talking about Lajrani, the head of the NSC? Yeah.
How do you say it? Lajrani? Lajrani. Okay. Yep. I'm about to go follow him on Twitter, on X, because why are all these people on X tweeting shit? I'm sorry, that's just still crazy to me. It's way that y'all are under attack, but you're getting on Twitter talking shit.
Oh, that's part of the plan, though, reform. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I can spot patterns. There will be so many, and this is not me for the FBI listening, everybody in the room. There's going to be so many fake bomb threats in the coming weeks. That is, if Iran wants to do it. They can put a strain on the economy by doing what happened today in Kansas City. Huh? You ground a certain amount of fire. This is the type of warfare that they're waging. It's not, as Patty would say, tank on tank. Shut down BWR, that's a small airport. Get Atlanta shut down for 4 hours. Get SFO shut down for 3 hours.
Millions.
Get the commercial shut down for 3 days. These things need to run on time. That's why they don't have black people running it, damn white people running it, because it can't be on CPT. Not joking, but that's a different discussion. That's going to happen. We've seen 2 plane events in 3 days. People running on a plane, they had to divert the plane. The SWAT people came down. And then the day you had to leave the Kansas City airport, the main terminal, for 4 hours.
You're right. You're right.
The good news, but here's the good news, reform, and here's the very good news. Even though gas is going to be $4 and some change this week, at least you don't have to hear Kamala Harris's laugh and think about making greens in a bathtub.
You better thank a union member.
You better thank a union member.
That was funny.
Miriam, I'm sorry to ask you to backtrack. I just came into the room, but I just heard the tail end of what you were saying about Israel threatening. Was it Israel threatening to attack all the countries in the region? I just wanted to understand what you
Yeah,
said.
I need that too. Where are you getting that, Miriam?
Yeah.
There was one of the Saudi.
Oh, my Lord. Miriam, are you there? Because I had a question on that too. Is Miriam there? She probably dealing with her hinge date.
You got it from Troy.
Oh. Yeah, there was a clip that I saw a few days ago. I could go look for it. So a Saudi minister was saying that agents working with the Israeli government had planned on basically attacking facilities. The hope is that they were this could be blamed on Iran and it could draw the Saudis into the conflict. Pretty much the more numbers the Israelis can count on in terms of the countries being drawn to it, the better for them in terms of achieving their short-term or long-term objectives. And there's been several Saudi clerics that have been saying the same things all over. It's like pretty much all over Twitter. So maybe that's one thing she was alluding to.
Yeah, but that's really different than Israel threatening to do that.
Oh, I will send it to you. I said it's Israeli officials on Israeli TV. It wasn't the president, but some other Israelis that were saying that.
Yeah, just put it in the chat.
Okay, I'll do that. There's something I just quickly say, which is that now about what you said, Lord, a lot of Saudi billionaires are even coming out and they are just so pissed off at Israel, and they're writing and complaining that they want to manipulate things to make them fight. In fact, right now, one of their people posted about what Lindsey Graham said, and they basically said, stop trying to drag us to this war. You want our countries destroyed. And now when they see that the U.S. Embassy is evacuating everyone, their people, their citizens are going to come out and say, we abandoned this relationship we have with the U.S. It's not worth it.
Yeah, the one thing that's been kind of fishy to me, I've been wondering, y'all remember the reports about Mohammed bin Salman being part of the people pushing Trump to do this? It was all over American and Israeli media. Do you think...
I never bought it.
Yeah, I don't buy it either. Like, MBS can be a problematic figure, but I don't think he's dumb enough to provoke something that could create an uprising. Like, the ripple effects of this entire thing is actually the end of some of these regimes in the Sunni countries. Like the regime change people are talking about. I mean, Ben, you've repeated this, but I don't think people really understand this. So why would anyone plant this in the international media, telling them that MBS was actually the one pushing for this?
So I'd have cover. I could see they have discussions. Oh, if you do it, it'd be fine. Maybe we can take about something. But I don't see any world. Again, Mary, you're gonna have to start giving lectures on the histories of this country. But what? His family takes over the country in the 1930s, I think early 1934. That's when it becomes Saudi, something like that. Somebody can correct me on the date. Say 1930, something like that. The name is there because it's saying this family rules over all of you. You see, how can I put it? If it gets out of hand, that's when the ground troops definitely have to go in. Y'all know all the ground troops in Desert Storm that went to Saudi Arabia to protect Saudi Arabia. I don't know. My thoughts are scrambled because I can't really get it, but I see no benefit for MBS, my lord, to want this to happen. Why would he want his oil fields hit, his distribution lanes thwarted, clogged up? Doesn't make any sense to me. What about investment dollars? People gonna start pulling out. Isn't it trillions of dollars of investments?
Yep.
In these trillions of dollars in investments, everything that they work for. I never bought those reports either. I thought they were overblown in propaganda. But I'm not like Trent. I don't believe every American.
No, you're talking about Ibn Saud, Al-Bayt al-Ibn Saud. Yeah, that's where the name comes from. But here is the other thing, is that...
But doesn't it mean this family,
Yes,
basically
yes.
this family rules over this land? This is
Yes.
Arabia.
Yes.
That's what
so
it means, this
Al-Arabi
family.
al-Saudi, Al-Bayt al-Saud, Ibn Saud, the one of the Saud. The Saud is the family.
Yeah, they helped to galvanize the Americans supported the Al Saud family, and then helped to defeat other tribes, and then they united and they call it the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
I think in the 30s, let me see.
Yes.
1932, yeah.
Yes.
33, 34, yeah.
32.
Agustana, where have you been?
Kingdom of the two holy mosques. But here's the thing.
What's up, y'all?
32, yes, 32, yeah, that's right.
In the UAE, some of the UAE citizens are now calling that the leadership of the UAE needs to go to Sharjah. And so for those who know, the UAE is the Emiratis, and it's made of 3 kingdoms.
Is that NBZ?
Yeah, so it's made of Abu Dhabi, Dubai, and Sharjah.
I thought there were 7. Is it? You might be right, Miriam. I'm not quite sure.
Well, again, I know I said this earlier, but it bears repeating. When I saw NBC at the mall getting a pair of Ray-Bans from Sunglass Hut and an Auntie Anne's pretzel to pretend like everything was okay, that's when I knew everything wasn't okay. It's a mess.
By the way, whoever said 7 is good.
Yeah,
7? Okay, yeah.
Yes. So Sharjah is one of the
NBZ, Shadow, NBZ, was at the mall.
Sharjah is the largest, is the 3rd largest. It's the 3rd largest, sorry.
Wait, I'm sorry, 7 what? I was laughing at Aaron's joke.
7 Emirates.
7 Emirates. So it's the United Arab Emirates made of the 7 Emirates, and Sharjah is the 3rd largest. And for some reasons, they feel that Dubai and Abu Dhabi, those kingdoms have sold off to the Zionists and have been complicit in this conflict and essentially just giving safe haven to Zionists. And they therefore have lost their importance in ruling the kingdom, the Emirates, in ruling the Emirates.
Imagine telling people that a regime changed and they put the man's son in charge. I'll never forgive you people. Ever.
So how would that work when there's already this 3-member leadership council? So would they have to kill those people, or like, I guess that's a dumb question, never mind.
You have to kill it.
Wait, where in UAE or Iran?
In Iran.
No, they don't kill anybody. Oh, breaking news, WTI, I don't know if Trent's here. Is Trent here? No, he left. WTI just passed 115. Brent is now 116. That means, wait for it, WTI is up 27.5% today. And Brent is now up 25.6%.
I'm doing awesome.
Frank, congratulations. You gotta lose some of that weight, though.
I carry my weight where it's good, around my money belt.
Wait a minute. You went up, what did that say? You went up 25 points today. So good. Oh, let me do a quick check on Asia. Japan is down 7%. China's down 3%. Well, 2 and some change. 2 and 3/4, sorry. What's ASX 200? That's South Korea, right? ASX 2000? Yeah, South Korea. Yeah, it's down 4.5%.
I mean, the economic news is catastrophic. The question is, like, how long does this last before they stop? And I don't know the answer to that.
Who's they?
The administration. Like, how long does this last before they say, oh, fuck, there's going to be like 69 Democratic senators and we keep on going?
They don't care. It doesn't even matter. Well, at that point, you'll be impeached and removed. So maybe that'll do it. But it won't stop. Iran is not going to stop.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think this looks pretty bad, and Trump does respond to really bad economics. That's the one thing he does kind of self-direct. I mean, let's remember Taco.
Brent, one thing that you always get wrong in your analysis.
What? Nothing.
Well, there's one thing you always get wrong. Donald Trump and the Americans are not leading the shit.
I mean, I am external forces like to get the start of it going, but I buy that there's not the agency to stop it if the economic news is as dire as it appears to be.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll see what happens. That's what you believe.
The United States is not leading the shit, brother. This is my own personal opinion. I have no insight. I just have CENTCOM's Twitter, which anybody can get.
Yeah, CENTCOM's made it pretty obvious that this is pretty much the handbook of not the United States. I'll just leave it at that.
Last.
What do you mean?
There it is again.
That's that shit. What the fuck?
Somebody's recording.
Who the fuck is doing that?
CENTCOM.
Oh, hell no.
Futures down 1170 and climbing. All you can do is laugh at this point. Oh my God.
Okay, I'm
Brent
about
is
to
now
get some
up
ice
30%. It's up 30%. It's at 118 and climbing.
I'm gonna get some ice.
I mean, has it ever been to 150?
Knocking on my door anyway.
150?
No, look, what is the highest? I mean,
Because I'm going to check. You what, Brent or WTI? I check both. One second, I can check.
That's even worse is if this craters other economies, because just like what happened in 2008, we had a major recession and it was a bad recession, but we were fine after a couple of years building and growing. The global implications of this are just catastrophic because these other countries did not fare as well during COVID as we did. So I just want to point out that this could literally fuck shit up across the globe for like decades. Just FYI.
Yo, it's global. Oh, for sure. I mean, oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Brent is 140 and some change is the highest it looks like. And WTI is 147. This was in 2008. The 140. We are currently at 118 and 118. It's Monday.
Well, man, it could get higher. So the craters are happy.
Do you see the quote Empress put? If you can tolerate oil at more than $200 a barrel, continue this game, said a spokesperson for the IRGC on Sunday. It's almost as if killing somebody in a decentralized government and they're waging asymmetrical economic warfare. Anyway. Hey y'all, they took out a building. Oh my God.
So we really didn't know that these people, that the Iranians were strategic as fuck. Like, did they really? I know I keep saying that, but did they really?
They know they didn't care.
They didn't
Yeah,
care.
it depends on who you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not using real intelligence people. It's like it's the boys' club guiding this useless thing.
Not a boys' club. It's a particular club. I'll leave it there. Although it is mostly boys.
So when do we think the Trump administration? Like I see they had Condoleezza, and we know that Condi is not like a beat around the bush type person. Like, I'm just wondering out loud, what would this look like if we tried to walk it down at this point? Walk it back, I guess.
The best thing he could do is have J.D. Vance resign and go to the House and have them nominate Condi Rice. to make her become vice president, and then he can resign, and then she can become president. There's your solution.
I mean, I say this is a shit show a lot in regards to Donald Trump. I said it a lot during his first administration, but this is seriously a fucking shit show. Like,
oh yeah, this is worse. Oh yeah, this
God
is
damn.
this is worse. Yeah, this is way worse.
I mean, this is a calamity. Like, this is one of probably will go down in history books as one of the biggest disasters this nation has ever done, if not, you know, we are watching history being made.
Yeah. Oh
I mean, we could plan. In my opinion, COVID. We had some. Thank God that Trump was not in office. He didn't stay in office that long. Biden was able to reverse what happened with COVID. I think with the help of Jerome Powell. That's my opinion. Also, COVID happened at the same time everywhere, globally. But this is, yeah. So in my opinion, like this is just my opinion. I actually think COVID helped save us from a major recession because all the data indicated that we were heading towards that direction. So that's just my opinion. I don't know.
I think that, I mean, it's nice to just focus on how bad this situation is going to be for us here in the U.S. But really, this is going to be globally destabilizing in itself. We're talking like, I'm glad someone's mentioning recessions and such, because this is going to be economically destabilizing for everybody. It's going to start out in certain countries for sure, but it's going to go everywhere. And the first ones hit already are obviously the GCC nations, but I mean, shit, they ain't getting no sympathy from me though, to be fair. But it's going to be everywhere.
GCC is over. GCC is over. Abraham Accords is over. And you know.
That's what they get for pretending like they're stable nations.
Yes, and pretending like they actually reckon. Well, I'm not gonna get into it. People gotta just stop pretending, yo. That's so stupid. And if you actually read Abraham Accords and then read about how the people in those countries felt about the Abraham Accords, the public hated. We were kind of alluding to this the other day. The public in those countries hate Abraham Accords. They hate the Abraham Accords. We see it playing out in Bahrain as we speak. The Bahrain story is insane. Y'all like the Middle Eastern countries. You know, CEO, you know, he
loves
thinks
Dubai.
the US. Oh, he wants Dubai. He thinks we should model ourselves after Dubai. Look at it now. He loves that shit.
Crazy.
Oh, we talk about it all the time.
Fucking
He loves that shit. He loves it.
That's so.
And you know what? As all those billionaires and millionaires are escaping, they are leaving all of those servants they had. And remember, when you go to work there under the Khalifa system, you literally hand over your passport to the house, to the leader, the person, the owner of the house you're working in. And so you don't even have documents, unless if they decide to give you your documents.
Yes, they're realizing that if you import like 60 to 70% of your population for work and then give them no rights, they might not be so keen on fighting for your land. It's great.
One of my favorite propaganda lines about the Abraham Accords is when people, I'm not going to say any names, but you all know some of the people on the app. Oh, the Abraham Accords brought peace to Bahrain, to say Bahrain and Israel. I was like, they weren't at war. What do you mean you brought peace to that? You isolated Iran. You made it even more modest. The irony is at this rate, Bahrain and Israel will be at war.
Aaron Parnas just tweeted this. The new Iranian supreme leader is more of a hardliner than his father. The United States and Israel just killed his wife in airstrikes. Lovely.
You know, I'm glad you said. You know the funniest part about that is, it kind of directly leads to the main issue of what we're doing and how it is the exact opposite of what we're saying we're doing. Like we keep talking about in the United States, the rest of the EU, NATO nations, whatever, right? Keep talking about how we're really doing this stuff to liberate people, how all these people are just extremists not to be negotiated with, so on and so forth. But we keep bombing Tehran, which is the one city that is full of all of the people that are actually willing to negotiate with anyone, that are actually willing to work with anyone. But we just keep bombing the crap out of it. And then we're manifesting the destiny of basically having nothing but the hardliners, literally aiming to kill everyone, because that's all that's going to be left, which is again not surprising, because this is the strategy of not the United States. It's the strategy of some
100%. Although, to be fair, there are people in the United States like Lindsey Graham and others who will go to bed tonight very, very happy.
Did you see the Iranians that were demonstrating, that had their march in New York today? They had photos of the U.S. soldiers, and they were busy thanking America for going to fight for them. And then there was someone who has a blog who was asking them questions and asked them about the school bombing. And they said, well, yeah, I mean, that was going to happen, This is just collateral damage.
Yeah. The Ministry of Health in Bahrain, this just broke on, I don't know if you saw it, what's the child's name? Miriam. 32 people wounded in an Iranian drone attack on Bahrain.
Is that the one on the school, on the university?
Four victims in critical condition. It was in an area called, it was Sitra, which is south of the capital of Manama. It's called Range. I don't know if that was that one, but I just see this 3 minutes ago.
Oh.
Yeah. It turns out that you run out of interest, and every country doesn't have unlimited interceptors.
Yeah.
I mean, we had somebody here today. I don't know if you were here, Marion. There was somebody here who said that the United States has unlimited munitions. Unlimited.
Wait, what? Oh my God!
Bro, this is the American brain. Is a weird brain, bro. It's really weird.
I honestly shouldn't even be surprised, because I still remember when people were just last year trying to convince me that Iran can't even hit U.S. bases, and that shit was hilarious.
Huh?
Yes, they did say that.
Wait, what do you mean?
I remember there's constant. They were saying it constant. And I was like, yo, they just hit the base. It was what, June? It's they just hit one of our bases, right? It's crazy.
Wait a minute, but the there's U.S. bases 100 meters from Iran. What are these people saying?
People don't understand what Iran is. They think Iran is Gaza. They think Iran has nothing, literally nothing. Even now, when Iran is sending out drones, they think those drones are drones they just got from Russia. They don't understand anything about Iran. They have no, there's a full masking of Iran, right? No concept, totally.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. They don't know that Iran is producing 100 drones a day. And getting now Russian drones and other drones.
Yeah, they don't think Iran produces anything. They think it's just a fucking wasteland with nothing.
It's incredible work, Well, there's an old Negro saying, we gonna learn today.
The problem, too, is I don't think the U.S. really has experience with fighting against large-scale drone warfare. I mean, in Ukraine, basically you see the drone and you shoot your machine gun and you hope it fucks it up, but you're pretty much dead. There's not much you can do to stop that thing.
Oh wait, we
And
had
the surgery to now.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, Ukraine is like the first time the U.S. had actually even experienced drone warfare at all, and it was with Russian drones, which are really just Iranian drones with like a new branding on it. So it's the first time they ever experienced it was Ukraine. That we experienced it was Ukraine, and now we're experiencing it at full scale, and we got nothing.
Well, what's ironic is the Ukrainians have begged and begged and begged that this is useful tech and they will show us how to use it, etc., if we will give them access and give them weapons, etc. And we never made that exchange. And this is showing how foolish that was.
They sent the Ukrainians sent several quote drone experts and other trainers and specialists to the Middle East to help the Americans today.
Oh, the offset of this is if leverage, right, Ukraine's going to get some raid after this.
Oh, you better believe it.
I just had a sobering thought, y'all. If Japan's market continues to crash, they're the number one holder of treasuries, and they're going to start liquidating that shit.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, bitch.
Exactly. God damn. This is what people don't forget. They forgot about how important Japan is to the U.S. Like, it's, oh man. They're going to find out real soon that we care about more than just Hello Kitty and it.
I mean, sometimes I think the administration's goal is just crash the U.S. dollar.
Oh, why? You crash the U.S. dollar, you crash the world. Like, Japan's economy was pretty much flat for I don't know how long. Weren't they just kind of getting out of a slump? This is terrible. This is not good for them. It's not good for anybody.
It's true that it wouldn't be good for anyone, but to be fair, like right now, especially after we basically waged tariff war on everyone, the dollar's been unstable. Everybody's already been talking about a new world, like a different new world order on how we do trade anyway. Like people have already been accepting that maybe the US dollar isn't the thing to rely on anymore because of how easy and quick we are willing to change the playing field entirely. So Japan might be just making some hard decisions, is what it is.
Amari, we did all this shit. Do you not understand how responsible we would be for this? And then when you have to take a look back, there's always the reason of why. Like, what would be the purpose? I don't understand. Like, what we've been saying, and not even just in this space, but 90% of the things that Trump has done literally make zero sense. Not from an economic standpoint, not from a geopolitical standpoint, not from an anything standpoint. Like, none of it makes any sense. You attack all these damn countries that we're trade partners with. You take away U.S. aid. You take away the free shit that we've given them for decades. We're not the good guy. Nobody really likes us. Nobody wants to be in bed with us. You become Israel's crackhead enforcer. It wasn't enough that we're giving them billions of dollars. We have to be the bad guy now and be the person on the, I need to stop because I'm literally just going to work myself up for nothing.
Yeah, it's not worth it. You'll have enough, but don't worry. At this rate, by Thursday, you'll have enough to stroke out on. Don't even worry yourself about it.
I'll be setting up my OnlyFans then, because I'm going to be flipping.
I don't even know if we'll have the energy to, I don't even know if we'll have the energy capabilities to broadcast defeat pics. So, Hezbollah just claimed an attack on Israeli forces in southern Lebanon.
Speaking of OnlyFans, I just read, I didn't know the founder of OnlyFans was the biggest donor to AIPAC in the West. Like,
now what in the world?
That's crazy.
No comment.
Just watch her up and smoothly. That's a problem.
That's a Sunday fun fact for y'all, I guess. I mean, Israel is currently preparing to or in the middle of invading Lebanon, so that's another random thing that's happening in the middle of the whole Iran situation.
Yeah, they'd like to make it Israel North.
Which, by the way, if anyone's surprised by that, you could be. I think there was a recent Tucker Carlson interview, which is random to even watch. But Tucker Carlson had an interview with someone who was a spokesperson for a lot of these activities, and he was asking him like, "Hey, so like this whole Israel thing with expansionism and all that kind of stuff, like what are we talking about here? Are we just from the river to the school? What, like, how far, how big? Because if you're going biblically, it's like the entire the entire eastern, western side, central side of Middle East. So like, what are we talking about here?" And after being pressed like 4 times, the dude was like, "It'd be great if they just took all of it." He just straight up said it. So I think some people are willing to let it out.
It's simple. We're talking Christian nationalism. It's very dangerous.
There, you cut out a little bit. Oh, yes, put it down there. Bless my fucking ear.
Egyptian TV, the Egyptians are just pissed off. They're complaining that the conflict is happening all the way with Iranian neighbors. How the heck is it affecting us now in Egypt? Because the exchange rate, Egyptian versus dollar, has gone up. He said at this moment the Egyptian pound is just worth nothing.
And I'm actually wondering what Egypt's gonna do.
I didn't want to say it because you guys are going back and forth, but Tel Aviv is one of the top cities for spending in OnlyFans outside of the U.S. So it isn't surprising that that's an iPad.
Omar says, they don't have the cabinet. LOL, Matt said. Omar said, General so-and-so calling the shot. Well, I'm currently looking at the market. General so-and-so seems to be doing a very good job of calling the shots since they are crippling markets around the world. So General so-and-so seems to be doing what General so-and-so needs to do. General so-and-so, they have some guy sitting in a security booth. The guy sitting in a security booth calling it, our futures are down 1,100 points. Oil is $116.66 a barrel. General so-and-so seems to be doing a pretty good job in his phone booth, y'all. Y'all not serious at all. I realized one of the ways to be a Trump voter and Trump supporter is to not be serious about anything. You can laugh off anything. Oh, my mom got killed. Well, she shouldn't have crossed the road like a chicken. She could have got to the other side. This is crazy. Just a couple weeks ago, your attorney general was not answering questions by saying the Dow is over 50,000. The Dow is now under 46.5. Oh no, that's the futures. I don't know what the Dow will be. I apologize, but we'll see what it is when it opens. Yeah, it was 47.5. Excuse me. When it closed on Friday. Gas at $3.50 a barrel. I just saw online that in Ohio, which is the second highest in the country, it's gone 66 cents. It went up 66 cents last week. A gallon. 66 cents in a week. Well, there you go.
Right before spring break is
Wait, what did
interesting.
I not care about? I didn't care about what? You didn't care about that, so I was blowing ways. I don't know what that means. It's a fucking war. We might have ground troops out here.
And all this, like, if you
celebrate 50K, yeah, I have a. Of course, I celebrated the 50K. I don't. What's going on? You wanted me to. Like, he didn't hear me say the 50K. the number that I don't have much in the Dow anyway, so that doesn't. Okay, go ahead, y'all do your thing. What a bizarre thing. Did you celebrate when it was 35-5 under Biden? We don't celebrate individual numbers, especially when now it's down 3,500 points in a week. What was you saying? Somebody was next to me, kid.
Pat, the market did have.
Wait, how does me not specifically celebrating 50K, if that doesn't affect my investments, mean I'm not serious? 50K is just a number. What's happening?
The market is.
I didn't celebrate 50K, and now you're brushing off $120 oil per $4+ gallon. Economy's crashing all over the world. I'm not the serious one to celebrate 50K, although it came down 2 days later, even before the war. But you're serious, and we're in the midst of a war where we might be putting in ground troops. I got it.
You know,
that's incredible. Trump supporters is a true cult, yeah.
This sounds like the gas prices question that Omari tried to pose. Seriously?
It's insane.
If you didn't celebrate it when, by your metrics, it was to celebrate, we can't bring up that it's bad now, basically?
I mean, the number doesn't mean anything when it depends on, how much you made. I'd rather go from, and to 100 than 49.50 to 49.950 to 50,000. That doesn't tell me anything. All right, y'all, we didn't do a celebration party for when it hit 50,000, so it's about not going to war. Trumpers are crazy.
Well, someone here earlier on said we didn't acknowledge when gas prices went down that Trump was doing something good for the country.
We did acknowledge it, and we talked about why it was. It's because the Saudis and OPEC were pumping the markets with gas.
And I think more than the stock market, I think the one thing that Trump's and the Commerce Secretary watches the most is the bond market. And it seemed to me,
Lutnick.
Yeah, Lutnick, yeah. Both the 2, 10, and 30 years all up. The yields are all up in short term and long term of the curve. So I think the bond market might decide the next step forward for Trump, what he's going to do about it, because he can't control. He might have an influence on the stock market, but not on the bond market. So I'll be watching that.
People forget about the bond market. I mean, it's larger than our stock market.
Yeah.
And we do have all these boomers and all these institutional funds and pensions and whatnot and invested in bonds, and this would be catastrophic. I'm going to try to pull up when Cantor Fitzgerald, some folks at Cantor Fitzgerald accused, I think, Lutnick of trying to manipulate the market with the interest rates. I think this was like last year, if I'm not mistaken, but let me see if I can find it.
Damn, gold is at 5,000. I should have bought some fucking gold.
It's not too late.
And Miki, is that you? I have a question. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
I tried to bring up the fact of the private credit issue, and I was told that it's not a big deal. BlackRock has been putting a cap restriction on the amount that investors can pull out. Can you please educate some folks on how significant that is when you've got private credit tightening up to the degree that it is with the current inflation shock with the conflict in Iran?
Did you try to bring that up in DTN?
I tried to bring it up here, and I was dismissed. I couldn't even
Concrete.
respond.
D. Grant, we was with you. Concrete was not, but
Oh, you can't pay attention to concrete. Yeah, you can't pay attention to concrete. It's not. I'll just say super quickly. It's not even so much that it's BlackRock. It's that it was Blue Owl Capital first, and then there was a Blackstone fund, and now there's a BlackRock fund, and this is all within a couple of weeks period. So This is definitely showing some strain in that industry. It is a problem because, first of all, these funds are supposed to allow withdrawals. And the fact that these are accredited investors makes it more concerning to me. I'll just use an example. If this was Fanbase, I invested in Fanbase, it's like $400, whatever. If I said I want my money back, it was $400. When you're dealing with anything that accredited investors invest in, by nature of the design, it's supposed to be a long-term product, right? It doesn't have much liquidity, meaning you're not really supposed to want to get your money out. That's how those are. But when you have that high net worth demographic that have considerable assets to begin with, or they wouldn't be able to even invest in these private credit funds, especially the BlackRock one, that's really concerning when wealthy people are thinking of pulling their quote unquote long-term investments out and just retreating to cash. Like I said, so that's my concern actually, because private credit has funded a lot of commercial and industrial real estate and some residential. And when alternatives start to show signs of weakness and there's not a lot of liquidity, that is when everyone should start to take notice. So that's just my opinion on that. I know it's not good. BlackRock is literally the number one asset management firm in the world. They manage trillions and trillions of dollars, but a lot of that is not liquid. So what was also concerning, I'll say about them, not to fearmonger, because y'all already know I am always 90% convinced the market's going to crash tomorrow just because. They had contributions, I believe, of $400 million, if I'm not mistaken, by employees and other individuals within the firm to provide liquidity for the current withdrawals from that fund. That was more frightening to me than anything, because that's not good at all. That's not good. So that's all. But Concrete is Concrete. Don't pay any attention to him. He's just contrary for no.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, was that Jonas or Giannis from Canada? I don't think I've heard your voice in a while.
I said I couldn't remember the name. It's Sirius, right?
That's not him. I thought it was him. It's not him.
Sirius is not Giannis. Damn, that's crazy. He sound exactly alike. Okay.
What up, Daniel?
What's going on, Haitian? Long time.
Yeah, good to see you or hear you.
Just breaking up. I just had dinner with a friend of mine. He's a captain in the Air Force, and he did not sound very happy with some of the shits that this administration is doing. He's normally not one to get upset, but he was very upset. And that was even without really disclosing too much. But I don't know, man.
Daniel, let me ask you this. We've been hearing rumors of more deaths than are being reported. Did he allude to that?
Yeah, he did. So he said he had a mentee. He didn't disclose where they were, but he said that they were already in that sphere, let's just say, and he had some concern for her and her situation because she was fairly young, and he's about, I want to say, I don't know, 6-7 months close, because he's done 20 years, so he's getting ready to retire, but he was very concerned because of the mentee that he has that is out there. He didn't sound very confident, and again, I've known him for damn near a decade, and he's always been very even keel, and the tone that he had over dinner, I didn't come away feeling very, very positive, and I wasn't positive even before, just with the other stuff that I've heard from family that was in the Middle East or were trying to redirect their flights to other parts of the world, just from the feedback that they were getting too from folks that were there.
Did you see that NYPD officer died over there? With medical conditions, something like that.
Yeah, Ben broke it last night.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They call it a medical complication or something to that effect.
Yeah.
You know, if you guys want a Sunday night roundup of the damage we've done and the status of where we are, there's a great reel I'd like to share. It's short. It's by a guy named Adam Dunnigan, who is running for Congress in Northern Virginia. He's ex-Marine and ex-CIA, and he really kind of wraps up the whole picture if you give me permission to stream it. That's a request.
I'm fine with it if anybody else. No problem.
You cool? All right. Here you go.
There's a reason why this war with Iran feels so confusing, so let me cut right through it. My name's Adam, I used to be in the CIA, and we've been doing daily updates on the war. Today, I'll give you the facts from the last 24 hours, but then I'm going to give you the tools to understand strategically why this war is spinning out of control. So, here's what you need to know. Last night, the Iranians hit Azerbaijan's international airport. More explosions reported in Abu Dhabi. The UAE continues to be the hardest hit in the region. There's footage claiming to show Iranian ballistic missiles over Jordan. Iran hit the primary oil refinery in Bahrain, which is still on fire, and a missile struck near a U.S. naval installation. A U.S. Navy sub sank an Iranian warship off the coast of Sri Lanka. And finally, U.S. CENTCOM is requesting support for another 100 days of Iran operations. So that's what happened. Now here's why it matters. This is no longer a contained operation between Israel, the U.S., and Iran. This is now a regional conflict involving 17 countries, and those in Trump's strategic policy are fundamentally unequipped to handle it. They've also spent the last 15 months undermining our diplomatic readiness and our relationships with global allies, both of which are necessary to prosecute this kind of war. Consider, Trump fired dozens of senior career diplomats. Several strategic posts in the Middle East have been vacant for over a year. He fired more than 1,300 State Department employees, many of whom were Middle East and counterterrorism experts. They dismantled USAID, an agency that should be playing a critical role in navigating the conflict and post-conflict environments. Kash Patel also fired a dozen agents and staff from the FBI's counterintelligence unit specifically tasked with monitoring threats from Iran. I know firsthand that Iran has a very capable intel service that has networks and cells all over the world. We haven't even seen those networks activated yet, but terrorism, sabotage, assassination, it's all on the table. When we stack all of this together, a bigger picture emerges. A picture of incompetence, lack of planning, and an inability to understand, even intellectually, the scale of the crisis they've created. That's why this conflict is spinning out of control, and this is where our alliances will be critical. Right now, the European allies are hesitantly supporting. 100% fighter jets, the Dutch sent warships, even the Ukrainians, they're sending drone teams. All of this despite repeated disrespect from the Trump administration over the last year. Because even if our leaders don't understand it, our allies do. They recognize this moment as critical, and they are attempting to protect, stabilize, and de-escalate. On the other hand, Trump, Hegseth, Rubio, Nolan Patel, all of them, they failed in their duty to act in the best interest of the American people. In only 5 short days, they unilaterally committed us to a massive regional war. This dwarfs Iraq or Afghanistan in complexity and in scale. And when we look at who's in command, who's making decisions, and who's working with our allies, we see a team of Fox News hosts, podcasters, Nepo babies, billionaires, and Mar-a-Lago influencers. And in charge of all of them, at the head of the table, is a calloused and diminished president who spent more time with Jeffrey Epstein than he did planning for war with Iran. There's a reason why this war with Iran feels so confusing. So
I thought he summed it up pretty well.
Thanks for playing that.
You know, it must make people like this guy just go nuts. I mean, people who are CIA, ex-CIA, who really know what it takes and what the implications of all this are, you know, and then to see the just utter mess that's been created, they must just go nuts. I mean, he was very calm, but you can just sort of feel the frustration. I mean, I keep asking the question, at what point do we call this World War III? And I guess that's if Russia or China gets involved. That's the only thing I can figure out.
I think I know that everybody's kind of predicting a third world war right from this, just because it's likely to go on for quite some time. But to be honest, and this may not be a very popular position, but I think this is likely going to fizzle out within maybe 5 months at most. And that's just because of the nature of resources.
Well, also, I mean, and I'm no expert on this, so you could be right, but also, I mean, if in fact Khomeini's kid, who's apparently worse than Khomeini, is now in charge, I mean, isn't the whole thing kind of like a done deal now anyway? Nothing's going to change there. Now what? Now there's all these dead people, all this mess, and Iran, it sounds like, is in worse shape than it was 24 hours ago, 48 hours ago.
I mean, it is in worse shape, but it's kind of still fine. Like, Iran is a huge country, and they still got like about 100 million people, and they'll for sure be able to bounce back from this. I don't think this is the worst thing in the world there.
Yeah, I meant that in terms of the Iranian people, that if that's who's going to be in charge, then nothing was even accomplished by killing the elder Khomeini.
For sure. Yeah, that was not going to get us. That definitely, I mean, unless the literal goal was just to take out the most recent Ayatollah, it went nowhere. And honestly, it's probably going to be fizzling out in maybe 5 months or so on both sides.
Well, what Olive says, I'm going to call you Olive because that's how I pronounce that word. I agree with you. I think that if it's going to fizzle out, it's going to be on our side because it's in Netanyahu's pleasure to keep it going forever, as long as he can. So I agree with you on that.
The middle management doesn't matter. Iran's been preparing for this for a long time. What they're going to do is they're going to go for total war. So they're going to let generals and captains run their own ships from their locations. So it doesn't matter who we really take out, because Iran already knew that we would take out their leadership, because we know where their leadership is, and they know that we know where their leadership is because we've demonstrated it, and so is Iran. Israel. Israel took out their freaking Qasem Soleimani not too long ago. So they know about it, So it doesn't matter who we take out. They're going to keep fighting. That's why it's going to be a little bit protracted.
It is really interesting and alarming, though, to see the cascades, like what Bam was talking about as far as the airlines. I mean, you just see, like shipping and then airlines and then oil and then, it's just cascade after cascade after cascade in a world that was already a bit in shambles.
Yeah, it's almost like we live in a globalized economy and we're pretending to be already in an isolationist position, which we obviously are not. So like it's so weird. Or maybe our great and wise leaders expected that the entire economy would slowly crash from one position to another. Either way, we've already hit a desalination plant in Iran, and we're probably going to target a few more, and they'll probably target a bunch in the GCC countries, and that'll completely destroy the GCC countries. Then it'll be over probably within a few months.
Don't we have like some kind of a thing where we have a terrorism level in our country, like a code? I mean, has the terrorism level gone up, like changed from red to purple or whatever it is? Because, I mean, it would seem to me that we are much more at risk right now than we've been. Michael says no colors, but I mean, I really believe that there are already sleeper cells in this country, and I would be more surprised if there isn't serious attacks coming our way, or attempts at all, at least.
I don't know, maybe you're talking about DHS's NTAS, which is their terrorism advisory system. There's no news from NTAS, so I think obviously yes, we're under some threat of terrorism. That wouldn't be surprising right now. Probably an elevated level of terrorism. That wouldn't be surprising. I don't think to most people. I don't think anything's being broadcasted though. To be honest, aside from Fox News or something.
Hey, Scoob, what's your view from Australia? Scoob, are you awake?
While Scoob makes that determination, I put something in the chat and I also pinned it at the top. I don't think you have to be in the industry, or if people fib on this, oh well. But this is actually going to be from BlackRock. I think it might be worth a listen. And they do this all the time, by the way. They're actually known for being pretty much the best of 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 the best when it comes to market analysis. So this is geopolitical risk and focus, market volatility, and investment implications. So it says they're going to have, they call them inside the market sessions, and it's going to be a global macro check-in, latest developments in the Middle East and the impact on the global growth and inflation outlook with a focus on global financial market implications, alternatives in volatile markets, how alternative strategies have navigated recent volatility and heightened dispersion. That is directly speaking to this private credit fund that we've seen the withdrawal halts, and positioning today, finding tactical and structural opportunities across public markets and how sentiment has evolved this year. So if anybody wants to take a listen, I'll probably be listening in myself. You just register and they send you the little webinar thing. Just FYI, I just wanted to share that. And no, I am not endorsing, supporting, recommending BlackRock. If I did work for BlackRock, my happy black ass would not be on this app. Just Oh, it sounds like a Jew. You know what? Just get out of here, sir. I'm just going to delete your comment. If BlackRock is a Jewish scam, your mama, bitch. Sorry, I had to get that out. I'm like, you've been doing really good. Thank you. But he's the one that's talking about calling names. Crackhead. I do like BlackRock. I'm sorry. They're like a really excellent company. They're crackheads, but they're like elite crackheads. Something to aspire to, for sure. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, I was away from the mic earlier when you asked me a question. I think the sentiment in Australia is pretty much what the hell's going on? What is this all about? Etc. Etc. As you would expect. I quite like that noise. Who is that?
Frustration.
Sometimes you do just have to just let people scream because it's a confusing time. So it's.
Oh Lord, I thought it was you screaming with that screen name. I'm sorry.
No, I wouldn't scream.
You almost
I
got
my
yeeted.
words.
Casualty of screenshot names. I am so sorry.
No, it's cunning Drugo. No, it's not meant to be obscene.
Cunning. Oh, you can't see the full name anymore.
I know that people can find, some kind of it. So
sorry. I need a snack. I apologize. And
I mean, I might be. Can't tell. You couldn't tell.
appreciate your forgiveness.
Yeah, so I was just asking Scoop, like, what the kind of view is from where you are. Kind of a general sentiment.
Yeah, it's just that I think it probably reflected in most parts of the world is that it's highly destabilizing. It's not going to achieve anything. It seems to be a deflection and distraction from so many other things that are going on in the world. It's probably going to, it could potentially kill any chance that he had in the midterms, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, there's not many people that think it's a smart move.
This is just something I read. I wanted to share. We're in uncharted territory. WTI crude holds these gains tomorrow. The current rise of 29.9% or $27.16 would be the largest single day price jump in both percent and amount ever. So, gotta give it to Trump. He does like to break records, doesn't he?
Have you guys spoken at all about the fertilizer issue, which is probably the larger issue over and above short-term fluctuations in oil price? The fertilizer thing is actually critical and won't show up for 3 or 4 months, so worth looking into.
We've talked about it. We talked about it yesterday as well as a little bit earlier today as well.
Wonderful.
And I'm just putting in the chat because there's a lot of acronyms, just in case no one's saying UTI. So WTI stands for West Texas Intermediate. Shout out to Texas. Is a high quality light sweet crude oil benchmark, primarily sourced from the U.S. and delivered to Cushing, Oklahoma, used heavily in North American markets and as a key global price indicator alongside Brent crude. Just reading this online. Its low density and low sulfur content make it easier and cheaper to refine into gasoline and diesel. WT oil is the underlying commodity for futures contracts traded on the CME group. So just wanted to put that there. The ticker symbol is CL. Fun facts, it is the most actively traded crude oil futures contract with more than 1 million contracts traded every single day. So just a little context there. Michael says, no shout out to Texas. This is all for Texas. West Texas. Now all of a sudden I want to go watch the Beverly Hillbillies. Anyway, sorry. Just one more thing since I've been such doom and gloom. The only thing that makes me think when I'm, calmed down enough to realize this is that there's a lot of money that's in money markets right now because the interest rates are still pretty high considering, and I think that maybe there's going to be some major swoop ins of buying deeply discounted assets, but let's see, total assets under management in U.S. money market funds have surpassed 7.8 trillion as of early March 2026, reaching new record highs. So that's a lot of dry powder. As we like to say, institutional assets of 4.73 trillion, retail assets of 3.8 trillion, that's you and me. That's a lot of cash. And for a global context, global money market assets were approximately 9.9 trillion at the end of 2023. So shout out to the United States. We basically have as much chilling in money markets and cash as the entire world did at the end of 2023. So it's just kind of an indication of how insane these markets have just been probably the last decade or so. That's the only thing that gives me a little bit of hope that this won't be like, a total wipeout, because that's just a lot that people have been sitting on the sidelines for, redirecting at some point somewhere. So just wanted to share that. That's good, Mohamedou. So think it's money market, right? So it's just cash. It's extra cash. No, Michael, I read retail. That's us. I mean, yeah, it is mostly high net worth individuals, but still, high net worth individuals are typically the most exposed to the market anyway, right? It's not like a small family of four that's median income of $50,000 is heavily invested in the stock market. So it's kind of good. It's a great thing, actually. It's not a bad thing at all. It's a great thing, because imagine if we were facing these market disruptions, which we know bleeds into other things in the economy, because the market is actually a leading economic indicator. It's not the economy, so to speak, which is why the market can be doing fabulous like it is now, and people still suffer under the economy, right? So and these are just my thoughts, y'all. Very tired, sad, concerned thoughts. This much cash sitting on the sidelines is excellent. It's the best position we could be in if we were facing a major market correction. Think like Warren Buffett. You know how people have always been like, Warren Buffett keeps a lot of healthy cash. He does, but he does it for a purpose. He's stepped down now, so I should probably say new dude's name, which escapes me right now. But he kind of keeps it on hand to, come in and swoop in these discounted assets, right? He doesn't pay a premium for any company he invests in. That's just kind of like his MO. So think about it. If you had a considerable amount of cash just sitting on the sidelines, it would help you and give you some confidence if there was let's just say the market went down 10% tomorrow. You wouldn't freak out as much. And then some of those people are going to deploy that cash to basically swoop in and buy some deeply discounted assets. At least that's what I'm hoping. So my final prediction about what invest until Jesus comes. That's what I always say. And if Jesus comes, it doesn't matter, because we're going to heaven or hell. I mean, one monkey don't stop no show. It would take a lot to disable the U.S. markets. Like, we have a lot, and our companies are good. Are people saying that there's potentially an AI bubble? Every time there's a major sector and a lot of retail investors flock to it, everyone says that there's a bubble, but I believe that these companies are sound. I don't particularly like to listen to earnings calls. I think they're a bit boring and a little bragging, but that's just me.
Nikki, can you say more about what you meant about